Chat-a-da-da-da. Chat-a-da-da-da-da. Love is so crazy, love is so crazy, love. Alright, here's the plan for the day. Playing games. Boom. Blase, blase. Then we're going... Then we'll be going into... LTA Northland starts Shotfire Rebellion. Plays at 1. And so we'll be doing that. So around 1 p.m., we'll start watching the pros do it. We'll play some games till then, but then after that, we'll just be playing games. Nothing particularly on the schedule. Love so crazy right now. Prestige arguments. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a part of me that wishes Victor was just evil throughout the entire show. You know how much cooler that'd have been? That'd have been sick. Luna. She's playing one of the ring. One of my rubber rings. She's so funny. Luna. Luna. She's so funny. Love is so crazy.
Scurry, weakling.
You gave my water bottle. I forgot my water bottle.
Something need killing? Unmatched power.
Forgot I made the coffee too, so what a good surprise.
Someone scraped this idiot off the floor.
Crazy right now.
Friends just get in the way.
I did see one of these like conquering bots.
This
I also
be
I do
good.
want to read Kim Baron. What's Kim Baron doing again? No, not some Kim Baron. There's like conquer bots. Chemical conquer maybe. Maybe we do something a little different.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go. heart.
Love is so crazy, crazy right now. Everybody says, hey, oh, I'm a bit God, this is taking forever. At least we got one. At least we got one. The is a real no lie.
Something chilling.
This is for
Put your
everyone I've
underwear
lost.
to the side. Won't make you feel right. Get it. You remind me of something. I don't know what it is. For each round, they gain 1% more. I want this one. I won't, Rainy. Damn it.
Your head step won't save you.
Get singed out there. We're looking good, mate. Looking good, mate. Looking good, mate.
Die for me.
Nice.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
Hey.
This may hurt. Something need killing.
Your head step won't save you.
I'm dying. I'm going down. I'll see you later, chat.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
I think we're just gonna level up as fast as possible. I think it's the plan here. I don't really know what the plan is, but I like where we're going.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
Imagine us, heroes.
I think we just level up as fast as possible. This is the game plan we're going with. Whole game plan is get bodies on it. Get bodies on the ground.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go. Come on and play.
Oh, it's W. I'ma make you feel alright. Get it. 16%. That's crazy, dude.
Become what they fear.
Oh, pump it up. You gotta bump it up. $15 if you're not losing. If you're not losing streaking. If you're not lost streaking. Holy shit. options are sorely limited there.
Sacrifices must be made.
Level 6. I got no gold interest, which is not great, but I think after wolves, we go no spending.
Let the monster out.
Say my items are not looking great. That's definitely true. It's okay though.
Move now!
The mines are just not hitting at the moment. I need giant spells. Like, this next auction, so I get 4 giant spells, I'm picking that one. Or maybe it's like Google, where it's like, I want 4 giant spells, and it gives it to me, you know?
On my way. Death by my hand.
Luna.
We are at war. Do not forget it.
Only cowards run.
Something need killing? Come out and play.
Imagine us, heroes.
Oh, it's like free. That was basically free. I love it.
Easy.
So next round, he should be already at baseline 1, which is going to be good for us. It's going to be good. Oh, yes.
Everywhere I go.
I mean, honestly, I'm looking at that Giant's belt, and I want it. I want the Giant. Okay. This is working out. This is working out swimmingly. I would have passed, but I think the 2-star singed is what pushed me over the edge. Like just a 3-star, like just dog that just he's just gonna sit there and take it. And then 10 ability power? Yeah. There's no shot I was fast enough on that one.
Beautiful, isn't it?
I don't even know who to use this on. I think we'll hold it. 'Cause I can't. Didn't think so. So we'll get him in there. Let him run around.
I will not tolerate interference.
Because it has been getting close, and I'm not sure why. But my tanks are doing good. It's like late game, my tanks are just done.
Truth is the survivor's
You know what I mean?
Zon deserves more.
just sell out there.
Truth is the survivor's story.
Give me that one. Give me that one. Nice. Cash in both on Darius.
Unmatched power.
Nice. What I really meant to say. I Let me try to her out there for a second.
Friends just get in the way.
Never meant to be so good. I don't think I level her up actually. I take that back. What I really meant to say. Sorry for the way I am. No. I'm thinking, do I get Darius to Bloodthirster?
Someone scraped
Keep
the
him
city
alive
off the
longer.
floor.
I think I do. Or at least now, 20% Omnivamp too, which is nice. They'll keep him alive just a little bit longer. I think they'll do us some good. Yeah.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
Selling out. That's tough, dude.
Imagine us.
We are at war. Do not forget it.
Your head stack won't save you.
How did I lose with the Warwick, man? Like a beefed up Warwick, too. At least some top 4. I will say. It's good. It's a good thing.
Die for me.
He won? Dude. Whatever, 4th place, we're fine. Boat place, we're fine. What I really meant to say. Never meant to be so cold. Get him, lady. Never meant to be so cold.
I'm on to you.
Switch with me. No one's taking Annie, dude.
Not a problem.
Man, fuck you, man.
I'm on the case.
Would it really been the same? Let me just Twitch. $31.5. Twitch is $31.5. How much is the pass? $16.50. How much is $16.50? So I'd at least have to spend $22. Can I mention something? I really do enjoy that they have the Dollar General logo on here. I don't know why, but I'm just like, oh, that's awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just like, oh, dope. Nice. Find a team. I want to find a team. Meant to be so. Oh.
My countermeasures are ready, even if you are not.
Not a problem.
If they pick Caitlyn, I'm kind of.
I'm on the case.
Oh my gosh, poor board Caitlyn.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
I played against a Twitch that had that like maxed out like their attack speed. Dude, that Twitch, and he's just like boom, 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 boom. I'm saying it's just boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Boom! Boom, 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 boom! Bow, bow, bow. Woo, woo. Did y'all get that? Hope y'all got that. Trundle's True Ice Club is named Bone Shiver.
It's easy to overlook the rust beneath the gilding, but I never miss a detail.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'll take you and your seconds back to HQ. There is more to life than chasing glory, Ezreal.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
God gets this!
No stone left unturned.
Minions have spawned.
Be good while I'm gone, won't you?
First blood, nice. Assist on the board. Assist on the board. What I really meant to say. Sorry, I am.
Laws mean nothing
Never
when they fail to
meant to
protect
be
the
so
public.
long.
No hesitation.
Boom.
An enemy.
Now, Ezreal, I'll use these artifacts as evidence. Even the smallest clue can break a case. Crime is common, logic is rare. Got them in my sights. Let's do this by the book.
An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Fuck.
An ally has been slain. Triple kill.
Do not disturb the crime scene until I return. Pay no attention to the trap.
You have been slain.
That was such a good play, man.
And Ezreal is victorious!
I'll be adding that to the charges. Hot on the trail. always maintain a proper chain of command.
An ally has been slain.
I'm not here to serve. I'm here to protect. Going somewhere? I much prefer this to death duty. Me, miss? Not by a long shot.
Rampage. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
I must always be 3 steps ahead.
You have been slain. An ally has been slain.
It seems I may have a new suspect. Never a dull moment.
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I would have preferred you in cuffs. I'm on the job. If time never sleeps, then I best put on another pot of tea.
An ally has been slain.
It's fine. We're fine.
I am not Piltover's dog. I work for its people. No one else.
An enemy has been slain.
Because he's just kind of taking my minions, and I'm not getting the gold that I need, and I'm behind, you know.
I will not tolerate lawlessness. Brilliant!
slain.
I'm back on the case, and this time I will not fail.
Why does he keep diving so far? Like, knowing that Warwick's on the way.
Let's investigate.
Ally has been slain. Rampage.
They cannot run from the long arm of the law, nor from the scope of my rifle. It's my business to know what others do not.
An ally has been slain.
The law bends for no one.
Dude, where are you going?
An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
Holy shit.
I'll be adding that to the charges.
Holy shit, man.
Someone call for a sheriff.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Fancy a treat? A true professional is always aware of her surroundings.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's crack this case wide open.
An ally has been slain.
Oh,
I
what are you
cannot afford
doing?
to falter.
Has been destroyed.
Before tea time.
Help me!
No stone left unturned.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Seems I may have a new suspect.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Even the smallest clue can break a
Enemy
case.
rampage.
Crime is common. Logic is rare. Let's do this by the book.
Get going, get going, get going, get going, get going.
An enemy has been slain.
No matter the situation, a good investigator always remains calm. Predictable.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is dominating. Your
love a
turret
good
has been destroyed.
As expected. Hot on the trail. Stay down.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Always maintain proper chain command.
Lady!
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy
Back on the
rampage.
case. And this time I will not fail.
Sit. Sit down.
An enemy is dominating. Shut down.
I'm not here to serve.
Lady,
I'm here to protect.
sit down.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Get in.
You have been slain. Executed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'll be adding that to the charges. Mind the trap. My microphone at the desk, dear.
Lady, come here. Sit.
by a long shot.
An ally has been slain. The enemy is godlike.
I must always be 3 steps ahead. You cannot outrun your crimes.
Dude, I'm so unlocked because it's not, dude. I've never seen someone die so many fights. And then there I am. Just vulnerable. Late. Sit down. Sit down.
Surrender now. Never a dull moment.
Shut down. You have been slain.
Sit down. Sit. Sit down. Sit down. Sit.
It seems I may have a new suspect.
Ally has been slain. Has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Ace. A summoner has disconnected.
Bad game. Farming needs work. Yeah. You think when I... Lady, sit down. Sit. Yeah, you'd think when... Like, where the fuck is it? Yeah. CS per champion compared to him. We were doing okay. We were doing all right. And then I just get gapped. And let's look at not. It's 19 CS I don't have. Compared, we throw him back up there. Lady, sit down. Sit. Wait. She's in timeout. Because it's 4. And then went from 4 to like 11. Then finally, when I said something, it was probably like right there. Yeah, probably like right there. And then you see me go back up, and he kind of plateaus, but it's too late. God, solo queue ranked makes me unhappy. No, sit. Sit down. Sit. Sit down. Sit down. Wait. Wait. Don't cry. Sit down. Let me know, girl. What are you doing, honey? Come here.
Not a problem. Waiting. Sit down. Girl, that barking now. Come here. Come here. I just wish you wouldn't bark so freaking much. Sometimes. You gotta slide that door open so you can smell the smells. Come here. Yeah, come here. You're a good dog, lady. You know that? You're a good dog. It's a very good dog. Who's a good dog? Are you a good dog? Lady. Lady. What you thinking, huh? What you thinking? Let me check the screen. Yeah, nothing. Did you tell him? Hey, no. No, you know. You got in trouble now, you don't want to say anything. Nope. Never met me, no, no. What are you doing?
Fortune doesn't favor fools.
No. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Look at her. She's so cute.
It's a good girl.
Shit. So old. Oh.
Set sail!
Set sail! Set sail!
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Watch your mouth, kid, or you'll find yourself respawning at home. Don't get caught. I've got a good feeling about this. No prey, no pay. Not a problem.
been slain.
Dangerous eyes. I like that.
Debut. Not a great start. But we're fine.
I know what I'm doing. Sure you can handle me, summoner? Don't get cocky. The fun begins. Feeling about this. Set sail.
Nice. Two assists. Trust me, assists don't hurt my feelings. Allowing mid doesn't even make sense. There's such a
Not
gap
a
for your
problem.
tentacles. I don't. You know what? Sorry.
Go, blazes.
You have been slain.
Kill him.
An enemy has been slain.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I know what I'm doing. Sure you can handle me, summoner? Step two.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Good feeling about this.
Nice. Not your dog.
An ally has been slain.
Set sail.
An enemy has been slain.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Oh, dude. The only thing about ADC compared to jungle is it takes forever to level up. Alright, let's try not to die again. That's the goal here.
I know what I'm doing.
Misclick.
Not a problem. Sure you can handle me, Summoner?
Killing spree.
Step 2. I've got a good feeling about this.
And they got my dog. I'm just gonna wait.
Don't get cocky.
I'm 100% on crit. Just cause it's, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. You can just ult and every shot, every hit's a crit, dude.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Stupid.
Dangerous eyes. I like that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I always shoot first.
kill.
Set sail.
Turret plating
All right, we gotta
will soon
hit some of that
fall.
tower for sure.
I know what I'm doing.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Not a problem.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Bang.
Orang Rufrio.
An enemy has been slain.
I've got a good feeling about this.
An ally has been slain.
Don't get cocky. Set sail.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Enemy rampage.
I think Swain's the main reason we're not winning right now.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
An
I think
enemy has
Swain's
been
playing
slain.
good, I guess.
Double kill.
He's fucking up Not right now.
Triple kill.
Sure you can
Quadra
handle
kill.
me, summoner?
Shut down.
I know what I'm doing. Not a problem.
Rampage.
W.
Step 2.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Destroyed a turret.
Watch it out, man.
He has destroyed a turret. He has destroyed a turret.
Luna, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Unstoppable.
What?
Shut down.
Why are you all doing my business, huh?
Set sail. Don't get cocky. Sure you can handle me, summoner? I know what I'm doing.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Not a problem.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Step 2.
Yeah, Luna, believe it or not, like Luna loves playing with like the rings, like the rubber rings. And
You've
sometimes
got
she'll just
dangerous
snip the
eyes.
one on my finger.
I like that.
Luna, this is like my collar. Like, you know how you have a collar? This one's mine.
get cocky.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I know.
Killing spree. Shut down. Triple kill.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Nice.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Not a problem.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
No prey, no prey.
Luna.
You've got dangerous eyes.
Luna, there's
I
so
like
many.
that.
There's so many rings that you've taken everywhere else. Just because you found one extra one here doesn't mean you gotta sit. Oh, I'm not trying to hurt you, man. Look at this. Luna, hey. Love me. Love me. Love me. Ow, shit.
Step 2.
Oh, bitch. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call your name.
Your team has destroyed a turret. You have been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Set sail.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Good feeling.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I know what I'm doing.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Don't get cocky. Sure you can handle me, summoner? Not a problem.
Alright, I'll do it.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
1100, and I got it. And then we'll go 1850 for these boots, just because I want the attack speed.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Step 2. I've got a good feeling about this.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Set sail.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy is unstoppable.
Hey, 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 yay.
I know what I'm doing. Not a problem.
An enemy is legendary.
No, no.
Let me give you a hug.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
No, no. Hey, she's just hanging out. I think it's because she saw that one ring and now she can't get enough.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
An enemy is legendary.
Damn it.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Shut down. An enemy is legendary.
Pick up the pace!
Help! Protect me! Oh shit!
You have been slain. Aced. Has destroyed a turret.
Go and wrap this up, bud. Wrap this one up. I got a little love. Seriously though, I do have to absolutely piss. So everybody, hold on. Hold on. No, I can pull up the LEC while we're waiting. I gotta pee.
Sick.
Shut down. Broken Blade looking for the rupture with a flash away from Adam is just in time. The chase continues. BB no ult.
W. We have about 2-ish more hours until LTA. W. That Kog'Maw is just annoying enough to where I almost picked him.
Fortune doesn't favor fools.
Yeah, I like the crit. I like playing crit, if I'm being honest with you. So this is saying go Bloodthirster first, then go Essence Reaver, and then Boots of Swiftness. Okay, every build is the Swiftness. Except for Double Lift. You grab the greens. One for the day. One. Look. Damn it, that blows. Oh, I need to close the door. Oh. My mother-in-law sent me a video. Let's see what this is all about. Dude, she's got like 8 honkers in her. Dude, I'm talking about geese. She's got geese in her pond. If you want, I'm gone. At any time. Mid switch. Luna. Good cat. Made it out.
Fortune doesn't favor fools.
What? What? No, she wants to be nice. Miss Luna. Luna, what are you doing? What you doing? I understand it's how you show affection, but it's really personal, for being honest. If I'm being honest with you. Subscribe and like the stream if you haven't already. What are you doing, man? What do you want? It's not bolted down. Here.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Set sail! Minions have spawned. Watch your mouth, kid, or you'll find yourself respawning at home.
I do not
How do
fear
you
thee,
like my
warrior.
guns?
I
Shot
envy thy
and
wild
ah.
ignorance.
So stupid.
you can handle me, summoner? I always shoot first. Not a problem. Don't get cocky. You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Dude, Malphite support is gonna be so annoying.
Step two. Set sail. Sure you can handle me, summoner? Not a problem. No prey, no pain. Don't get
An
caught.
enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I've got a good feeling about this.
I missed it.
An ally has been slain.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
There you go.
Step two. Nothing but powder monkeys. I know what I'm doing. The
No
fun
way you're
begins.
mad at that.
Sure you can handle me, Summoner?
Damn it.
Has been slain.
I walked this side.
You have been slain.
Not a problem. I've got a good feeling about this.
An enemy has been slain.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Step 2. Guns blazing.
An enemy has been slain.
I know what I'm doing. Set sail! No prey, no pay. Not a problem. I've got a good feeling about this.
Yeah.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. Don't get cocky. Sure you can handle me?
An ally has been slain.
Turret plate will fall soon.
I know what I'm doing.
Dude, where's my sup?
Set sail!
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your companion has destroyed a turret.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. I always shoot first.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Not a problem.
Shit. Yes. Yes, I know.
Step 2.
No more die.
I know what I'm doing. Sure you can handle me, summoner? a good feeling about this. The fun begins.
An ally has been slain.
Set sail!
Oh my god.
Not a problem. Nothing but powder monkeys. Don't get cocky.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. Ally has been slain.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. I know what I'm doing.
He's in this
Step two.
bush. Okay. never mind.
Sure you can handle me, summoner? I've got a good
An
feeling.
ally has been slain.
Not a problem. You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Has destroyed the turret.
Step 2.
Psych, are we fighting this?
Sure you can handle me, Summoner?
I'm here. I'm here.
Set sail! Not a problem.
Alright. Probably should get boots.
An enemy has been slain.
I know what I'm doing.
Rampage.
Lest ye be judged.
Luna.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy rampage.
Is that too much love for your cold heart right there? Huh?
Step 2.
Alright.
Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
Luna.
Don't
Your
get
turret
caught.
has been destroyed.
It's a gym without a mouth fight.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have been slain. An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I'm the worst player in this lobby right now.
Not a problem.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. I know what I'm doing. Don't get cocky.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. You have slain an enemy is dominating.
No, no.
Step 2.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill. An enemy is dominating.
Yeah.
Fun begins.
Get the hell away from me, demon.
Nothing but powder. Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
I've got a good feeling about this. You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Shut down.
I know what I'm doing. Not a problem.
An ally has been slain.
Shit.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have been slain.
Alright, dog, let's call this one.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm ready to call this one.
Set sail! Don't get cocky.
You have been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Double kill. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Sure you can handle me, summoner? Step 2.
Defeat.
Oh my god, that was so bad. Three minutes to the first game. $33. I can probably get one more in.
Who questions my ability? Afraid of the dark.
Blood runs. They all run.
Oh man. To be honest, I'm mostly excited to watch LTA so I can eat my food.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
You made the monster.
Minions
Nice.
have spawned.
I am in control.
Oh.
First blood.
Go back to farming.
Has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Oh man. Nice. We're out. Please get him, Darius. Oh shit. No.
An ally has been slain.
Nice, dude. Big Warwick plays right there. Big Warwick plays.
An ally has been slain.
And some bozo goes off and does that.
Just wait. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall.
Oh.
Enemy rampage. Double kills. Has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh my god.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Whew. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, man. 847050. That was bad. That was with me. Luna.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy is legendary.
Did they say Obama? Obama.
kill. An enemy has been slain.
Yep.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. Enemy double kill.
Finish this game up. And bada bing, bada boom. Watch LTA. None of them. Motherfucker.
I'm gonna get a...
All right, LTA time.
Welcome to the LTA waiting room for the lower bracket of Split 1 conference play.
Yep.
Yep.
Right.
That actually means it's do or die. So if you win, you stay. If you lose, you go home. You're off.
God, just
Absolutely.
like that?
Vacation.
Just like that. Let's look at the bracket to explain why this is happening. We have the Split 1 format, 8-team, double elimination. We played the first round last week. We are now in the lower bracket. So Shopify and Lion are being playing where Emily's pointing, and Dig DSG is playing where I'm pointing right now.
One
Fast.
goal, put up a fight, guys. You can't go 0-4.
No, the goal is to win.
Yeah,
Yes.
what?
Look, I'm just saying, look.
You think 1 and 4 would be like, yeah, mission accomplished,
Mission
boys.
gone. Right back to work. Right back home, wherever that may be. That would be unfortunate if you like prep all off season long for this, your long debut or something, and you go smash in the first upper bracket and then smash in the bottom bracket.
Yeah, tomorrow we'll be playing the upper bracket. The winner of both these series will advance to the America stage, which is going to be played at Riot Games Arena in Sao Paulo. They'll play a best-of-1 for seeding. So the important thing to note here is top 4 is ultimately all that matters, because that's where not only are you playing additional weeks, you're getting a flavor of international competition in the Americas level. So you're going to have the top 4 from the north playing the top 4 from the south. And just, I'd say, the process of getting on a plane, traveling to a different country, then gearing up to play is a unique experience that can prepare them more for the end of the year and just make them a better team. So really important they got top 4 so they can play in this.
For the Brazilian fans, too, that's going to be the exciting factor. Look, we love sports. Though you're more of a hockey fan, we love basketball. Just like the home and away
I'm not a fan of my
system.
hockey team right now.
Fair enough. I hate my basketball team. It happens, all right? It is what it is.
Solidarity.
Boom. But at the end of the day, like just being in like the away environment and the pressure and stress coming at you while you're flying, there's so many stressors there. That's what I'm excited for Americas.
Absolutely. And since it's the lower bracket today and teams that are in the lower bracket had a rough week 1, we asked fans on the LTA North Discord to give us some takes on the teams competing today, and apparently we're going to judge if they're on Copium or Hopium. We have not seen these
Beautiful
takes.
graphic.
So we also didn't choose the takes. We didn't. So we'll have polls going in Twitch chat. You can let us know if we're right or wrong, if it's Hopium or Copium. First take is going to be
if it's a bad take, we'll let you know.
Franklin, and let's see the take.
If it's a bad take, we will let you know.
Oh, this is long. Counterlogic Gaming lives on forever with Palafox and contracts. Only real COD faithful would predict their team losing to a guy playing on 60 ping with teammates that speak 3 different languages. Lion 2-0. Oh, I see. I see.
Oh my God.
I see. 6 COG reacts. I mean,
the COG fandom is always out there.
I don't know if this is Hopium or Copium. This is like the perfect, like, I'm putting out the shield of disappointment before you can disappoint me, if that makes sense, right? Like, I feel very familiar with this, right? Like, you're like, okay, we're really bad. I'm setting my own internal expectations.
Which sounds like Hopium.
Yeah,
to me.
Actually, it's
that, you think it's Cope?
No, it's Hopium.
Yeah.
So you just do this for
both
both.
breathing in, to be honest.
Oh,
You're breathing in something, all right? They're just going to be different flavors, and this one is pure hope. Also, they're definitely just speaking in English. 3 different languages is a bit much. It's like they're coming from 3 different experiences and all that. But honestly, Audieland's English is incredible. So that's one thing.
He's completely fine.
Exactly. So it'll be fine. As for Saint, Hannah, I don't know anything about Lions. Maybe not.
Okay. Next one.
We'll see.
From Excelsior. Real talk, Isles and Shaden are going to lose out in macro play to Huhi and Exu. The DSG jungle support combo is the lifeblood of that team and can push Dig out of the game through pre-15 objectives. This is very logical.
Yeah.
We just have a 4th analyst sitting with us.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if this
Well, yes.
Hopium. I don't know if this is Hopium or Copium. It's just kind of like
Analysis.
a take. Yeah.
Which is hope, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Copium would be absolutely ridiculous things like Huhi and Exu are, you know, the equivalent of Owner Carrier. That would be Copium.
Yeah.
This is just Hopium.
This is just Hopium. I will say,
Very measured, yeah.
like, I think the prevailing opinion from the community is that DSG are worse than Dignitas. Like, I think people just believe Dignitas to be the better team, so they're coming at a more of a coping perspective, saying that Huhi and Exu are actually better or smarter. And I think all of that just goes straight towards Huhi. There's so much faith in Huhi as a player and how smart he is, and how, of course, he didn't gel when he was on NRG, but prior to that, he had been like in really good standing. So I actually am going from this is perhaps coping. I'm going coping angle because you're going against the grain.
I also do want to point out that, like, lose out in macro play to Huhi and Exu, fine. I agree that it's mainly Huhi focused. Exu is really good at, like, really early rudimentary game plans, and then past that, I think he sometimes struggles. But the big thing here is pre-15, and they don't say who's going to win.
That's true. They're leaving that one up to the gods.
Fair enough,
At the end of the
fair
day, they're saying that Exu is the Rottweiler for Huhi. If Huhi points him in the direction, he's going in that direction. So we'll see if...
that is what Emily said. Good point, Emily. So Sonic X5040 has our next one from Discord. Okay, Shopify Rebellion is going to 2-0 Lion. This is long.
Yeah,
Fudge put Licorice in the trash already and proved he is the superior. Is the superior Sweets, because between Fudge and Licorice. Contracts is flipping on his switch and taking down the weakest jungle in the league. Audi. Palafaker is making his comeback to show up the language-gapped rookie mid laner.
Oh my God.
B-Boy is the GOAT and should hands down clap Henna. And Zazel, well, he's cool too, I guess. Surely better than an already uninspiring support
Wow.
player.
This is just coping fandom.
This is cope
this is
to
coping
the
fandom.
extreme.
Yeah.
This is absolutely cope.
This is very cope.
You need to relax.
Yeah. That's an impressive Shopify fan, I have to say.
They're getting
They're
them.
already at this level
Yeah.
after one defeat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They need to double down after losses. You can't, like, after this, you're going to see the legendary triple down if they were to lose.
If you're this
That's good,
confident,
though. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
you need
That's
to
fandom
attach. You
at
need
its
to
finest.
attach bets and stakes to a prediction like this.
Oh, that's true,
If you're
Sonic.
if you're going to come out this strong, because if you're wrong, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do, Sonic?
What are you going to do? Okay.
We're looking at that Discord channel after this. Talk.
Yeah. You're going to get called out if you're wrong. Arsh says, I think Lion beats SR this weekend. When I talked to Licorice, he pointed out that they only had one real scrim block with the team before facing C9. Okay, Arsh actually did talk to him because he does.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, yeah.
And they look pretty good. With that logic, they're going to be like 5 times stronger with 5x
Okay.
scrim practice against SR. And
Oh,
if
no, I
we
don't know
extend
about
that trend
that.
out by the time Brazil's over, Lion's going to be competing against Gen G.
All right, it starts
Cope,
reasonable
cope.
and then just goes straight to cope.
That was math, I guess.
I mean, this is one of those things.
Math is math.
One real scrim block, because at one point, like, oh yeah, we only had a week, and then
yeah.
we heard him on college being like 3 days of scrims. Apparently 3 days of scrims is only one real scrim block.
It's not. It's fake scrim.
Actually, I never even picked up the game before yesterday. Like, what are we going to do next?
Yeah, this is the coping to the
Yeah.
nth degree. Arsh,
Okay.
I appreciate the cope, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, I appreciate that it just gets exponentially more cope as it goes on.
Yeah.
Good.
Beautiful.
Lion looked good considering they have never played League of Legends before that day.
I know,
Yeah,
wow.
it's
I'm
incredible.
so impressed.
Pretty
Yeah.
shocking.
Yeah.
And
Next
they also
one.
just had a cardboard cutout sitting there.
Yeah.
So, like, if you're basically playing at
Amazing.
4v5, congratulations.
I like the simplicity of this. Castle, not 2200 LP. Surdy, 2200 LP.
I guess it's just that simple.
It's that simple.
Do we need to say anything else?
I think that's
It's not-
hopium.
It's not hope or cope. It's just facts, I guess. You know? I guess that's just what it is.
Real talk about Castle and Surdy, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They both looked pretty good last week.
They did.
Surdy had some bad starts, which you could kind of blame on him, but I felt like that was more a team thing.
Yeah.
And then his actual team fighting and the way he stayed in games, to me, was really impressive.
Agreed. I'm really impressed with Castle. Because you guys already know. But I came into the
You were
year.
the biggest Castle hater.
I wasn't hating. I came into the year, I saw his VODs, they saw something different. I was like, I'm not impressed. And then immediately that year on IMT was clearly the best performing player. And then there is something about a player that, especially top laners, that is able to perform while the rest of your map is not, that is just genuinely impressing to me. So this is gonna be
Okay.
it right here.
Yeah.
Side-
Okay, before we get to our
sidebar?
last one from
Dude,
Sharpie.
those are some
Raz
high
or
fucking
Emily, can you
boots. I didn't know
explain
they
who
made boots
Sharpie
that
is?
long.
God, look, I was just
The
talking about
number one
IMT.
IMT fan.
They love IMT, and I think that I've now transitioned and moved on to DSG. I think
Okay.
Okay.
if they were trying to
Yeah.
like sell their fandom. It was like, hey,
right.
IMT's gone. Who else want me?
This one's from Sharpie.
Who
I don't know
won?
what we're going to see.
There it is, DSG.
Let's talk DSG versus Dig.
There it is.
What's unique about the games this split? Draft. what was the astrological sign for League when it was released?
Is that
Scorpio.
true? I have no idea.
Really?
He
Okay,
must have looked it up.
Scorpio. How many letters are in the new boss Otacon? And what's the 7th letter of the alphabet? G. Finally, what season are we in?
Okay.
Winter. Add it all up, taking the first letter of each one. DSG. Win.
It's written.
How much time
This
did you
is
spend on this?
amazing. This is some amazing copium, first of all. Yeah,
DSG.
I love so it's DSG. We are in winter, so this flies as long as we're in LTA North.
Yeah.
But it's not winter split for LTA
Found a flaw in his
True.
system. You
But
saw
we're
a
in the
flaw
north.
Logic.
We're in the
We're
north.
in the north.
We're in the
It
LTA
still
North. It's
works.
totally
Yeah.
fine.
We did
It
north.
still works.
Thank you, Sharpie. Thanks
you
everyone
said
for
you
your
hated
submissions on the
geographical
LTA North
names.
Discord. Be sure to follow the LTA North Discord, and maybe your take will be next, for better or for worse.
Thank you for the take.
Although I don't think we necessarily flamed, except for the Sonic guy.
Yeah.
I think we flamed him. Yeah. Before we move on completely, we do have one more slide. This one's from Mark Z. And he says, LTA update, we just passed a temporary policy for Split 1 to allow LTA teams to stream scrims during the split. Fans in some teams have been asking, and we're excited to clear the way to make this happen.
Copium.
Now it's up
Mark
to the
C.
team.
Oh yeah, we are rating it. Okay. Raz, is it copium or hopium?
Is it copium that like now you're like, okay, players and teams are not going to agree to this anyway?
Yeah, I'll come in from the copium angle just because like there's only really 1 or 2 teams that's like looking to make this a thing, and I think it's basically trying to assuage or ease the feeling from the community of like, A, players don't stream that much or at all during the regular season. During the season itself, during off season, oh, we're streaming every day. But during the season itself, we're not seeing much streaming or content like we did in the past. Like that's something where I feel like the feeling is there. When we start seeing scrims, it's gonna be great early, but then after a while, I think it's not gonna work out.
I find this interesting because the way Whipple was presenting it was that we want to do this to make everyone better.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's necessarily going to do that. It's like it's not like there's a lacking of high quality League of Legends to watch.
Yeah.
You can go watch any professional league whenever they play on stage. I do wonder though if it could actually be used as just like a soft stage day. Like you're not going to be streaming every scrim, but it's going to be a pressure spike or surge because people are now watching and you're going to be judged on your actions more. So in a, Machiavellian sense, it's to make FlyQuest better because they're just trying to get more stage games, if that makes sense, and more practice. So they're throwing the gauntlet out, and I think they're obviously going to get a couple.
Yeah.
I like how you put that just because if there's a mixture of the two, it does make those days where you'd be streaming it a lot better. The weird thing for me is that the goal of scrims is not always to win, right? Or like the ultimate goal, right? So like when you do put that in front of a community, it's suddenly content and suddenly people are judging you even more harshly on what happens in those like mini stage games. So I actually like the way you put it because I think with a mixture of unstreamed scrims, it could end up being a really cool environment, especially for, again, we just talked about how it's win or go home today, right?
Yeah.
Like for some of these teams, actually streaming a scrim against a really good team like FlyQuest could be beneficial.
At the end of the day, like we already see the success in like the fandom around like Lost Ratones or the Ruddy guys when they're streaming their scrims.
Optic and COD.
Exactly. I don't watch COD, but I'll take your word for it. Or just like back in the day when CLG in like 2015, 2014, around that timing, would do that themselves. And like in that period, I loved it because those guys were already streaming regularly.
Yeah.
And that was just like
Already knew them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that was
They
already
already had like
additional
really
content.
big personalities.
So like, I think that feeling is very apt. I think it's more so people wanting to have players connect with their community more.
Yeah, that's fair. Whipple had a lot of viewers on a stream last week after the LTA ended, so we'll see if that continues. We're going to pull up the schedule, though, once again for today. And it's a really good news for actually Lion, SR, DSG, and Dig, because if they lose, they can then stream their scrims. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they won't be having stage games for quite some time, but
That's
they're
what
going
I
to
was
be able to
saying. I was
stream
like,
their
it could be super
if they end up
beneficial
getting
for them,
eliminated.
right?
So, okay, Lion versus SR, DSG versus Dig. We're going to talk about Dig quickly right now because we have the time.
Let's do it.
XU versus Dig.
Beautiful. Cinema.
It's a grudge match. Why is it a grudge match?
Oh, because, well, specifically as you can see, when XU came in and he was playing with Dignitas, he actually looked incredibly good in his debut split in the LCS at that time, but then they let him go for one split. They only gave him one split. He was doing well. The community was like, why the hell is this happening? And they gave him that notice what seemed like late.
Yeah, and this was like that initial roster. We've talked about how XU was kind of an early game engine for them, right? Like, and the pre-15 part, it was typically him pathing down to bot side, setting up the team. And this was, I remember the community backlash on this.
That was good.
Right?
Yeah.
Because even though the Dig team that came in, Dig season, they're really fun, they were really well-known players, a lot of people were curious to see how XU specifically and that team would have developed.
Yeah, and I already said my piece, but then even reading the tweet reminded me.
Reminded you.
Yes, being reassured that you're going to be on the team,
Yep.
like already going to be starting scrims very soon, and then the decision. So obviously he's going to be upset, and it's always that first match that you go up against that former team of yours that you want to prove them wrong.
And you know the saying that time heals all wounds?
It doesn't always.
Not true in this case. So XU, he's still salty and has not missed an opportunity to take shots at Dig.
I'm really excited that I'm on a real team now. No longer on Dignitas. Hey, respect. I like you know, we're like Dignitas, but better in every way. So yeah, come on, chill. We got the same colors, but like just nicer fit, nicer everything. Yeah, like who could argue that our fits are not as good? And you guys can get the fits at disguise.gg. Hey!
I like Surdy just standing there being like, dude, I'm new here.
Sniper's like, oh, chill, come on.
Sniper saying chill.
That was hilarious.
That was during our draw show. So also, it is a different Dig than we saw last week. They were playing with Lyra, a guy who hadn't played on stage in years and years, but they're going to have Shaden, who is the player that they've been wanting to practice with. It's the player that Surdy played with on FlyQuest Challengers in the NACL Spring. They won the championship. It is good for this team that they have Shaden this week.
Yeah, and it's important to note that these two players actually did want to play together because of that prior history. So we'll see if that ends up helping out Dignitas as they take on DSG today. Maybe we'll see differences in Shaden's pathing. Obviously, you pointed out Lyra had not played a professional stage game in a really, really long time.
Yeah.
So I think he did admirably, but now having their actual starting jungler, we'll see how much of a difference that makes.
And Shaden will absolutely give direction. When he was playing in NACL, he was the best jungler there. I mean, I guess Yuji was another one, but like he was somebody that has consistently been an incredibly strong carry jungler as well. So like we've seen him when he was in NACL. We also saw him when he was on EG, when he was in LCS at that time. So like overall, Shaden is going to be an exponentially stronger player than Lyra is, and will make this team look much better.
And Surdy already looked pretty good last week. So I do want to talk about his debut because Dignitas pulled Team Liquid in the first round, which is a really tough team to go up against in your first game, especially when Impact is the reigning MVP and TL was so good at shutting down enemy top laners. I'd say in these games, Surdy actually did get shut down early, but then was so capable at staying with it and having really big performances in team fights. First time on the Rumble, second game on the Aurora, was still very effective considering the team was in such bad situations in those games.
Yeah, I was really impressed with what he was able to do, especially since like in that first game in particular, the lane swap happened, he blows Flash because they catch him out on that ward, gets completely starved, has to split time because they pull the Senna up into that lane as well, has to split XP rather, and comes back in these team fights and looks really, really good. So even though they didn't win, I actually thought it was a great debut for Surdy specifically, and he kind of proved exactly why people have wanted to see him in the LCS for so long.
Especially when you're seeing lane swaps every game, it's very difficult for a top lane to make their impact like felt in a game, right? To be able to impact winning in a major way when you're in a deficit. Surdy did that and then some. Like that solo kill that he had on Umpty when they were like in mid game on the Rumble. I was like, wow, he actually just instantly won a fight for their team because he was able to catch Umpty early. So like, I think I was more than surprised and really happy to see his performance individually versus team.
Yeah, Castle also was pretty good for DSG. So he hasn't had the best LCS record last year, still doesn't have the best LTA record so far this year, but individually he's been performing pretty well. So yes, XU did end up pathing towards him, but it's because he put his lanes in winning situations in the first place. So they were able to target Sniper this first Jace game in particular, Raz.
Yeah, he's just been finding solo kills on Sniper and then having great team fights. And even though if you were to look at his win rate, yes, he's been on bad teams and he's been here in the LPA, but if you talk to other top laners their opinion of Castle is completely different, and that he is one of the best top laners here. So like, this is definitely going to be a great matchup of this series. I think both junglers should pat top. Hopefully, no lane swaps. Hopefully, carry tops. We get to see like maybe the Jace or Camille or something that both of them are really good at. But you know, that's me coping. To extend the last segment.
But there's a good chance they probably swap.
True.
But either way,
Yeah.
it is still, at least for Surdy, the impressive thing to me about Surdy is even though a lot of the ways that he became known, I talked to him about this on Pros, getting 2,200 LP in solo queue, is through just really smashing your lane and trying to snowball yourself really hard. But then, when he's playing on stage, he's actually put behind and still finds windows to get back into the game in a pro environment is the thing that impresses me the most from his week 1 of play. But that matchup will take place later in the day. Coming up soon, in 9 minutes, is Lion versus Shopify Rebellion. And there is a difference here in how these two teams came into the year. Rex.
Yeah, because both teams had drastic changes within their lineup. It was Shopify as a team that had this long, like, Korean boot camp, went through Christmas, all these things. It was like, we're going to be ready for day one. Lion, on the other hand, and I just got here on Tuesday. Saint got here on Thursday night. So we just showed up like, oh, snap. We have to scrim and learn as fast as we can. The juxtaposition is crazy between both of these teams.
Yeah, and I think another thing you have to add to this Lakers point is they're still playing with their support, not here.
It's crazy they sent him to Korea for a boot camp.
And I think, obviously, shout out to NA Men for that interview. I think there is a discrepancy also in their opponents. I also think that FlyQuest is by far and away the best team that we saw. Right. And not that C9 is a slouch at all, but they themselves are still coming together. So I'm curious to see how much, because they did have so much more practice time and prep time, how much better Shopify could potentially look this week. And also Lion with now a full week together to actually practice.
How much do you think a week of scrims like will change the look of this team, in my opinion, like for you guys? I'll start with you, Jen.
I mean, it will depend. I will say, having been on the scrim side a little bit, like 3 days can make a massive difference.
Yeah.
You can get 0-5'd by a team and then look amazing 3 days later. Sometimes getting smashed in scrims is the very best thing that can happen to you. But if it's a question of like, can you go from a bottom team to a world championship because of week of scrims? Absolutely not. It's kind of about the types of mistakes you are making on stage and are those scrim related?
Yeah.
And I'd actually say for Lion, a little bit. It's just a little bit of being on the same page with what you actually want to do in game. So I'd say they should have a pretty big improvement from having another week of scrims.
That makes sense.
Those jerseys are sick.
Meanwhile, I don't know how successful like that scrim period or boot camp period was for Shopify Rebellions. But like, it has to feel demoralizing to put in that much effort, time, all these things, get slapped by FlyQuest instantly. Well, first of all, drawing FlyQuest, but then getting slapped by FlyQuest, and then now basically having one series away of just like going back on break. That is pressure. So both these teams feeling it differently, but I'm genuinely curious how Lion has been looking recently.
Yeah, I mean, I want to talk about Shopify Rebellion a little bit as well, because I'd say Palafox had some decent performances last week. Honestly, both mid laners probably had pretty good performances, but let's talk about specifically Palafox versus Saint here.
Yeah, and I think the big thing for Palafox, it wasn't necessarily in lane, but I thought his team fighting looked a lot better. Saint was one of the big bright spots on Lion, I thought. In particular, look at that kill participation, almost 86%. So when Lion was doing things, Saint was right there in the middle of it. He really, really impressed me just individually. And in a match where, you know, the team itself didn't always look super coordinated, that individual performance stood out a lot more.
Yeah, and for Palafox individually, I was happy with his performance because I felt like he was really active on the map. He was willing to sacrifice CS. There was one instance in the game where he was able to, like, dives weren't really working out in game one for Contracts, so he was really finding it difficult to make them impactful. He was willing to sack wave, go top, get the dive off. He was very successful in that. The team fights later on was looking good for him. Then he started to get caught out more, but that was just like a lot of pressure of FlyQuest really ramping up. So I think this is when both these players will really get to showcase like all of the work that they put in. And
I
have,
am-
like much
I'm ready
more
for this game to
successful
start.
time. With Saint, there's definitely a lot of hype.
Yeah.
Because people really wanted to see how he's able to do, and they saw like glimpses of that in the prior series. With Palafox, it may have been quiet because FlyQuest had such a dominant performance.
Yeah.
So for me, I'm more interested in how Palafox will perform today.
Yeah, and for me, I'd also say Henna from Lion had a pretty good performance against C9 in the loss. All of these things are going to be couched like in the loss because every single team in the lower bracket got 2-0'd last week. But I'd say he was able to position pretty well in these team fights, put out a lot of damage, and make it seem like this game was somewhat winnable until some bad engages.
Yeah, and I think that's the big thing for, again, both of these teams, but in particular Lion. It's like we did see some good individual performances, but it was the coordination of the team as a whole. I actually really loved the Lion drafts that they put together too, just because if you have a team where you're like, okay, you know, one of us isn't even here still.
Yeah.
We haven't had a lot of scrims. Let's pick some stuff where if we all press our buttons, it works, right? So you see them going for stuff like the Nocturne Orianna. You see them going for like a Vi Ahri combination. I thought these were really smart. On the flip side of that, the coordination for a lot of these things really wasn't there, especially in that game 2 that you just talked about, Jat, with some of these engages going really awry and them not being able to sync everything.
Yeah, exactly. So you see the Nocturne Orianna happening on the top side of that team fight. The Nocturne Orianna itself was really good. However, the rest of the team was 2,000 units away. You need to have the team engage with the Nocturne Orianna. Here's another example. Adi goes in way past the rest of his team, and the follow-up just isn't there. So sometimes this is just getting a little too hyped on stage. Sometimes it is a communication thing, and sometimes it's just bad play. It's hard to say.
Exactly, because we already talked about and sung the praises of the carries and how they look in those moments. For me, the pressure is going to be on Adilan and Lions in particular, because you know, even one of the play that we didn't show was game 1. It was like the 3v3 that happened bot side versus C9, and it turned away from them. There were so many moments where I was like, ooh, if Lions like maybe flashed over the wall or had played this one a little bit differently, it would look good. But like, it just needs to be the structure of those fights that need to get better, because the carries, we've seen that. In
I wonder what
fact,
headset they're wearing. It
Licorice
looks
is the best,
insane.
even though in lane looked pretty poor versus the Renekton.
I
The
just
matchup
like
looked
bulky.
tough, and Thanatos really pressured him. But in some of those fights, especially that one fight that Lion had in Round Dragon, that looked really good. He looked fantastic in those fights. The pieces are there. It just needs to be the setup for those fights that you mentioned.
And Lion is the most international team that we have in the LTA North.
True.
They are truly from all over. We've got Licorice from Canada. We've got Henna and Saint over from Korea. Adilan. They are absolutely, Adilan, Peru. Lions, Argentina.
Yeah.
Man, we're 99% sure they're playing in English. 99% sure. But at the same time, there could be a little bit of a gap. There could be some accents. It could be a little bit more difficult for them to communicate. And sometimes communication is overly used as a crutch when you have bad plays like you had last week. But it's going to be a process for these guys to get on the same page.
Especially if you're just not comfortable in your second or third language being English. That's to me the biggest part, because specifically for Saint and Henna, yes, their English is going to be rough. That's going to be hard to really get to them where it comes to feedback or in games, if it's like a split-second thing. But even though I've been saying that Lions and Adilan really fluent, it's like it's still not their primary language. So there's going to be miscommunication. That's going to be a point of issue that they have to deal with.
So we think Lion is going to be better than last week.
Yes.
We think Shopify played the best team in the league in FlyQuest. What are the predictions, though?
Ooh, I'm curious.
Yeah, so for me, I still put everyone. Okay, I did 2-0 for Shopify.
I did 2-1.
Mainly,
I did 2-0 too.
Mainly because I try to not overreact too much from week 1.
Yeah.
And usually in week 2, I will stick to whatever I thought the team strength was in week 1. And then later on, I'll start to truly adjust, because I think week 1 can have so many unique confounding variables. And I think Shopify, the quality of that roster, should be able to get them through.
I thought they had the right ideas. I thought they were like, or at least they were on the same page.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know about that topside dive was a good idea.
Wording.
Emily, real quick.
Yeah, I don't think either of these teams are clean, which is why I said 2-1. But I do think the caliber of Shopify's play, even in
Shopify 2-0, calling it,
was better than Lions.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. For more insight on how it's been joining the LTA and what they've been up to the past week, Raz, you caught up with the coach.
Well,
I did.
What's up, guys? I got Coach Keem, head coach of Lion Gaming. Now, question that I had for you is, it's been a busy offseason. A lot of trials and tribulations we've been hearing about, just like not being able to scrim and not having lines here. How's it been for you guys?
I mean, it was like a little bit tough, of course, because we are playing like with our support remotely. So, I mean, it's tough, but we used to deal with this kind of situation. So, I mean, for this week, we feel like confident. We play like 5 more times than scrims, so it's good. I mean, we feel great for this week.
That's awesome. What are your kind of, because you already talked about it, what are your expectations? Because at least us in North America, we got yeah, we got recognized to you about like how dominant you guys are in LA, and then you smashed 100 Thieves at play-in. So like, what are you hoping for coming into the LTA?
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome to like be here. I'm so happy to be here, but of course the expectation for us is like at least top 4. As everyone know, like we are dealing with visa issues and things like that. So I think it's hard, but we feel confident for this tournament. The team vibes are like, okay, they are shocking like to each other, and I mean, it's great. So we feel confident, and I think we can do it.
Sweet, appreciate that. Thank you again. Good luck for today. All right, let's start the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LTA North. We're here on the LTA face-off stage as we're getting ready to see the face-off between Lion and Shopify. Week number 1, our best-of-3 fearless system. We only ever got to see game 2s. Nobody went the full distance, but now I'm hoping that that'll change this week because, Jat, we are about to eliminate a couple teams from contention of attending the competition in Brazil in just a couple of weeks.
Yep, it is win or go home today, and you do not want to have your split one end after only 2 stage days. Now, you win this, you win the next one, then you're really getting extended because that'll qualify you for the Americas level competition, which will be played in Sao Paulo. So yes, these teams are in a bad spot, but it's easily recoverable from, and we're deep into this draft already.
All right, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It is Poppy, Zyra, and Mbessa banned out by Lion. Shopify responding with that perma-ban responsibility of Skarner on the red side, alongside the Kalista and the Varus. Cassante first pick over for Lion. The response from Shopify, locking in the Jace, which flexes very well either solo lane and the Corki.
Absolutely. Corki could still go bot, so they have a little bit of a double flex for Shopify already, but if I had to guess, I'd say Fudge will probably play that Grasp Jace up into the Cassante top lane.
Yeah. Also, back on the other side, Lion, very quick with their next rotation as well, picking up the Ezreal. The Pantheon, too. This is something that we're seeing more and more of recently. Core JJ has been playing a lot of it in support and solo queue recently. We saw TL break that out just last week in the support role. Earlier this morning in the LTA South, Brazil was also playing it top lane, did very well in that game with the Pantheon. So we'll see where this ends up going. A little bit of flex on both sides here as Sejuani is locked in for Shopify.
And even more grassroots, Spica, the former rank 1 player, now rank 2 player in NA solo queue, abused Pantheon to get there. Pobelter in his Jungle to Challenger stream had Pantheon as his most played jungle, so it's a big-time flex pick here.
He's very strong. He's been buffed enough now that his numbers are just frightening enough that Pantheon can force a lot of really, really good situations for himself. But let's take a look at these bans because it's getting AP heavy here in the second half of the draft. Lilia, Galio, Taliyah, all off the table.
And I like the fact that they are still banning out the AP junglers because they want to make it difficult for Audilon to have one of those picks, so they're probably predicting that Pantheon is support.
And you can see that they're kind of agreeing with you on Lion's side. They're saying we're betting that the Jace is there for Fudge. We don't see that as the Palafox pick. We're banning the mid laners instead in terms of the Galio, in terms of the Azir. Both of those champions very effective. Galio particularly being able to join up in the side lane fights, the heroic entrance making a huge difference, but not this game, as it looks like the mid lane picks for Shopify going to look a lot like Victor.
They are so standard looking with their current champions. So this kind of confirms that the Corki is going to be bot lane. Palafox will be running Victor back. That's what he played in one of the 2 games against C9 last week. I thought he looked pretty good on it, to be completely honest, and it gives him the confidence to blind pick it here. Maybe going up against an Aurora mid here from Saint.
Yeah, it looks like the Aurora will be the play. What is the last pick of the draft, though, for Lion, as we will get the Vi locked in? So, looks like Saints got the Aurora in mid, means Pantheon's going to be going bottom. Lions will be piloting that one in the support role next to the Ezreal. Between Ezreal Mystic Shots and Pantheon Spears, you can actually get a lot of long-range poke damage in those trades if you can hit your skill shots.
You absolutely can. I do like the Braum last pick there from Shopify Rebellion, though, since Lion has so much engage with the Vi, Aurora, Cassante, Pantheon, everything flying in. It is one thing that I did like about Lion's team compositions last week is it felt like they were very proactive, so they always had the ability to make a play. They just weren't quite as coordinated to make that play. But to be completely honest, diving into Victor Braum late game sometimes can be very difficult. So I like that Shopify has a little bit of a counter-engage comp here.
Exactly. You've got the wall from Braum, you've got the gravity well from Victor, makes it just so difficult if you're not all on that same page. But I do have to agree with you, because I feel like especially when you're looking at teams both starting off this week winless, as we're talking about, week number 1, both going 0-2, when you're looking at teams that are in the lower parts of the standings and sometimes even in the middle of the standings, it's all about, can you just have that trigger pull? Can you go in and say, we need to fight now? Because if you don't have enough engage mechanisms, if you don't have enough go buttons, they stall out, right? So I love seeing engage opportunities. I love seeing something like a Vi where you just point and click, go.
Yeah. Even if last week they point and clicked go to the lower bracket with some of the Vi guys.
We want to go the opposite direction.
It's a really tricky thing when you're in these high-pressure situations with this little amount of practice as a team. Lion only having a couple scrimbrocs last week into having a full week of scrims this week. A lot of times when you're not playing well, sometimes a solution can actually be to pick more passive scaling, let yourself get strong, and almost feel like you're winning the game automatically.
Yeah, let's show 2 people
but that is the opposite of what Lion is doing. They're just going to continue with what they were trying to pull off last week, and I appreciate the commitment because I think it'll give us a more exciting game.
Okay, let's see what we end up getting here. Both of our top laners will be running Grasp this time around, so expect a lot of trading back and forth up there. Interesting to note that both supports and both AD carries have different summoner spells. Henna going with the Cleanse to make sure that he can get away from the high amount of CC available, especially later on in the game as Contracts pays more attention to him. Meanwhile, Lions running the Ignite on the Pantheon for the kill pressure. The other side, though, B-Boy opting for the barrier, and then Zeyzal having the exhaust for whichever one of these high-priority targets tries to get into the backline on their carries, whether it's Saint on the Aurora, whether it's Licorice going all out, just the extra ability to defend against that, I think also synergizes well with the point that you made about Braum and Victor wanting to absorb you. Exhaust is a great spell to absorb engage.
It really is.
Also,
and
what's that
B-Boy,
icon next year? 2023.
at a certain point, won't have options other than to stand and take as much damage as possible, which is in situations where I actually really appreciate the barrier when you're thinking about Vi and Aurora potentially just diving straight onto him afterwards. And the fact that there aren't that many viable targets on this team, because this is going to be a Grasp Jace, likely tank Jace. That guy gets about 4,000 health at 25 minutes just from Grasp and the Winter's Approach. So it is really just B-Boy and Palafox that need to make sure they have some defensive options in these later team fights.
Lion hitting the charged up spear there on the Pantheon as B-Boy and Zeyzal both make their entry into the bottom lane. Back up top side, Licorice versus Fudge. These are 2 of the champions that we saw a lot of mentions about in Bwipo's top lane dossier that he released on Twitter, talking about his current priorities and things like that. So we'll see if this shakes out according to Bwipo's rules.
The Book of Bwipo. It's really just a big graphic.
Yeah, it's just one giant image of all of Bwipo's musings there on the top lane. But Shopify versus Lion, again, just kind of going back to week number 1. It's been a long time
Swedish
since
schedule isn't
we've
well
seen
aligned
these
with
teams
yours
play
here as often as I
before
do.
last
Hey.
week, right? And so everybody
I'll
kind of,
take whatever.
it gets a little
Hey,
crazy
like
with
I
how
said,
short the split is, with only having
anytime
the one
at
series,
all
especially with
is
both
very
of
much
these teams
appreciated.
having pretty difficult opponents to play, right? You think about
It's
Shopify
very
having
much
to go up
appreciated.
against FlyQuest, Lion having to go up against C9, which although that they faltered a little bit last year, they are still one of the historically strongest teams in the region. Now these teams going up against each other, this is the chance where if you're either one of these squads, you're looking at this match and saying, no, we should win these.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And it's tricky when you're trying to make the analysis of how strong these teams are from a single data point. Because Shopify got slammed, but is FlyQuest the best team in the LCS? And then Lion looked better, and they played against Cloud9, who were not expecting to be that great, but could still be really good. So it's one of those things where you're doing a lot of circular logic, and ultimately just has to be settled with the two playing against each other.
When you're in week 2, you just have to infer a lot of information by default. It's just the nature of the game.
I got in the league
but the
through
information we can observe right now is that neither one of the
what
junglers
happened?
has gone for super early
So
involvement
streaming
in any
Rainbow
of the
Six for a
lanes.
while.
Instead, both opting for the
And
full
then
6 camp clear
I had some-
into the Scuttle Crab afterwards.
Some nasty
and
fucker
now
get on
let's
here.
see if we get Audie's just going to go ahead use that vision
Jackson
plant
might
there.
have an angle here.
Let's see if
Palafox
we can
is
land
completely out of mana, though.
Yeah,
And so
Palafox 200
so
HP,
yeah,
0 mana to
played
work
like
with.
Madden for
Saint
a
is going
short
to try to
time,
walk this one
Fortnite
off
for
as
a short
Contracts
time.
makes his approach. Audieland
And I
coming
saw
to
Tyler
help
one
his
video.
mid laner
I
here,
said
make
I'd
sure
try
that
league.
Contracts doesn't have the opportunity to force out a flash. And yeah, these two will just scrap a little bit back and forth. Doesn't really matter a whole lot. Both junglers covering for their mids, as Palafox does have the HP
And not even
advantage,
that,
but still
but
both
also,
of them with so little
anytime
mana
I
to
go
work
on
with.
Twitch,
You can't really
League
see
of
a whole
Legends
lot
is
more
like
happening here. Fudge getting
a
the
top
better of
3
Licorice
game,
in these top
pretty
side trades early
consistently,
on.
like,
Audie lands,
total
jumping in,
people
forces
viewed.
the flash out of Palafox, trading his own.
Interesting little attempt there. Would have been really
that's
great
pretty
if
much
he
the
could have
reason.
pulled it off. Both junglers had been jobless there with all their camps being down. It's going to cost the Vi a little bit of
so
tempo
from what
here,
I've
seeing
seen,
as he's like maybe 5
it's not
seconds
that
later
toxic,
on the Gromp.
which is
But I
nice.
think that's worth it if you're trying to get Saint going on this game as Aurora to get the flash off of Palafox this early.
Especially since, you know, both of our mid laners already level 4. Hold on, down here in the bottom lane. B-Boy and Zeyzal both in a little bit of danger. Lions gonna get another spear in there. B-Boy with a barrier trying to block the spear, but it doesn't do a whole lot. Contracts wanting to go in with a flash of his own, but it's a little bit overzealous. Not really sure what Contracts is looking for there. Lions charging up another spear, tosses that one in there. Low
are we
health
doing?
bars across the board on Shopify down here. Contracts. This is what we were talking about earlier, Chad, not being on the same page. He flashes in there, but there's no follow-up behind him. Nice use of the Unbreakable there from Zeyzal to block yet another spear from Lions.
I think that was just a poor play by Contracts. It's one thing to not be on the same page. It's another thing of whether or not Shopify actually had health or mana to do anything.
No, but it's
So,
self-fulfilling
I
stereotype
think
with the toxicity.
I've definitely been there as a jungler where
We've all been there.
That fight bottom pulled him off his Gromp. So he was delayed on his full clear. He's thinking, if
I mean,
I'm going to
there's been
spend
like
the time to
times
come
where
down
I've
here,
played against
I'm
people
going to
with
make it
people
count.
that's just
So he went in. I think he wasn't even trying to kill. He was just hoping to get some
I guess, but
summoners
that's with every game.
off of Henna's Ezreal, which ultimately he did as Henna flashed
I am
forward
in
to
a-
try and
I'm
kill
in a
him.
slump
but
right now, though.
It was
It's
an
pretty bad.
overextension by Contracts. I think he's lucky to get out of
So
there.
I'm hoping just watching this makes me better.
That's a little bit of a tough one. We really want to see better decision making, I would say.
Roll the dice a little better.
Yeah, exactly. See if we can get double digits there on the D20. But meanwhile, Shopify is going to send B-Boy and Zeyzal both towards the mid lane now. Saint level 6 here on the Aurora. Palafox still level 5 on his Victor, just now hitting the ulti point now. What I was going to say before we got that scrap bottom is, hold on, okay, not quite going to get the stun. I like the fact that they've traded the flash from Audie for the flash for Palafox. And that's still down for about half the cooldown now that they're level 6s with Saint on the Aurora. Should be easy to set up for a return play, but Contract's going after the first set of grubs.
Yeah, but also because the flash was burned mid allows Saints Aurora to make a move down bottom lane. Because they know Grubs is being taken and because Lions' Pantheon didn't move, they've basically stopped B-Boy from approaching this turret. He's about a level down. It is just going to be a straight trade, but on top of that trade is a large amount of experience
get this
denial from the
dragon.
bottom lane. So I think Lion comes out a little
Just
bit on
keeps
top of
going
that
back to
move, which I
clearing.
like to see.
And also, when we go back to considering Contracts and the play that he made bottom, trying to
Which
force
makes
summoner
sense.
spells from bottom lane, ultimately getting the flash from Henna, like you said. Henna's Ezreal. He has flash on a 30-second cooldown. You can see right there where he was playing super aggressively
And no
to jump back up the wall. This is what I was talking about. This is why you get Palafox's flash. It's just so easy to make the return trip, and it's first blood for Lion.
That was just a really nice overall sequence because that was set up from the flash being burned, but I think more directly set up by the Grub for Drake trade. They knew that they were denying Braum and Corki so much they could see Braum on the map, so it was a safe gank as well. It's something you're very willing to commit to because there's no way that Shopify can counter that, and it is just,
Here we go, boys.
it pays
Here we
off
go.
for that first blood.
Let's
The
lock it
only
in.
bad thing is that it went to Pantheon.
Yeah, but hey, Pantheon's one of those supports where I feel like if you can get him ahead of the curve of the game, he can feel significantly more impactful than something. Like if Alistar's ahead of the curve of the game, he's still just Alistar. He's invulnerable when his ult's on. You can kill him when it's off. He's still Alistar. But Pantheon can really make a difference more so with the money, I feel like.
Especially because he's going Heartsteel.
Yeah.
So it's actually one of those things where I'd be willing to give the Pantheon a little bit of CS down bottom lane early. Just like not a bunch, but you can sneak a minion here or there if it gets your Heartsteel earlier, because I think that'll actually pay off for more gold later. So I take it back. Everything about that gank was
You're
good.
okay with it? Okay, okay. It's 5 stars for the gank for Lion early on. Lions himself, you can see he's got that Grand Starfall ready to cast. This can create so many opportunities in itself. Palafox still with a little bit of time left on that flash cooldown as well. You got to be mindful of it. He's got to be so careful if he steps up here in this mid lane. Pantheon is going to show back up in the bottom lane now, so he's not going to have to worry about that as much. But still a nice little gold lead for Lion here early. 1-to-1 on those objectives like we were already talking about. So nothing really to run away with the game in the first 9 minutes, but I'm liking what I'm seeing from Lion.
I think they're looking
Sejuani clear
as
slow?
aggressive as they did last week, but a little bit more coordinated.
Well, I guess he also did
on
heal
track,
off a
2
couple
thumbs up so
times.
far. I do think the game is going to be a little bit slow right now, with both objectives still being on 1 or 2 minute timers.
What's insane to me is how
And
many
someone we haven't
kills
talked that much about this game.
they,
just to
like,
make sure
don't
nothing's
have.
happening, is
That makes
Fudge's
sense.
Jace top. So he's got a decent advantage early on against Licorice. I will say that,
But I think that might
Licorice,
just be a
even though
lower
he
ranked
had
thing.
some highlight plays on the Poppy in the
Sejuani
late
clears
game,
too slow after
was
first
down
clear.
like
Tanks have high
20 or
base
30
damage, but gain
CS
lower damage.
every game, maybe 40 CS at certain points to Thanatos. So it's not exactly a matchup where he can do amazingly, but I do think both these guys are going to want to bounce back in a big way after last week.
Licorice going to go ahead purchase those plated steel caps, get that one completed. Very helpful just with the laning against
Hey,
Jace.
Rick,
That can
who
be
do you-
pretty excruciating without the defensive
Who's,
options.
like, your top
a little bit
2
of a
most
look
played
last week for
champs?
performances of
minus
Fudge and Licorice
30 at
both.
14 was what we were thinking about there. Fudge didn't have it much better, actually more of a gold deficit than Licorice. I would
1K.
imagine that's kills and plates that factor into that
Yeah.
as well, since FlyQuest
Yeah, you
was
are-
lane swapping like crazy, and Blippo
Yeah.
was able to absorb a lot of gold just through that. So it's not exactly like Fudge was laning last week, but it's more about being ahead of the general state of the game that he wants to be here.
Especially with the lane swap stuff that we were talking about. Hold on. Let's see what
Here-
this
here
play
comes the
turns
fight.
into first, because Audieland could be in some trouble. The Lions is going to show up. Is it
Nice.
too
Come
late?
on, nice.
Audie going in after
Get
the
it.
Corki. They're looking to lock up B-Boy instead.
Oh my
Moves
God.
him down. A little bit more damage from Pantheon. Gets it done. Audieland getting himself away at the same time. Palafox walks up, but the credits are already rolling. Shows over in the top lane, and Lions up 1-0 in the scrap.
Audieland really made that work. He was caught out a little bit early. It was a 2v3
How did they not
for
get
a lot
by?
of that fight. But then rather than trying to retreat, just going more in shows what type of page he's on with Lions. Like,
Yeah.
So Pantheon, I was watching the Pantheon through all that because he had full stacks from his passive, as Fudge is actually all in Licorice here.
Whoa, Licorice deciding to go all in right back after Fudge. He has the third Intofo strike ready, but enough
We got
distance
more fighting.
created from
Oh
the
my
Shopify
God.
top laner. Contracts trying to interfere as Lion goes after the second set of the grubs. Lion has critically secured 1 grub for themselves. It denies Shopify the opportunity to get another bit of progress towards the feet. It also denies them the full 6 in terms of the strength that you get from the grublings, and it looks like Lion is going to just take that as good enough.
Yeah, nice sidestep at the end there by Henna to make himself not have to burn any summoner spells when he sidestepped the Braum Q. But to go back to that fight one more time, the patience that Lion showed. So he's full stacks on Pantheon. You think when the fight starts and he arrives that he would just start using some of his spells. Like his Vi is getting engaged on, but you can see they're so clearly saying, we're waiting for B-Boy. Ults through, flash to follow, completely ignoring Zeyzal and Contracts, knowing that the prize is B-Boy. Ends up getting the last hit tick with the Ignite, which we know that means an earlier Heartsteel, so not
Yeah.
a problem that the support takes it. He's got the
He's
second
got
Giant
both
spell
of
right
them.
now. He's getting closer.
As a
And he might
jungler,
be caught in the river.
Kindred.
Lions in some danger. However, that shield very effective at these types of situations. It buys him the time he needs to walk away with no real threat of death. Great game so far from the support Pantheon here. Closer and closer to that Heartsteel like you're talking about. The first Drake, remember, was claimed by the side of Lions. Second one live on the map right now, considering nothing is alive in the grub pit on the other side of the map. We could see a fight over this, but back down to the bottom lane, it's now Saint up versus Fudge as Contracts and Zeyzal going to go ahead and start up this Drake. There is a ward, however, from Lion in the pit.
So when you join the team, start playing
and
Rail.
Lions would be able to ult
that's
in
kind of your thing.
to disrupt this one, but they don't have everyone in position yet. You can see Shopify's pulled it out to be relatively safe.
If you need
another player, they set up a trap.
Immediately they jump in with Audi and Saint together,
Dude,
and they just blast Fudge out of the bottom lane. Now Contracts needs to finish up this Drake and get out of the river.
If you're looking for another
Audieland
player,
working
maybe.
together again with Saint. The Aurora and Vi combo so deadly with the two ultis combined. The lockdown is so obnoxious to try to get away from, and they just make it way too easy to kill Fudge.
Yeah, that was a nice trap they set up there in the bottom lane. And there was a lot of questions about how disoriented this team might be because they have players from so many different locations. But they absolutely feel like they have found the same page early on in this week.
Yeah, I mean, you see all the flags across the players there at the bottom. Is that Canada, Peru, Korea, Argentina?
Absolutely.
It's
nice job.
Yeah,
nice job.
It's quite a lineup there, but they're making
come on,
it work.
boys.
They're actually playing very cohesively as a team in the
I'm
first
not too
13
worried
and a half
about
minutes of this game. I'm really liking what I'm seeing. They're up over 1,000 gold.
Victor.
They're even on Dragons. Yes,
Just
they
'cause
are
late
behind in the
game, he's an
grubs,
absolute
but I
dog.
feel
Early
like they've
game,
got
he's
good momentum.
all right.
You've got Luden's Companion completed in the mid lane. You've got the items completed for jungle and top as well. They're in a really good spot, and I want to see them continue this aggro. I want to see them continue using this Vi especially to make the plays on their terms.
They have to as well, because I would say that Shopify's team comp scales very
not in real
well.
engaged sports.
So as much as we're singing the praises
Swedish,
of
I
the
could
Vi and the
learn
Pantheon
that,
flying in and making
you
things
know,
happen
like,
early, one of those things goes wrong, and late game Victor ult just starts getting bigger and bigger, and you just lose the game. So yes, it is a good start. You can see they got some decent plate gold as well. They're well on their way to getting feats of strength, which should give them a boot bonus if they can just kill that bot turret, since they already had the first 3 kills. But Shopify just needs one good play to get back in the game, and it might be this.
Yeah, Licorice in some danger right now, but nice use of the footwork there at the very end. Make sure he goes down towards the minion wave instead of straight away from the Jace. Means he dodges that last accelerated shock blast. Licorice spins the flash, but he stays alive critically as Contracts and Fudge won't get the kill there. But this should be first turret of the game. No, it goes over the other direction, and that means that feats belong to Lion. They got the first 3 kills, they got the first turret, and they're going to take the bonus boots.
That'll be really nice for them. Just a little bit of extra move speed for everyone, as well as the option to have the upgraded boots later in the game, especially when they are on one of these full engaged team comps. Being able to get that little bit of extra engage range can actually be pretty important. I do want to quickly call your attention, though, to this Grasp Jace that we've been seeing so much of.
Okay.
He already has 2,933 health. At
so
15,
much health.
It's just so much health, and part of it is the runes. He can proc Grasp so much. He can send out the auto attack in range form, switch to melee, and get the melee version of the Grasp proc. He's done that a little bit.
While it's in the air, yeah.
Exactly. So he's only gained 86 health from the Grasp from his 26 uses so far. So a lot of those are going to be the ranged uses. You get 5 health for melee use, 3 health for a ranged use. But then you also, because you're in that tree, he's gained 165 health from overgrowth, and it's just going to keep adding up throughout the game, where he'll be at like 4 or 5k health by the end of the game.
It's so difficult to deal with because the base values in the champion are also very high, but now Contracts needs to be careful. He and Zeyzal exiting stage right while Palafox is in danger. Audieland starting it off here with the ulti over the Victor, but not a whole ton of damage here just yet. Ezreal ulti flies through from the other side of the map, and Palafox is already down. Saint's the one doing the shooting as Fudge tries to back up his team, but a Grand Starfall brings Lions into the mix and brings Zeyzal straight down into the ground. Double kill for Saint. 5-0 Lion, and it's Rift Herald the reward.
And that's exactly the type of play they want to be able to make. The one spot where Shopify moves beyond the halfway point in the map, and they're immediately punished. I really am impressed with Lions this game. I mean, this guy isn't even with the team. Like, he's playing remote. So he's playing with some latency. He doesn't have the luxury of being immediately next to them, and he's the one leading the way with a lot of these plays. So the way this started was Audi really just jumping onto Palafox, but then the continuation of this play just speaks to how much they are on the same page. Watch Lions Pantheon, as the fight is pretty much just started, decides to ult all the way over the top. Zeyzal is still thinking that they might be able to fight that after Fudge teleports in, and they're very easily able to get the next kill.
And Lion's on the Pantheon too. He recognizes the way that the fight is breaking because they've already split up into the top lane and then running into the brush. He can make that ulti because all you do is aim your shield right, and any counterattack is not going to work. You'll never int. It's int proof. Very few things in League are int proof. That was int proof.
I've done it a few times. Anyway, this is Adilan's timeline, and you can see what a champion he actually was in the LLA. This is why some of the expectations for him were so high and why he had such a disappointing week one, kind of going in way ahead of his team. But so far, he's the one that is getting followed by his team. Level 12 already, same level as his solo laners. Yeah. 100% kill participation, and now they're looking to make a play around this next Drake.
I mean, we always, throughout the history of League of Legends, often talk about mid-jungle synergy, how these two roles have to work together, how that facilitates so much of what happens on the map. And both Saint and Adilan have 100% KP in this game that only has 5 kills. In this game that all of those kills belong to Lion. 2 of those on the enemy mid laner. And it's not like they're just focusing the same guy over and over and over again. Almost everybody on Shopify has at least 1 death. The only person who hasn't fell down yet is Contracts. But Contracts on the Sejuani hasn't really been able to make anything happen for his team besides one flash for Licorice up there in the top lane.
Typically it's dropping to get dragged.
Audi could be in some trouble, down to half HP, having to fall back. Sejuani ulti only hits Saint, and he's not really too sad about it. Contracts now down to 1/3 HP as the Herald claims the tier 1 turret back in the mid lane. They do zap it with Palafox's laser before we can charge the second time. But again, Shopify not finding enough.
And now their engage is pretty much gone for this next Drake if Lion want to turn for it. That was the Sejuani and the Braum ult and the Sejuani flash burned there. So Lion is pretty unafraid of any collapse here from Shopify, and they can take this Drake uncontested.
All right, nothing to it. Shopify's like, well, we tried. You know, we went in for the defense on the tier 1. Got to just let this go now. So that will be a 2-1 Drake lead for the side of Lion. 5-0 kill lead, 2-1 turret lead, 3,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
Every single lead in the game belongs to Lion.
If it keeps going this way, it will feel a lot like a stop. But these are the games that are always a little strange for me to watch, where I know that Braum, Corki, Jace, Victor scaling is really high. Nice. You have the stopwatch being completed already from the Victor. The Jace is now at 3,400 health. B-Boy is going to be relatively tanky as well with the Trinity Force build on Corki, as well as having that barrier. Like, they are going to be a hard team to continue to dive on top of. So I do feel like Shopify kind of just needs one good fight, and they might be able to turn it back. But Voracious Otacon makes it 2 good fights, because if you get the good fight against Voracious Otacon, that little 200 gold per person and loss of tempo isn't going to be enough.
He's so strong, man. That objective is so strong. But yeah, we do have, not only do we have second items starting to come online in a couple of different roles, but worth noting that we have 3 separate tiers that are all about to evolve. Fudge is about to get his fully stacked Fimbulwinter. You already have the tier at 360 for Hina on the Ezreal. He just needs to buy the rest of the components for the Muramana. And then B-Boy, kind of the worst of both worlds, still needs the rest of the pieces and the last bit of the tier, but they're all going to be hitting those big stacked up spikes here very soon, as Saint will be left with the tier 1 turret up here in the top side. Licorice defending the tier 1 of Lion from Fudge in the bottom lane at the same time. Licorice still down that 30 CS, kind of in line with what you were setting the expectation for based on his week 1. The Cassante into the Jace. Obviously, you expect the Jace to run the lane, but it's Shopify going after the Otacon first.
I don't love it, but we'll see if it pays off, because Saint can teleport down, and you can see Vi and Ezreal approaching from the jungle as well. I feel like Shopify is going to be in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, they're not exactly doing it super fast. You're seeing the teleports start to come in. Palafox making his way down into the fight. Licorice has already gone all out. Lions and Hina are both nearby. Otacon's still got 7,000 HP. Okay. It's not like he's bleeding out on the floor. Adilan and Saint coming around from the flank as well. Adi deciding he wants the full pincer assault as Lions goes in for the Grand Starfall, and Adi's into the back line, but he's got to be careful. There's no kills just yet. True Shot Barrage over the top, but Adilan is the first to die. Palafox getting away after the stasis. Saint needs more damage, but he can't find it. Palafox barely hobbling out. It's another shutdown back over to B-Boy. This time Fudge wants in. Hina wants out. Licorice goes in, and Fudge stays fighting. Finally drops. Shutdown credit back over to him. It is a bloodbath both ways, as it's 3 dead bodies on both sides.
And weirdly enough, that's a great outcome for Shopify, because they're the ones that got the bounties, and they're the ones that I feel like were in the most precarious situation there.
More fighting.
But they kept betting for Lion to make the right engage on it. And I'll have to see it again. But I don't think Otacon's engage was right.
Gives you
I think
like
25%
more damage or whatever
when he was trying to land the big wombo, and the follow-up was just a little bit delayed from the rest of Lion, which let enough damage fly through from Corki and Victor to make that close. And they're kind of going to run it right back to Otacon and do this again.
Yeah, it felt a little haphazard there from Audience Saint, because you could tell they were doing the pincer attack. It looked like they were initially going to regroup with the team, but then they make the call for the full pincer commit, but it just wasn't all the way coordinated. Lions tries to jump in there for the stun, but Zeyzal can immediately retreat to Contracts, get himself a little bit of a safer position. Licorice finds B-Boy, but I don't know if he wants to go any closer than this. Tanking up a little bit of poke here. Third and Tofo strike, not going to hit a knockback on anyone.
It's such a tricky objective to start because it shreds you so much. So they're just fighting over the territory right now, but not landing very effective poke on either team. And now it's Lion that has more control of the river. We'll have to see if they start it up because they don't have enough control to stop the entrances.
Oh, Lions tried to flash to go in for the Pantheon stun on Fudge. He doesn't have the range, but they have the Vi instead. Audieland setting it up, and Fudge is already down. Now Licorice going in after B-Boy, looking to take the Corki out with them. Saint says, no problem, man, and just like that, 2 catches for Lion. This should be free Otacon.
Lion is a lot happier about this. Shopify Rebellion got tricked a little bit there, trying to retake control of the river, but not staying grouped up. You kind of need to pick when you're behind, whether you're going to fully commit to a mid or a bot priority in order to move into the river.
But it's on its own.
Had Fudge pushing mid, and they had B-Boy kind of randomly in the jungle.
They tried to shoot the gap.
And because there's so many tools for Lion to engage, they just kind of engaged on both of them one after the other. So nicely done there by Lion to clean up the scraps there that Shopify are presenting.
I hope we get to take a look at the start of the replay there from Lions, because the Pantheon wanted to flash W the Jace to immediately lock him up, just barely didn't have the range. So it looks like a real blunder, but then Audieland can close the distance. The Vi sets it up with the ulti. Pantheon follows. Let's take another look right here.
And we keep talking about how much health Jace has. He has the health, but it goes away really quick. I mean, Hedda, he has the transformed Manamune at this point. He's able to dump out the damage. The Heartsteel proc goes off, so Pantheon strong. And at the same time, Licorice and Saint will just maul B-Boy. B-Boy was slowly moving through the river when the fight was already over, and that was just one of those things where you get sucked into your teammate being in a fight thinking you might be able to turn it around, and you just make it worse.
Yeah, Licorice locks him up with the Cassante, with the Iceborne, putting those slow fields on you. Yeah. And then as soon as it looks like, oh, maybe he finally doesn't have anything left in the tank, Saint shows up, goes between worlds, and then remember that the Weirding is an 80% slow. Weirding is really strong slowing, so there's just no way to ever get out of that there for the Corki. Nicely done from Lion. Now they've got the Voracious Otacon with the 5,000 gold lead. I feel like if you're Shopify, you're just praying for a mistake now.
They use the first half of the buff just to reset and take the Drake. This isn't a great use of Voracious Otacon as of yet. A lot of times, I like to see the players who teleport play extra aggressive because they can keep the tempo, so that's going to be Saint and Licorice, who both have teleport up right now. They got to just dive and make a play here.
And it looks like that's the call. Lions goes in after Palafox, but Palafox has the completed Zhonya's Hourglass, ready for a second stasis. It's a full send coming out from Lion as Palafox continues to be the target, but he continues to stay alive. Lions himself barely holding on as Palafox finally going to get dropped by Licorice, but it's 2 false lives sent back to the spawn platform. Shopify holds on for now as Lion continue trying to press the advantage.
But honestly, haven't gotten that much directly. That's 2 withdraws, which is 400 gold. They get 1 kill, which after you share the assist is about 450, so that's pretty even on both sides. What I'd want to see after they burn those health and cooldowns and death timers from Palafox is to immediately go for Baron, but they're a little bit slow. Everyone took a full reset. Saint went and pushed the bot wave, and now they're going to move towards Baron, so I think this is one of the least effective Voracious Otacons we've seen.
Well, if you're Shopify, you're kind of wiping the sweat off your forehead a little bit with that information. You're happy that they weren't able to force any more than they did, because let's be honest, it's a tough task for Shopify at this point in the game. You can even tell by the Drakes, it's soul point for Lion. It's easy to lose track when there's an early soul point in the game because there's just so many neutral objectives now, with the Rift Herald being a little bit delayed, with the Otacon being there around when Baron used to be. But yeah, here in 3.5 minutes, what could be the soul for Lion will spawn if Shopify can't get more control over the neutral area of the map.
And that's the biggest struggle right now for Shopify, is just finding a way to get vision, because they're torn between needing someone in lanes to clear waves and also needing to be grouped up when they're going to retake vision. So they're completely behind there. Zeyzal was trying to get vision, and people were clearing waves, so he's in a bit of trouble.
He luckily had the flash, so he's able to flash over the wall and then retreat to the safety of a teammate. But Licorice and the rest of Lion are taking this as their green light to continue possessing the territory of their opponents, forcing them back, and using the opportunity that they've created with that space to push damage onto the top lane tier 2. They get about 1/3 of the HP on that one down, and Shopify is just struggling to maintain control over their own territory in the face of this 5,500 gold deficit.
Yeah, they're in a very difficult holding pattern right now. It looks like they've been able to withstand the original thing, and Contracts, he's going for it because he's hoping that they recall, and they actually have.
Yeah, it's a full send after Lions. The Pantheon, he's annoying, he's hard to kill, but not when you have everybody there to beat him down. Second death of the game for the Lions support. So nice pick there from Shopify, but the question then becomes, what does it get you? What do you earn from this? And so far, it's just 300 gold.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be the gold because they used a lot there, and it's not like they're necessarily stronger 5v4, but it might be the best chance they get.
Okay, Lions still just trying to keep their distance here. The problem is, we talked about how Braum and Victor together, they're a great counter-engage team. They can absorb a lot of pressure, but when you're looking at Shopify's comp, how do they actually engage? Corki, Jason, Victor can't do anything. Braum can only do it if the opponent stops looking at their monitor. The only person who can actively engage effectively is the Sejuani, and everything in the tank got spent for the pick on Pantheon.
It absolutely did, and I think the priorities have shifted for Lion after that little bit of Baron posturing. I think they're going to be waiting the minute 30 seconds until Chemtech Drake spawns to try and get that soul. It's a less threatening objective, and it's also where they caught the last set of picks was just setting up around Otacon bot lane. So it's a little safer, get the Drake, and again, if this game ends and Lion wins, it looks like a straightforward victory the whole time. But they have had to fight for every inch of this. I still think if Shopify could win this next fight and Palafox can actually get to 3 items, they could tilt to being a little bit stronger in fights. But it's just what Lion has been able to do is just keep the tempo up so well, so there's never vision. Like, it's never an even straight up 5v5. It's almost always Lion getting the jump on someone, so it's not a straight up 5v5 team fight. And that, I think, is why they've been so successful.
Yeah, and I want to give Lion credit for that. I want to give them credit for playing so well with Audi and Saint constantly making these moves, for Lions being able to set things up with his Pantheon, knowing the right times and the right angles to take the ultis. I feel like Lion has had those, oh, okay, I see what you're about moments in this game, whereas we haven't had any of those from Shopify, right? One of the biggest things Shopify managed to get this game is a pick on a Pantheon that then doesn't turn into anything else. But it looks like now Licorice might find himself in a bit of a strange spot, but he goes in for the all-out as Zeyzal's taken low here at the very start. Between Worlds going to keep him locked up, and Palafox is already down. Audi Land ready to follow it up here as B-Boy stuck in the middle of 3 and already drop. Fudge trying to get away over the wall as Contracts tries to flash to safety. It's a triple kill for Aurora. It's a quadra kill for Saint. Contracts is the only thing standing between the Lions, mid laner, and a Penta. He'll head back to base, tail between his legs, and Lion just slammed him.
And that is going to be the fight that sends Lion into what is likely an insurmountable lead. It's a bit weird here, to be honest, that Shopify is going for a play this high up on the map when they are the team that is behind. I think they didn't want to play that slow bleed game of waiting for the next Chemdrake, so they just hoped that Lion didn't have the backup arriving. The backup arrives in perfect time. Saint, 3 full items on Aurora, lands the ult on everyone, gets all those Q pullbacks and 3-hit passives to clean up the rest of the fight, and that's likely going to give them a 1-0 in this series.
See a little bit of nerves, a little bit of stress in the back lane.
It's been a tense game.
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck was that?
It's the tensest 15-4 game we've seen in the LTA so far.
Holy shit.
All right, well, hey, this Drake, that thing is dropping. That is Chem Soul for Lion. And I want to again go back to what you were talking about a little bit earlier, because we saw a bit of it in the replay. Fudge's health bar looks very scary until you see how much damage a single hit will do to it, because he has over 4,000 life in terms of just direct raw HP. All of his items give HP: Black Cleaver, Fimbulwinter, Edge of Night, another raw belt. But in terms of resistances,
Oh, they're just diving.
There's just nothing there. Yeah, speaking of nothing there, ain't going to be much left of B-Boy either as the True Shot Barrage finishes the job. Beautiful shot from Henna to guarantee they get what they came for. Shopify scrambling to try to hold the line now as Henna is crashing the second wave into the turret down here in the bottom lane at the same time, so everybody's going to rotate over. This tier 3 is gone. The mid lane tier 3 will follow, and both inhibitors now under pressure at the exact same time. Lions could be in danger. The chain CC on him is enough to burst the Pantheon down even through all of his HP, but it's at the cost of 2 inhibitors in the base of Shopify Rebellion.
It's been a rough game for Palafox in particular. Even though he wasn't the one who died in this fight, he's the one that enabled Lion to make such an aggressive dive. Palafox was trying to get a deep push on the top wave, thinking the team might be able to hold on a little bit, but when it's this much of a full dive comp with Aurora Vi, you just don't have the timing to do that. And you can think all the way back to the start of this game. He gets his flash burned a little bit early, they punish it immediately, and he's literally just never been able to get that next foot forward. He's always been playing like he's behind in tempo this entire time, and it's honestly been a really good game from Lion to punish that on repeat so far.
And you can tell that they are focusing him. You can tell that he's aware of that because look at his build. He just completed Void Staff. Yeah. But before that, it was a very vegan Victor. The triple V.
Zonia's second is pretty rough.
The very vegan Victor.
Yeah.
It's Seraphs into the Zonia's, very defensive itemization. Not saying that it's bad in particular, but saying that you're never going to be the cannon. You're never going to be the guy that wipes the enemy team off the map.
Well, my
yes, you're good at baiting them into bad engages, but man, they're 12,000
like
gold
and
ahead.
subscribe
I don't think
if you
there's
haven't
such
already.
thing as a bad engage now.
Or if you're on Twitch, follow.
It's definitely a little bit of hindsight, and I'm not 100% up to speed on Victor builds, but I would have loved to see something like a little bit like maybe Grasp or something, then he can build more offensive, but one more fight from Shopify, I think.
Contracts going in on the front line here, but meanwhile, Licorice ready to cut off his escape, goes all out. Contracts is done. Audieland very close to death's door, but he ain't quite knocking on it just yet. Palafox and Zeyzal, B-Boy, all at about half HP, trying to retreat. Zeyzal throws up the Unbreakable just to try to shield him from the True Shot Barrage. Lion don't need it. They force their opponents back into the fountain to try to heal, back to the Nexus turrets to try to hold them because they're the last line of defense. The third inhibitor now falls. Licorice is going to take a recall because he's got a teleport ready to rejoin the rest of his team. Fudge wants to go to the skies and stop him, but it's only going to hold off the inevitable. This map belongs to Lion.
It really does. And you could see a lot of damage actually on to Audie's Vi there. If he didn't have the Sterix and the Chemsoul, he probably dies. So a little bit of fight still left in Shopify, but man, 13,000 gold, Chemsoul, Voracious Otacon already down. I'm pretty sure they're going to be ending it soon, and he's in.
Okay, Audie's full sending it after B-Boy. They're ready for the follow-up here with a grand Starfall from Lions. True Shot Barrage from Henna gets it done one more time. Lion with a full 5-man press going in towards those Nexus turrets. First one's already halfway dead, and they'd love to send it the rest of the way there. Wave clear from Palafox, and Shopify is good enough to buy them a little bit more time, but Saint is escorting another wave with another super minion up through the bottom lane. Contracts goes for the ulti, but he does not hit. Between Worlds does, and Saint's ready to keep the pressure on. Zeyzal drops first. Contracts at 200 HP, barely clinging to life. One more projectile in the air, but it just barely misses. It does not matter. Licorice goes all out again as Fudge barely escapes, and the first Nexus turret falls. Licorice stays alive as Lion continues the assault. Shopify scrambling to try to defend. Another True Shot Barrage flies through, and Shopify's health bars just can't hold on any longer. 35 minutes in, 20-5 in, kills. Lion takes game one.
What a game by Lion, bouncing back from that rough 0-2 they had last week against Cloud9. The big criticism was that they weren't on the same page, or that they weren't coordinated. And what do they do
so
here in week 2?
They
just run it back, more engaged, but this time they were on the same page.
Awesome stuff from them. And hey, a reminder, attention, this is a public service announcement. The LTA will be back in the main Riot Games arena next week at the usual time, but only on Sunday. We'll only have 2 series left to play next weekend, so Saturday is not going to have any games. Make sure you tune in next Sunday to see who the last 2 teams will be to punch their ticket to Brazil, and who's going to have to wait for Split 2. We're heading to break before that second game, so don't go anywhere.
My one prediction for the 2025 LTA season is that Shopify Rebellion will make the new international event.
I think 100 Thieves gonna make amazing result.
This is gonna be like our golden year, like the 1998 Bulls type of team, you know? Like, I'm not trying to sound corny, but yeah.
DSG will go to one international event at least.
I think we're going to surprise lots of people. C9 completely bombs.
C9 won't make it to Worlds again?
I think C9 will run the whole show, the whole year.
I think at least one of the 3 teams that we sent to Worlds in 2024 is not going to be within the top 3.
I think Surti is a bit overhyped.
I think the North is going to be a lot stronger than South.
I think the team from North Conference will win the playoffs.
I think the North will probably lose to the South at one point for one of the international event spots.
It's going to be pretty unpredictable. I think with the new format and with Fearless coming in, there's going to be a lot of new and exciting things. So I think it's just going to be unpredictable.
The upcoming season is going to be the most chaotic it's ever been. The champion pools are going to be pretty much blown wide open. And also because there's going to be basically 2 different metas in each region, and then they're going to play against each other. So it's going to be real crazy.
Just show up and see what happens.
You know how cool those people feel when they got when they're doing those little shots like that? Dude, they love it. They love Media Day. They're probably doing things like, I hate pictures, but they love Media Day. Oh, 3-minute break. Well, where's E. Maria? Are your tournaments remote or LAN? Whenever you play.
빅토르 오버스트, 빅토르 오버스트. 열심히. 저스트 슬로우. 슬로우, 슬로우. 슬로우. 양거 할까요? 빅토르 오버스트, 빅토르 오버스트, 슬로우. 하고 천천히 줘. 되는데? 야, 천천히 슬로우. 안 거임?
Maybe Victor's coming.
You first.
I don't know Victor.
So I'm assuming it's not your full-time job.
I can TP, look Victor.
Yeah, Victor. I flash, he no flash. Slow.
Do you get paid?
I think we can. You don't have pressure. Brown two. I go mid. Careful, yes. No.
Okay.
We can. Brown.
Nice.
They're gonna go on me.
Oh, we have all of them. Looking Pantheon here. I have target too.
Come on, clock.
Okay.
Come.
Hey, you know,
I beat 3.
sometimes you gotta grind and go through the shit.
Can we?
Check.
Yeah.
Careful. Nice. Wait. 쟤네가 먼저.
거기.
Nice. I can.
Yes.
Chase. Penta? Go. Penta.
Oh.
Penta. Go.
Give.
Please. No.
Uber one. Oh, an ergonomic recliner add-on. No way. Holy shit. That's an ergonomic recliner add-on? No way.
Stop the giving. Never gonna try to reach up.
Welcome back to the LTA North Lounge. And Kobe, Lion coordinator.
What the hell are you doing here? So much more coordinated than last week. Like this was a breath of fresh air, because last week there were so many team fights where it was like 2 people on top side, Nocturne, Orianna Ultimate, and the rest of the team's just not there to follow up. But we heard it in the replays that they showed during the break. The comms were much cleaner and much more focused, and it was like the target selection was a lot better. And you heard in the comms, a lot of it was them just shouting single champion names. So they're like, very clearly kill this target, front target. But it was also a couple of other things. We're seeing a lot of Lions right here, specifically on the Pantheon. His Pantheon ultimates coming in, the mid gank coordination that they had on Palafox coming in and also being coordinated, and then also Saints teleports on the Aurora. This team was even able to make picks and turn those picks into greater team fights by coordinating with their globals. And so it's just completely blows up the performance from last week.
Yeah, vastly different. And a lot of that, you already mentioned Lions. I think the supporting cast in Adilan and Lions were, for me, the biggest focus, because you have great individuals in Henna and Saint. Like, you have great players there. You just need to be able to be on point. I think the laning phase was great from the bot here from both Henna and Lions. I think they able to use their push pretty well and then be there for mid lane. That mid lane play that they were able to have 7 minutes in, get Palafox behind, that was great from them.
Yeah, and as Kobe already pointed out, and I'm sure all of you are super curious about Lions communication in-game, so let's listen into them in this week's Pagoda Moment featuring Saints Quadra-Kill.
Oh, oui, ici. Comme ici. 슬로우 파이트 저희 대회 못해. 왜. 쟤네가 먼저. 거기. Nice. I can go. Chase. Penta? Go. Penta. Penta. Go. Give. Please. No. Go.
Oh, the give, please.
They also got the important comms.
Yeah, exactly.
Penta, please.
Universal communication there. I
please,
think the big thing, I know, Kobe, you kind of touched upon this early, but just calling out those teamfight target names of champions and being able to unify around that. It actually reminds me of EDG when Deft first joined the team, when they would be like, Koro would be calling out his Gnar, and he'd be like, big Gnar for like the ult, just to yell something out. It was really cool, since we've had a lot of questions about they've had less practice. All of them have different native languages, essentially. So coming together and being able to look this coordinated is super impressive.
And it was nice to see the level of confidence from Coach Keem coming into the series, that, you know, he's obviously aiming for top 4 like every other team is, but just saying how the extra scrims that they had, now that they actually have a week to be able to get them through, means a lot. So you got to see how it panned out in Game 1. I'm excited to see if they can nail it in Game 2.
Yeah, a couple of them were talking last week about they only, I believe, had 3 scrims leading up to the series last week. So that's, of course, going to make a huge difference. I will say, and I'm all aboard, you know, this happy party of, oh my God, they're so much better, so much more coordinated. It is way easier to be coordinated and to have clear comms when you're winning. And they did get really good advantages early that they were then able to snowball. And then the comms become a lot easier to kind of snowball and chase, or just delivering, are we winning this fight or are we losing this fight?
Yeah, and we'll see if they can coordinate again in Game 2. We're going to toss it back to Captain Flowers and Jat.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, let's do this. Time for game number 2. Let's see. Can Shopify bounce back? They're going to be on the blue side this time, switching things up a little bit. Or will Lion just be able to make this yet another 2-0 so far in the LTA North? We do have our Fearless bans in place. Nothing that was played last game is allowed to be played again. Say goodbye to Tank Jace. Say goodbye to Cassante. Say goodbye to everything from game number 1. But don't you dare say goodbye to those Skarner bans. He's the strongest jungler in the game. I called it last year in January, and I was right.
You were very right. And it's one of the things that is a bit of, it's almost like a handshake when you're the red side team in game 1, is like, well, our bans are bad now, but if we just ban Skarner, then the other team is surely going to have to ban Skarner, otherwise we can get in the game 2 and we go to blue side. So it's the one small thing about Fearless that I don't like that doesn't have a great solution. But one thing I'll say about this game's draft is there were so many proactive tools that Lion had that they used well in game 1, and because of Fearless, they can't just run that back again, so they have to tweak it a little bit for sure.
They're going to have to change things up a little bit, but we are seeing some similar bans to what we saw in the first game. Remember that in the first game, the Skarner and Varus were both red side round 1 bans. You also had the Ashe banned out in the second half of the draft. Kalista was banned away. Yone is always a power pick, it feels like, so he's off the table. Ivern too. First pick Ambessa for Fudge and Shopify.
And I like that with the Cassante and the Jace being out of the pool. So I believe that perfectly aligns with Whippo's picture of the meta. But I'd have to double check his Twitter to see that one.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and look again.
I know it's a bit of a tangent, but he said 10,000 likes in order to post his tier list. And he got it in about a day.
Yeah,
so,
and that's in like modern era of Twitter where like stuff gets less in general. Like used to, I feel like back in the day, 10K was like, oh yeah, we're blowing that up
fairly easy.
Yeah. But Whippo was commanding some tier list power there. I like that. I like to see that. We'll see how well this lives up to that as we do have the Rumble locked in for Licorice as the response to that Ambessa up in the top side. And immediately we're going to lock in some big AoE team fight potential for Henna down here in the bot lane. Misfortune picked up in first rotation for Lion.
Love those two together. They just need a little bit of lockdown to go with it. So Henna played a great game. I'd say Saint and Adilon were the two highlights for me for that team. The mid-jungle making so many big plays throughout that game 1. Have to see them run it back in. A little bit more defensive here from Contracts on the Maokai.
Okay. Maokai does have a lot of good power for tower diving, however. I always like champions that have some kind of an aggro drop in terms of a jungler role. Like if you think of an Elise, if you think of a Maokai, I feel like aggro drop is such a powerful tool for early tower dives, particularly in this modern era of League for this new season where the towers overheat rapidly. Being able to drop some of that aggro could be the key to getting on the board early, which they struggled to do as a team at all. Remember, at one point it was 5-0, I think almost 20 minutes into the game in the previous game, so definitely not something they want to repeat. They will have Rel here for Zeyzal. Maokai Rel, this is some awesome engage potential.
It's awesome engage. They're going to need to have a lot of damage come through from Palafox and B-Boy, though. Palafox had a really poor game 1. There's going to be a lot of pressure on his shoulders to be able to do a lot of damage in these team fights.
I really like this Poppy pick. Poppy against Rel can neutralize the champion so effectively. It can make the lane miserable as well as being able to stop her from doing the job that she wants to do later on in the team fights too. I feel like with the Maokai and Rel combined together, you're always going to want to layer those ultimates. Maokai wants everybody to all group up, while with Rel, everybody wants to get away from her so she can't get the wombo. So that should be decently well telegraphed with the Maokai roots coming in for Poppy to try to stop that Rel follow-up.
I mean, surely it's insane against Ambessa too. The Quadra Dash champion, just whenever you want to stop it, you just press W and walk away. So Liquor should have a lot of freedom with what he wants to do in this game.
Well, I do think it'll be either a support or jungle Poppy because we do have the Rumble locked in.
Oh shoot! It almost has to be,
right?
Whenever it's with Licorice and Poppy, they're so linked.
Yeah, I don't blame you at all for it. It's very much a link that you would.
It's probably support Poppy.
Yeah, so it has to be. It has to be support Poppy now because Zin's locked in. He only goes jungle.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's playing top lane Xin Zhao.
Support Rumble is a thing that you might do.
I mean,
It was in my quick play game the other day.
I was gonna say, yeah. If we're playing nonsense games at 1 o'clock in the morning, sure, support Rumble. But I don't know if we're going to lock that in on the pro stage. Looks like Shopify is going to go ahead and spend their whole timer thinking about this one before they lock in. I'm not at all surprised to see that picked up there. Azir will be the choice for Palafox.
Yeah, so of the 100 Rumble games so far that Games of Legends has from all the leagues, all 100 are top lane Rumble.
Okay. I'm not particularly surprised at that information.
So yeah, I think it's probably top lane.
Most likely.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to see that flex.
Well, I mean, hey, there's a first time for everything. Maybe today is going to be the first time.
Yeah. There was a first time for that tank Jace, and now everybody does it.
Yeah, sometimes you set the new standard. Sometimes you shift the meta. Other times you play support Rumble once, and you're like, all right, that was my bad. We'll probably skip that in the future. But we do have a Caitlyn 80 carry here for B-Boy. How are we feeling about this in terms of, because you said that we needed to see so much firepower from the AD and mid roles of Shopify. Is this enough?
I do like how much range they have, as long as B-Boy and Zeyzal can have a strong laning phase, because I know B-Boy really does like Caitlyn, and I've always liked Palafox's Azir. I feel like it's one of his best champions. He does have the right time to go in. He can get ahead of the Sylas. We saw this matchup actually last night in Game 1. Faker and Chovy played Sylas Azir against each other. Sylas got the better end of the matchup itself, but I overall think the composition makes sense for Shopify.
All right, so Shopify still has yet to break the loss streak here at the start of the year. Still yet to get a win on the board. They need to do it here, because if they lose this game, they're done till split 2.
Yes, win or go home.
Yeah. It's a tough pill to swallow, and Shopify does not want to have to deal with that right now. Lions showed us that they could bring it in game number 1. Shopify is seriously going to have to focus up now. No more chances. If you want to keep playing, if you want to have a chance to go to Brazil, if you want to have a chance to keep pushing forward, showing us what you got, it's all got to start right here in this game 2.
And it starts with contracts, I feel like, for almost any contracts team. He does have the ability to just pop off. Now, it is a little harder to do that on Phase Rush Maokai, but he can still make an impact early on if he finds the right angles. All these lanes have a high chance of being volatile. Rumble especially can really take over lane if he gets a little bit ahead in the top lane. Or are we actually going to be seeing lane swaps here? They've been pretty handshaky, just doing straight up laning against each other, and they are 5-man evading. They get the early ward.
Okay, Lion pushing up all the way in. A little bit of bone plating knocked off of the Poppy there. Let's go ahead and once again take stock of kind of where we are with summoner spells and everything like that. As the bottom lane, it will be Ignite for both supports this time around. No Exhaust taken as the more defensive option, but still the barrier for B-Boy. He ran this the last game on the Corki too. Henna continuing to opt for the cleanse, especially against a Rel Maokai combo. I feel like this cleanse is just immediately value from the moment you lock it in.
Yeah, I think so as well. I'm not as sold on the barrier from B-Boy this time as I was when he was on the Corki against Heavy Dive.
Okay.
Just, he will already be stronger in the 2v2 against the Misfortune Poppy anyway. So it's, at this point, I think more of a comfort thing. There's probably
what would you prefer to see?
I think I would probably prefer to have an Exhaust later on in the game. If Zinner or Sylas are ever going to be diving in on him, I think it'll have more effect. It's definitely one of these, I think, more you're taking barrier for lane, but they're probably ahead already. It's a minor thing, as long as we're talking about summoner spells.
I always like to take stock of what people think about that, though, because sometimes those minor things do make a big difference in terms of just barely winning or losing a trade in lane that then changes the tempo of the whole game after, right?
B-Boy could also just be a player that is really good at barrier baiting. Like, there's just a level of comfort as well when you can pull out that shield in the last second. Yeah.
Whenever I think of barrier baits, I always think of the completely crazy, the solo queue top lane Warwick one tricks that all take barrier ignite.
They never die.
Yeah, those are the craziest ones right there. Those are the guys that live on the edge. But quick look at all the lanes shows nothing super crazy just yet either side. Most of the action is happening down here in the bottom lane in these 2v2 scraps. As you can see, a couple summoner spells traded back. The Ignite there from Lions was dropped, but Zeyzal spent his flash. Yeah. So now if Audi just wants to go bottom, if this bottom lane from Shopify is going to be pushed up, there could be a punish angle.
Exactly. Now they're gankable. They're also taking an early recall.
Okay. That doesn't sound like you're happy with this.
No, I'm not a fan.
Okay.
So they're out of wards as well, so maybe they were just afraid that Xin Zhao would be doing a little bit of a cheese gank because they're dropping a good number of minions. They can't, like, they buy rank 1 boots for B-Boy, I guess, and extra health potions for the Rel. But that's a good start for Lion that they get the recall out this early.
Yeah, they'll take it. Just slow pushing this wave up. It'll stack up nice and large. You do have Audieland clearing through his bottom side jungle right now. It looks like both of our junglers are going to give us a full 6 camp clear yet again. As B-Boy and Zeyzal have made it back to the lane. We'll see how well they can farm up here with this stacked up wave. Lions just continuing to take control over the brush. Scuttle Crabs are going to spawn here. Junglers both clearing out the last remaining camps that they have. Audieland on the blue. The Gromp, the target for contracts, so they'll move to those opposite side crabs around the same time. Licorice versus Fudge up here in the top lane. Pretty even. Licorice is behind a very small amount of farm early, but especially after what you pointed out last game and the stats that we saw from last week, I really do want to keep an eye on how well he farms against Fudge in this game.
For sure. He needs to make sure he can win lane occasionally, but but they're prepping a dive here.
They immediately go in for the poppy slam into the turret, but it does not work. That turret is so deadly early on, and now Saint's going to be in some danger. Tries to get over the wall, but Contracts following with the twisted advance. Saint is in trouble. Audieland making his way over, looking to stop the Shopify jungler. It's first blood over to Palafox, but Audieland makes it a 1-for-1. Lions coming up through the river as Audie continues going after Palafox, hits the first one of the 3 Talon strikes, but he will not get any more, even trade in mid lane.
It will be a nice little bonus for Palafox, but because they traded the kill back and Saint has the wave pushing into him, he's not going to end up losing all that much. But I like the move from Contracts there, right? Xin Zhao does something on the bot side of the map. Contracts immediately follows when he knows there's not a counter gank, so he can full send on that dive, and they're able to get the kill.
Back up top side. Let's check in on how these guys are doing. Both at about half HP. Both are manaless champions. Let's take a look at the replay now instead, as we do see how Saint ended up in this spot. He was really far pushed.
Yeah, you can see flashing just a fraction late. He needed to make sure he had enough distance, because if the Maokai can't fall over the wall, then Saint definitely doesn't die there. So very slim margins on that.
I don't know why Contracts didn't just walk away.
Still Palafox gets the gold, whereas Audie gets the gold on the other side. And less!
Oh, wait, hold on! Hold on, what? We're right back to live, and Saint solo kills him. That's not the way you're expecting it to go down. Lions using the tackle defensively, trying to get away, but Contracts' gank works out in the bottom lane.
It might be one of those Contracts games, but he needs his teammates to cooperate. When he leaves, he cannot be getting solo kills. So what are we going to see here? I believe we're going to see the solo kill. All right, they're both level 5. I guess he just lands all his spells.
Oh, wow. Yeah, max range E2.
Damn.
Wow.
And it didn't look like that Palafox was able to get his E-shield off. Even a little thing like that would be enough to save him. But then Contracts just finds another angle coming in from behind and getting that kill.
You can see a little bit of frustration there on the face of Palafox. Does not want to give those away. I mean, I feel like in pro play, whenever you give away the 1v1 or the 2v2 kill, you're always kicking yourself a little bit for it, because you feel like, okay, you shouldn't. In a neutral state, you should understand the matchup, not give your opponent that window, but Palafox falling there does give Saint the opportunity to pull back ahead in terms of gold. Contracts will be starting off the grub pit, takes the first grub, has more help nearby to continue controlling the area, but Lion doesn't just want to let him walk away with it.
Well, I'm confused. The Shopify didn't just 5-man this, because they deployed on the map as if they were going to take all the grubs. Fudge and Bessa ran out mid lane like they were going to fight at grubs, but then they just take one and walk away. Meanwhile, Licorice has gotten a full wave, push it all the way into turret, and now it's still 2 out of 3 going over to Lion. So I like the macro more from Lion, but I think they were set up to just concede grubs, and instead they get the grubs and still get the benefits of the lanes pushing.
Nice job from Shopify to at least get the flash from Hina there, but I totally agree with you. I feel like that had to have been some kind of a macro blunder from the side of Shopify, just sort of giving away what shouldn't have been given to Lion. But hey, if you're Lion, you're not going to let the gift horse in the mouth. You're happy to take the 2-1 grub lead and get Licorice a little bit of extra money in his pockets in the side.
Yeah, for what it's worth, Licorice did have teleport, so if they did start a 4v5, then Licorice might have teleported if they didn't want to fight against a equalizered up Rumble, but still, Lion getting slight better of that, but ultimately, I'm looking at this game state. Very little is decided as much as we're talking about it.
Yeah, also one thing I want to point out, because I feel like we don't see this super often. Fudge is starting with the Hex Drinker for lane. No champion in the game rushes Maw of Malmortius as their core, central first item. So this is always just a lane answer. It is a significant delay to your first completed item power spike, but it provides a lot of value in that 1v1, especially since as the game goes on, if he's in a side lane, it's either the Rumble that answers him or it's a Sylas. So you're always going to get value out of it. I think I like this.
I think it's a good point. I think it's smart from Fudge, especially if you look at the way last game played out, when they really struggled to keep their side waves pushed, and that's the tempo that allowed Lion to just get engage after engage. So if he can build in order to win a 1v1, at least they're going to be winning one side lane, and that really opens up the way you can play the game.
All right, Saint using the teleport to rejoin. back into the mid lane skirmish. Palafox needs to stick around a little bit longer. You can see he's got a little bit over 1 minute left on his own teleport cooldown before he can take his recall, complete his purchase, get back into the lane himself. We do have the Dragon live on the map. Nobody has taken that first one. Unlike the first game, where we kind of saw the objectives get traded back and forth, even though there was a little bit of disruption on the Grubs just became so much more of a focus as Shopify tried to figure out if they were going to commit for it, as Lion hung around and figured out, oh, are we going to fight for this? Nobody was really there to mess with the Dragon, so that one's still going to be standing. Means that it's likely to be another one of those games where the feats of strength are going to occur later because of the fact that the neutral objective one can't happen early because nobody took an early Dragon. Usually the turret one can't happen until after 14 minutes unless somebody's just getting stomped. So probably going to be a later feat of strength acquisition in this one.
Contract's got a good angle here. No one here to save Licorice.
Walks into the brush, but it's already warded. Tries to flash away, but Contract's ready for the follow. Public execution from Fudge's Ambessa. Licorice wants to lay down the equalizer. Not even going to get half of Contracts' health, though. Good pickup from Shopify.
Really well played early game here from Contracts. He is sacrificing the Drake to make this play. That, I think, is why Licorice was so far pushed up, is he just thought that the Drake was going to be next on the menu and that he was for sure in a 1v1 up there. And if someone does gank me, well, then they're giving away the Drake, which is exactly the trade that happens here. But the reason I like it is because Fudge really needs to be strong enough to fight Rumble. So that's the early Hex Drinker. That's the magic resist he's going to be able to continue to stack up. And with the extra kill there, it just increases his chances that he can win against both Sylas and Rumble later in the game.
3 kills for Shopify, 3 assists for Contracts, and it kind of goes back to what you're talking about in draft. Contracts teams need Contracts to be active. They need him to set things up and be the facilitator. He was not that in game number 1 when the score was 5-0. The enemy jungle had 100% KP, and he had nothing. The whole team had nothing. This time around, he's been a part of all 3 so far for Shopify. It's a much better look here in the early game. They're up of what I would just call a minion wave hitting the turret in terms of difference in gold. It doesn't really matter that much, right? It's not a real lead. Everything's essentially dead even. But that does mean it's a whole lot better than it was in game number 1.
Absolutely.
Audieland is showing up to provide a little bit of extra presence down here in the bottom lane. Henna and Lions crashing the wave into the tier 1 turret, using the power of the Grubs to try to take this third plate. Zeyzal and Fudge, Contract showing up behind him, but Saint is also hovering. Would be a 4v3 favoring Lion as Zeyzal disengages.
Yeah, just trying to defend at this point because that turret is losing a lot of health. And if Shopify can somehow get the first turret, they would be able to get the feat of strength because they got the feat of warfare already. But it is a pretty big uphill battle. I'm just surprised, actually, that B-Boy is so far behind Henna in tempo this game, even with taking the barrier. I think a lot of it is to do with that early recall that they took in that after that level 2 trade. They just haven't been able to get the pressure back in this game, and they're doing a lot of swapping back and forth as well.
Fudge trying to get as much damage onto that tier 1 turret down bottom lane as he can. Second set of Grubs have spawned. Saints hanging around nearby, does have a stolen Magnet Storm from Zeyzal. We'll see if Lion wants to try to force anything here. They do have the 2 Grubs they already secured from that first set. Contract's going to start up the second one. Remember, as long as you get at least 1, they can't take feats of strength credit for it. If you get all 3, you will get the feats of strength credit for yourself. And it looks like with Contracts, Zeyzal, and Palafox all working together, it's total control over the topside river for Shopify.
Saint's got to be a little careful he doesn't go too far, but I think he's just trying to scare him off that last one. Contracts will not be intimidated by a lonely Sylas. And with Liandry's being built as well, that's actually such a powerful moment in the game for the Maokai.
Yeah.
I've seen fights where it's just like a couple saplings and 1 R over the top of the team, and Maokai has done more damage than the rest of his team, especially on this one Liandry's power spike.
The item number 1, Liandry's Maokai, yes, over the course of the game, he'll probably just build more tank and he'll become a meatball. But for this short, briefest of moments in Summoner's Rift, he really is a bazooka. 2-0 for the day. As Shopify, Contracts, and Zeyzal both up here in the top side. You can see Contract still just clearing through as Zeyzal's going to establish some vision, moving back towards the top half of the map, towards the top lane. They are going to drop the ward from Palafox. See Saint trying to recall there in the brush. He'll retreat back to the tier 1. Lions is hovering nearby, so it's not like there's really a dive angle here for Shopify, but it doesn't seem like they're entirely aware of Lion's presence. So Zeyzal will walk up here. They're at least going to know on Lion's side that, hey, Shopify's kind of looking for this, but Contracts and Zeyzal back away from it.
The whole feeling of this game is so different than game one, though. It's Shopify actually making a lot of more aggressive plays. They have deep rewards. They have lanes to play off of. You could see Palafox pushing top lane. Fudge is pretty comfortable down bot with that Ambessa, 10 CS advantage on Licorice's Rumble. There's a much higher chance that Shopify, that we get LTA North's first game 3 with how this one started.
And you know what I'm looking at as the biggest driver of the difference between this game and game number 1?
What?
Which team has the engage options? Because if you look at Shopify, you have Maokai, you have Rel. These are great engage options. You can use them anywhere, anyhow, any way, any reason you want. Just point and click, go. If you look over at Lion, you've got Xin Zhao and you've got Poppy. Xin Zhao needs to prime his Q to immediately get hard CC, so it's conditional. Poppy needs terrain to slam you into, so again, conditional. The engage mechanisms for Lion just aren't there the same way that they were in game number 1, and just like I said before that first game, when you're talking about teams that are lower than top of the table, middle of the pack, bottom of the pack, whatever, engage is king. Being able to go when you want to go matters the most.
And I think when Lion will be able to go is there, but very hard to execute. Saint will have to grab a Maokai ultimate somewhere, then maybe they can pull something off, and I think that'll give them enough pop to actually go for a fight. But with this next Drake spawning fairly soon, you can see there's not that much vision from Lion. They can probably get that midway pushed and move through here, but you can see that's where Shopify is all set up waiting for him.
Also worth pointing out that after the Hex Drinker was built, the first fully completed item for Fudge is the Voltaic Cyclo Sword. Yeah. This is the high damage option for Ambessa. This will make you squishier. If you dive in desynced with your team, you can pop very easily, but it gives you a ton of damage potential as Saint steals away Palafox's ulti. Beautifully checked from Lions. The Azir Soldier battle ends in a victory for Saint with the stolen ulti as Lions knocks away the backup for Palafox, and a kill on the Shopify mid laner translates into the second Drake of the game for Lion.
Lion really have Palafox's number today.
Yeah.
That was so rough because they had the setup. Like, they have the Liandry's Maokai to control the river, but Palafox gets caught with a little bit of a fast play, gets flipped back by Saint. Lions is on the same page to be able to secure that kill, and that's a big swing there to keep them in the lead in this game.
Absolutely huge. Now Zeyzal trying to keep Licorice away from this tier 1 turret. As you can see, Zeyzal now needs to be worried about his own self. Flashes over the wall. Saint's trying to come up here and help Licorice. Fudge just trying to provide an escape mechanism here for his support. As Saint wants to go in, uses the public execution. Low HP there on Licorice. He'll be the first.
Oh my God, go.
Die. Bullet time over the top. Cuts contracts down to size.
Killer.
Bevo going in for a couple of more shots. Henna has to try to escape. Lion has lost their top laner. Shopify has lost their jungler. A 1-for-1 trade in the top half of the map.
Oh, B-Boy was so close to cleaning up their collector first item, so he literally needed one more hit onto Henna to be able to get that kill.
Oh my God,
and now
what
he
are you
might
doing?
be dead.
Adi going in for B-Boy. Needs that third hit of the 3 talent strike. B-Boy with the flash over the wall. Lions tries to tackle him. I feel like if that's just slightly different, he does get the wall bang based on the terrain. You can never quite know. Sometimes those angles are strange. It looked like it could have worked. Luckily for B-Boy, it does not, but it still costs both summoner spells.
And those walls change every season. How's someone supposed to get the right slam angle on that one? A bit lucky that B-Boy is able to stay alive there. They do get both summoners. So the start of this play,
I don't know,
you can
him
see
getting out of
Saint
that's
was
impressive.
forcing just a little bit, and Fudge is trying to stay in the way. Saint really wanted to go for that execute onto Zeyzal, but can't quite get it to line up. And then ultimately it's just a trade of kills. The Otacon wall ends up helping in that instance, and then doesn't help Lions later on in this fight.
I thought B-Boy was going to get
Poppy buffed by Otacon existing on the
Misfortune.
Rift. It just works. It just works. Also worth pointing out, I was right when I called it earlier. 17 minutes in, feats of strength still not claimed.
Wow.
Because we don't have the objective one taken. Because there's one objective taken for the side of Shopify. There is 2 taken for the side of Lion with the 2 Drakes. Lion got the turret, Shopify got the kills. So this Rift Herald, if Lion gets it, they have feats. If Shopify gets it, they're still not claimed yet.
It pushes back.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the first game where a feat somehow doesn't go over and the game just ends.
Yeah, it's really hard to do.
Be possible.
But it is possible, yeah. It is possible. Obviously, you have to kill turrets to win the game. But if one team gets the kill one, the other team gets the turret one, and then both teams just fail to play for neutrals, it could happen.
It could happen. I've also heard that there's 2 different Otacon buffs, but I've only seen one in pro play, which is strange.
The one only exists in solo queue.
Yeah, I think it's a solo queue only
It's solo
buff.
queue exclusive.
Yeah, Ruinous Otacon. Voracious
True.
Otacon is the one in
True.
Yeah, like you see all the stuff in
Most
Pro that
often,
seems like
ADCs have
exclusive to
to
Pro, like the coordinated team
have
environment.
to prioritize
but
hitting the
for
closest
solo
target
queue
since the
only.
guys so fast
Now
in
could be
case
in a
the
really
enemy
bad
turns,
spot.
so rather
Tries to get himself away from this one.
rather get
Survives the
everyone
initial
low,
engage, and now
they
Zazel
back,
could be in
and you
trouble.
can do
B-Boy coming in to
something
back
that
up his
kills someone.
teammate. Zazel still trying to get away. Q2 ain't gonna do enough damage from Saint. Everybody from both sides walking away,
Fudge,
except for
though.
Licorice. Fudge is taking Licorice to the cleaners. The Rumble's gonna have to walk that one off.
Fudge just flew through the team fight, teleported the top wave, and then nearly solo kills
so
Licorice
rather
by the
get
end.
everyone low,
Otherwise, that fight's
they
a whole
back,
bunch of
and
ado
you can do
about nothing. A
something,
ton of ultimates get burned.
than
It looks
killing
like
someone and
Shopify
dying
ends up
for it.
getting
You
more
trade
map
gold and
pressure
get
out of
nothing.
that fight, but still
That
no
makes
one
sense.
dies on either side.
Yeah, we've got the
That
gold
makes
lead
sense.
shrunk back down below 1,000, at least because of the turret being taken. Shopify is going to secure themselves the Rift Herald, which will be their second neutral objective of the game. So Feats of Strength still unclaimed. The next neutral objective, which will be either Otacon spawning in 45 seconds. Most teams can't take him on spawn. He's very tough to kill. Or, much more likely, the Dragon spawning in just over a minute. Whoever claims that will also get the upgraded boots.
And you would think that Shopify has a slightly higher probability of being able to take this down with the Maokai saplings and more engaged buttons. But the problem is Palafox still without flash, B-Boy still without flash. So if there's the right angle, like a Poppy flash stun into the wall on top of a Rumble ultimate, could be enough to turn the fight in Lion's favor.
30 seconds until that Drake spawns. Shopify just going ahead, checking all the boxes, setting up some vision, control ward here in the mid lane side brush. Little bit of normal ward down there in the banana brush to just keep an eye on where Lion might be trying to approach from, securing the crab for themselves too. They got everybody down here, even Fudge on the Mbessa. He has no TP, so he's set up to push the bottom lane instead.
So I wonder if
Adi wanted to
like,
go
as
in
a
over the
jungler,
wall there. Lands the
at
win,
20
becomes
minutes is
lightning.
150. Like,
Tries
is
to
that really
drop
good?
that crescent guard. Bullet time over the top after Zazel. B-Boy and Zazel both fully disengaging. Lion can't continue the chase because of all of the extra power that would be coming in the form of Fudge. The Mbessa showing up means Lion needs to fall back. Nobody dies from either side.
Yeah, that was very fast by Lion, I'd want to say. It almost looks like Adilan got a bit surprised by the blast cone, throwing him
And then
all
why
the way
did
into
they
the
just
team.
drop
Like,
the
it didn't
rift?
seem like that was an intentional engage. It was technically
You know, why
a
the-
brief moment of 5v4, but it was such a
I guess it
almost
was
like
like
poor angle
they
that they
can
had lost the
continue
fight
playing. I mean,
anyway.
it's like-
So they've currently abandoned the objective just to take top turret. The weird thing is Shopify didn't feel comfortable going for it, so it's actually now turned into a good macro play for Lion where they get the turret, Palafox has to match, and they can then start as they wait for their Rumble ult to come back off cooldown.
Yes, Saint used his TP to go top and take that turret, and now with Palafox up there in the top side, Lion is going to get themselves the Drake, so they're going to get the feats alongside Soul Point. This is a massive buff for Lion, who are just loving the state of the game now.
Yeah, 3 Drakes, Soul Point, feet secured, and this is close. I really thought this was going to be the game where Shopify pushes us to a game 3, but they're seeming to be a step slow on a lot of things. Like, one thing, Palafox definitely having a bad series. Saint has been punishing him heavily, as well as the rest of Lion.
Yeah.
But more so just for how many veterans that they have on this team, they really don't seem to be on the same page with what they want to do. I do think after that failed engage by Lion, Shopify should have just straight up 5-man the Drake.
Force it.
Especially when Saint teleports away. No Rumble ult, no Misfortune ult, no Silas, but they end up losing the turret and the Drake, so Lion definitely having better macro this entire series.
And you mentioned Silas, and I think it's always worth pointing out 2 levels, actually about a level and a half if you look at the EXP bar for Saint until 16. Once Silas is level 16, he is yoinking ults constantly. Of course, you still have the restriction on the individual ult, but just being able to steal multiple ults in a fight, this guy will become a serious menace. You start off with the Maokai ult, then you take one of the other ones after the fight's already halfway done. You can seriously wreak some havoc. Adilan with a nice third talent strike there on Zazel as he tried to get away, and Shopify's support is killed with absolutely nothing back in trade. Now Saint's ready to keep it going. Jumps in with a stolen Magnet Storm on top of Contracts. They're trying to keep going, but Palafox is supplying the damage.
Oh my God, he's
Saint
almost
flashes
dead.
away to get back away over the wall, but a TP's coming in. Palafox got to be careful. They try to intercept Adilan in time, and the wind becomes lightning.
Oh
but
my
it
God,
is
he's
not
alive.
enough. Palafox barely hangs on. The dust settles on a 1-for-1.
Calculated, I think, from Palafox there.
Why not?
It looked like he'd gone way too far in. Adi gets baited at the end of the day and ends up falling, but it will be a 1-for-1 and a turret over for Lion, so they'll still win that, even if Adi couldn't quite finish the kill onto Palafox at the end.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
It was looking way scarier for Shopify than I thought it would actually end up. They did a good job all working together. Palafox providing the covering fire as they tried to go in and kill Contracts, then just barely missing out on the kill on Saint. But considering they also barely kept Palafox alive, I feel like that was a tale of two mid laners living by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, and you can see as well, Lion's got 4 sweepers right now, so they're really trying to deny as much vision as possible, which is one of the things that's helping them get these picks, like when they were able to run down Zeyzal. So they're an incredibly aggressive team, man. Like, every time that they've had a chance to engage, it feels like they're flying in for it.
And I always do like to see more sweepers on a team that has fewer engage mechanisms because, like you say, you have to get the angles. You have to catch them by surprise since you can't just directly engage. Speaking of directly engaging, Adilan going to go after Palafox here. Where's my wind becomes lightning? There it is. Equalizer down over the top. Palafox goes in for the soldiers, but it does not have the desired effect. Knocked back into the wall. Palafox falls. Lions roaring to life, taking down the enemy mid laner yet again. 6-5 game here for Lion. 2,000 gold ahead. Under 2 minutes until a little bit of soul for them spawns. Meanwhile, Saint just backing up here on the top side. I feel like if Shopify really wants to make a big play, it's going to come off of Fudge having just a huge DPS performance. I feel like anytime somebody squares up against him 1v1, they're kind of getting their ass kicked.
Yeah.
And that's what
Whoa,
Shopify
watch
has
your
to
mouth,
find
man.
some
Whoa.
sort of an angle to play through.
And speaking of angles, that was a really creative angle from Lion to pull that game off. There's a control ward in the lane. Palafox really did not think that there'd be 3 people down there when Otacon and Baron are about to be spawning. And now this might be a little hasty. Palafox can teleport in, though, if they want to try and burst this down. Surely Lion will be on the way.
Okay. TP's coming in.
Saplings, traps. It is hard to get in.
Yeah, they are blocking off the entrance to this pretty effectively. Adilan's going to face check it. Immediately, they're charging up the Poppy ult. Lions tries to go for it, but he doesn't hit anybody. Massive engage coming out from Zeyzal here with the Magnet Storm. Licorice going to die at the very start. Voracious Otacon is claimed by Contracts. Licorice loses his life, and this is a massive swing in the favor of Shopify, who just earned themselves the strongest buff in the game, and they're about to get Baron too.
And it's likely that this Baron is uncontestable because of the Otacon buff and the fact that it's 5v4. They used so many tools there to prevent the entrances, the 5 Caitlyn traps, and the barrage of saplings, but they're going to go for a steal, maybe?
Okay, Fudge immediately jumping in on Adi, wants to stop the ability to steal that one away. First false life going to be claimed. Henna going in after Fudge, looking to take the second. He gets it down. Contract's about to die here to the Poppy. He's finally going to lose his life too. Palafox takes Henna out of the picture. Saint going golden, steps on the trap as soon as he's back alive. Zhonya's don't work against Caitlyn. Shopify swing the game back in their favor.
And just like that, with 3 minutes left on the Baron power play, it's already at plus 2,800 gold because there were bounties that Lion gave away for that fight. We're going to go all the way back to the start, though, and this is actually linked to Palafox dying bottom lane. The 3 players of Lion had to reset. Shopify set up everything with saplings and traps and just started up Otacon right away. And then because the contest was so genuine from Lion, they also died. That changed into Baron. And you could argue now Shopify is ahead in the game. It's still only 2,000 gold and it's up against Soul Point. But that's 3 objectives in a row now they've been able to take. And it's already a plus 4,000 gold Baron power play.
Plus, that dragon spawns at an incredibly convenient time. Shopify is just getting into their momentum. There's no way for Lion to try to contest that and secure that soul that would help stabilize the losses they're currently experiencing. Now Shopify is going in all guns blazing. The wave about to crash into the tier 3 turret here in the bottom lane. Fudge going to be leading that one in. Does have Shojin plus Maw plus Cyclosword all completed. And Lion are now scrambling to get into defensive positions and hold off this Shopify assault.
Yeah, Rumble ult used just to try and stop the wave. You can see still a little bit of the Voracious Otacon buff still there. Palafox being very aggressive to just chip away at this turret. Shopify in such a good position because they can set up Caitlyn traps and Maokai saplings as well to prevent an engage.
Okay. Well, I mean, Shopify's not going to push anymore right now.
A bit of time, that's all.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you're going to get. Palafox taking the tier 2 over in mid lane, and now that wave is ready to crash into the tier 3 turret. Shopify going to convert some of the resources over to that lane, get the little bits of chip damage that they can. Saint fires off the stolen Maokai ulti, but nothing to be found with that one, as both of these tier 3 turrets are now barely hanging on. Tier 3 turret in mid, the first to fall.
I know that last week some people were asking for like an Otacon power play. Luckily, because Otacon and Baron were taken at the same time, they're just combined. Yeah. This is 6,000 gold. It's such a massive swing in the game.
It's the entire game right there on that play. Slam into the wall from Lions. They want to chase over the wall, go for the kill.
Oh my God.
But they aren't going to find it. Audieland jumping back over the wall with audacious charge as Saint fights in a 1v1 against B-Boy. Over the wall comes Zeyzal, ready to back up
Stasis.
his AD. Carry the stasis again. It ain't going to work because the Euro
Nice.
trap is all that. B-Boy killing spree here with the bottom lane.
Nice.
As Lion are down a mid laner, and Shopify Rebellion are looking to take us to our first game 3 of the LTA. Zeyzal, B-Boy, and Palafox putting the pressure on the inhibitor in bottom lane. They'll claim that one alongside the mid inhib. Finally, they're going to reset.
What an insane sequence. That's a plus 6,700 gold Baron power play that also gives them 2 inhibitors. Like Shopify, from the original moment of setting that up with the Caitlyn traps and the Maokai saplings, flipped a switch. They had been looking so poorly coordinated. Palafox was getting picked left and right across the map, but they came together there. B-Boy now at 3 items on the Caitlyn and an actual force in the game. So I absolutely agree with you. This is likely going to a game 3.
Contracts 2, 2, and 5 on the Maokai as well. Really want to praise him for this. He had a good early game. He was setting things up for the team. He's been there in all of the fights here this time as well. 7 out of 9 kill participation. So much better look for Shopify. At least in the past 5 minutes, honestly, the mid game was really scary, but the setup that they had with the Caitlyn and the Maokai together, being able to control the area around the Otacon, really was the story of the throw in this game. I don't know what Licorice is doing. He's dead. That was... Okay, it's a 5v4.
He's staring at a screen. That's what he's doing.
We are ready for game 3 here at the end of this one. It is 10-6. It is a 5,000 gold lead for Shopify. Lion controlled it for 20 minutes, but Shopify's one big play around Otacon is telling the true tale of the game, as now they've got 2 waves of super minions ready to crash those into the Nexus turrets. Fudge setting them up with 3. Why settle for just mid and bot when top lane is right there for the taking? They'll knock that inhibitor down as well. Saint wanting to go in. Stop Palafox there. Palafox forced to use the ulti to keep himself alive, and it puts Saint in a great spot to get punished, as he will fall first. Palafox on a killing spree. Audieland wanting to go into the back line, but it's not going to do enough. Flash away from Palafox, staying alive for now. B-Boy's got the damage to protect his mid laner, and with Henna now dropping, there's just no hope for Lion. Licorice respawns, but he's got to hold the line against everybody in Shopify jerseys.
Nice.
As the Nexus turrets fall, the Nexus is exposed. Shopify Rebellion on their victory march, padding the stats, getting an extra kill on Licorice before they finish the job. For the first time in the LTA, we are going to game 3.
Here we go. We got Shopify going to game 3. Thank goodness, man. This Fearless draft, now we'll have 20 unusable champions, 20 banned champions going into game 3. Winner go home, 1 game left.
1 game left. We'll get to it here real soon. First up, we got to toss to a break. Game 3's next. Don't go anywhere.
Hello everybody, my name is Ibrahim, also known as Fudge, and I am the new top laner for Shopify Rebellion.
Alright, why is on this?
This is what we want to be seeing from Fudge. It's Fudge! Again and again and again and again and again!
So obviously I was benched in the summer split. When they told me that they benched me, I was very, very sad. I'd never really experienced being benched before, so it definitely felt really bad, but at the same time it gave me a lot of motivation. And after being benched, you know, it kind of puts into perspective, like, this job is not guaranteed. You have to continue to perform, and if not, you're going to get kicked. Obviously they ended up losing, which if they won, I would have gone to Worlds with them and got to practice in Europe, so I wanted that, but at the same time, you know, they did bench me, so I was kind of happy that they lost at the same time. It was like a bittersweet feeling. I think overall it was a good lesson for me, and I'm glad that it happened because I feel like it gave me a lot of perspective on what I do and not to take it for granted. When I was like 14, I was Diamond in OCE server. As soon as the preseason for, I think it was 2017 hit, I hit Challenger in that preseason, which It's like known to be a lot easier to hit Challenger in the preseason back then. A guy called Fantix, who was a well-known mid laner in OCE, who was considered one of the best players, messaged me saying that he was looking to start his own Challenger team. When I got that message, I was very surprised. I didn't really cross my mind that I could play professionally ever. So then I played when I was 16, and that was when I kind of it crossed my mind that damn, I could actually get really good at this game and possibly play in the main league, or the OPL at the time, which was my main goal. I think a lot of players are very anxious when they play the game. Like they feel almost like they feel desperate at all times to make something happen. I think I generally bring a pretty calm vibe to most rosters I've been on. I think I have a very good idea of how to play the game overall, despite playing top lane, being isolated from the rest of the team. I think you have a lot of space to, past the laning phase, think about how to play the game, and you have a lot of information. Most players are pretty on edge throughout the game. I don't really feel that same nervousness, but I notice it a lot in other players. Playing against C9 will be obviously the biggest thing for me. I mean, they're basically my team my whole career. It's just like a proving to myself, I guess, if I'm good enough and can win. Thank you to all the fans who support and watch Shopify Rebellion. We love Shopify Rebellion. Let's go Shopify. We're gonna win the LTA. Boom.
Okay, I'm fighting.
Yeah, fight.
TPing.
Ambassador,
Silas,
no slash.
That's all I have. I need to play slow.
We can re-engage in two, maybe.
Silent slash. Just hit him.
MF is 1 HP.
I have nothing now. No, these guys. Yeah, Ajira.
He's gonna ult you, okay?
Ajira. I can ult Zen, by the way.
I can ult Zen. I'm fighting Zen. It's okay if we die here.
No, it's good.
I'm on Silas.
Yep. Yeah.
We have Nash.
Hit Nash.
Zen is 1. He has to base.
Yeah.
I'm on Silas.
I'm no flash.
Killing him, Silas, no flash. Silas is 1.
Yeah. MF is dead.
B-Boy's got him.
Okay, I want to go bot here. It's okay. I will block MF.
Looking Silas here.
He's dead. Me out.
I have block it.
Come to me. I can get him on me. I'm TPing.
Just kill him.
I'm TPing. I'll ult MF after. On my way.
That's all I have. That's all you guys know. Looking MF.
Nice.
Stop the giving. Never gonna try to reach up for the stars. You gotta fight with all of your life. For the doubt takes over your life. You gotta hit that warning light. Are you done with the waiting on right?
She's so tired from watching LTA.
Welcome back to the LTA North Lounge. We have our first
Who's this lady in the
three-game
middle?
series. Finally, it had to happen eventually. Let's go.
Congratulations.
It's all
guess it works out. We got 3 games.
It's her
All
whole
right,
thing.
I have a question for you guys.
Hit me.
League.
Is Contracts back?
Yes, sir. Let's get right into it. I would like to speak with B-roll here, Emily.
Okay,
I would like
alright.
to speak
We
with
have
some
evidence.
videotape where he ganks every single lane in the beginning of the game. And of course, this does not win you the game. This just got Shopify to a point where they could actually fight the game-winning team fight, which comes much later for Otacon. But Contracts was on a mission this game. That was the mid lane gank that we saw later, even though his mid laner ended up getting solo killed after it. That's not his fault, okay? That's not his fault. Then he got bottom lane ahead, went for that wraparound one, and then we saw an important one, by the way, with Fudge, because Fudge's Mbessa ended up being some very important damage for them later on. But that coordination right there, you know, just the bounce back into the ultimate and getting some money onto that champion, which does scale really well.
And that's peak Contracts. That was what we know him for. When Energy was at their peak, in general, he is on the map. He is constantly influencing lanes. That's something that I know you, Emily, have been talking a lot about whenever Contracts is on the screen, and finally we got to see this in this game, and it came off of a big dub.
Plus, he did it on a Maokai. So that is like a bonus if you're talking to a jungler and you're like, all right, I want you to be really active and get kills in all 3 lanes. And do it on a tank jungler that's going to provide saplings for later for the team fights. Like, that is a double bonus because his utility, along with the Caitlyn, you know, Maokai saplings plus Caitlyn traps, that is going to be a big setup for the objective fight that is critical in them actually winning the game.
And that is a perfect segue into, this was very back and forth, but where Shopify really took over and you're like, okay, they now have a stranglehold on this game, was this Otacon fight.
Yes, Zeyzal ended up getting the engage, but just take a look what Lion has to walk through. Not only was it a line of traps, then you had like multiple saplings in the bush. The Maokai ulti just comes and sweeps them through, so it was a perfect setup for a Shopify win.
And this is also a great setup for that Otacon buff, right? We've talked about Voracious Otacon, how you really want to use it towards your next objective, how chaining it in with Baron is such a good play and kind of what teams all around the world have kind of figured out they really want to do. We see how back and forth it was until that point, right? Where Shopify then really started to take over. And Kobe, I don't know. You said that Maokai is like, oh, it's a tank. It's fine.
Look at it. This man deserves MVP for this game for sure. He went Leandries first, so he would also be able to deal damage, like you're pointing out. He almost had as much damage as Palafox had. Almost time for most damage in the game on their team there with the Maokai. The saplings, the Leandries, everything really come to fruition. And Raz, you're highlighting the engage was actually his with the saplings and the Maokai ult starting it out.
Crazy.
And then made it so easy for Zeyzal to get in there with Rail.
At the beginning of the day, we all had it Shopify winning. Where do we stand now? Emily?
I was just about to ask that question. I mean, I'm not going to flop on my predictions. I'm not going to flip-flop. I'm still going to go Shopify. I think hopefully this gives them more confidence going into Game 3 because I think when you saw some of the fights in Game 1, there were points where Shopify could have won those fights if they'd had more confidence, if they had all gone in on the same page. I'm hoping this now kind of sets them up there in a Game 3 with all the experiences these players have.
Where are you at, Kobe? You didn't get the predict before.
I have been very impressed with Saint and Henna last week for sure. Maybe a little bit less this series, but I've definitely been impressed with those players. So I'm a bit worried for Shopify as far as the carries have been playing online. But I'll still go with the boys.
I might be flopping.
Like that.
I might be flipping and flopping. Even within this game, I didn't really like the Caitlyn pick, and I thought Henna had a really good early game. So let's just see if they are able to clinch it, which team takes it. We're going to be tossing it straight to the casters. Take them away, boy.
Raz flip-flops like a fish out of water. The dude can't make a prediction and stick with it, but we'll see if Shopify can stick with the magic that happened in game number 2, bring themselves to a win here in the series, or if it's Lion that are going to ultimately try to be the ones moving on.
This game's going to have
Jack,
to be,
you said
you're going to have to get in your
it's win or go home.
Well,
it really is,
it's 30
and we'll
chance
see
because
if
you're
the
banning 5 of
momentum
them.
is the bigger thing here for Shopify.
30
so
chance.
At the very least, none of these teams will be winless when they go home. They at least both took a game in the series. Better than nothing. Better than nothing.
Man, that's grim. That's grim.
Better than nothing. next series, you never know. So Skarner banned, obviously. The Ivern being banned, I like a ban like that in a Game 3 because that's exactly when you're going to try and find... I know this name is already taken in League of Legends lingo, but like a keystone champion to build your team around, I think becomes more important in Game 3 of a Fearless when the champion pool becomes so excluded. As you can see, 20 champions that have been picked in the first 2 games are no longer pick or bannable here in this Game 3.
Yeah, we do have the... Remember that the Ivern was also banned out by Lion in the previous game on the red side in the first half of the draft, too. It was banned alongside the Skarner and the Varus, I believe. So this time around, Lion back on the blue side. It is the Zyra, it is the Ashe, it is the Ivern banned out by them. Over on the other side, the Skarner, the Kalista. Last ban, what are we going to get here from Shopify? They know that they don't have first pick this time around. A lot of those power picks are out. K'Sante, Jace, and Ambessa. The unholy trinity of please balance this, according to Bwipo's Twitter image, is now unavailable. Top lane's going to get more interesting.
Licorice can't even go with his Poppy because they picked it as a support in the last game. They got rid of his pocket. Varus would be a strong pick to have early, and I'm really, you know, this is one of those things that is going to be exciting, especially for coaches trying to prep draft going into Game 3 because it's so unique. It's so different every single time. You really have to spend all that time in between games to figure out, like, okay, which role can we pinch the hardest? Which comp is still left? And how do we make sure we get it and the other team doesn't see it coming early?
And I do believe that Varus was banned first set of bans on red side in both previous games. So this third game now, they're letting it through. The response from Shopify, they're locking in the Yone, which was banned out early on in the draft in the previous game. They're also picking up the Ziggs. So the answer to the long-range Varus lane abuse bottom lane is just don't interact with him.
Yeah. You can throw over the top in team fights, and Yone can fly in from 2 miles away as well. So I like the initial skeleton. Although I'm not completely sold on B-Boy's Ziggs, but I think it'll be fine in this context.
Okay. How do we feel about the Ahri Viego combination from Lion?
It's on brand.
Okay.
They really want to pick high agency mid-jungle duos. From game 1, where they had the Vi Aurora, into this where they have the Ahri Viego. I think they always want to be able to have a go button.
Oh, there he is. There's our other top laner that we can't ever get rid of. I knew I was forgetting one. How did I forget the Croc? All right. So we will have that locked in for Fudge. That does mean Yone for Palafox. I mean, naturally, you always assume that the Yone is going to go mid, but sometimes you can see a switch up, like depending on player or meta. Sometimes you'll like to go top 2. But we do have that double melee. Mostly completely physical. Yone does have a little bit of splash of magic in there. Yeah. But mostly physical, melee solo lanes for the side of Shopify. That means I'm probably looking at them to want to go for an AP jungler. Zyra was already banned out in the first half of the draft.
Lilia and Nidalee are both there. I'm actually pretty surprised they banned Wukong because I think Wukong would have been awful with Renekton and Yone. So I think that's potentially a missed opportunity for bans. On the other side, I really like what Shopify's done with Renekton and then banning out his natural enemy in Gnar, as well as the Jax. So I think Fudge is really going to have his way in this game currently with Renekton.
Okay, let's see what Shopify wants to lock in here. We still have to see the support. We still have to see the jungler. Leaving jungle for last would be very interesting. We'll see if there's some secret contracts pick that they just need to make sure all the stars align for.
I mean, if they're not going to change their support pick anyway because they want to have an engaged support with Leona being down, they're just going to lock it in now so Nautilus doesn't get taken away and then they'd be stuck with Alistar. So I like picking the support early, and then if there's a bunch of melees, I think you see Lilia. If you need a little bit more mobility, I think you'd see Nidalee. But we'll see if Contracts has something else cooked up.
Well, the response for the top lane from Licorice is the Urgot. This has been mostly a Bwipo pick in LCS last year, in LTA this year. Like, I saw him also tweeting about it earlier today, saying that it's a very good champion that more people should be picking. So we're going to see Licorice pilot that one here in this one alongside the Rakan for Engage from Lions. Last pick of the draft for Shopify. You were talking about Lilia. You were talking about Nidalee. I'm not going to comment until they lock it in. Okay, Amumu. I will tell you this right now. I think Amumu is way better than Nidalee. I am like #1 Nidalee hater. I feel like if your name's not Canyon, don't play it. So I'm really happy for Shopify to see them lock in the Amumu instead. I feel like this has a ton of combo potential with Yone and Ziggs both.
He does.
I think it's exactly what they need.
He's my one trick lately as well, so I'm well familiar with the ways of the Amumu. I'm glad Contracts picked it. I just didn't expect it. I really did think it was going to be Lily or Nidalee, the higher skill cap champions. But so he's a pretty good ganker, and he loves setup the same way a spear champion would. Because even if Nidalee throws a spear, Amumu throws himself. And
he is the spear.
He is the spear with his managed toss. And because he has 2 charges, that's actually a considerable amount of lockdown.
Lion,
so,
Lion's
just
definitely
threatening
squishy.
Early, if you have bot lane gankable or if Renekton stacks a good wave, you can do the same types of dives that you'd be doing with other AP junglers.
So who are you liking better in this one? Because the difference that this draft has compared to both of the previous ones, in my opinion, both of the previous drafts had one team with a lot of engage and the other team with a whole big fistful of nothing. This time, both teams have powerful engage mechanisms. Rakan on one side, Nautilus and Amumu on the other. Both teams can say, no, we fight now.
They absolutely can, and a lot of times at that point it comes down to who can set things up better, and in that sense I like Shopify a bit more because I think they just have so much more presence in their solo laners with the Renekton and the Yone being able to win 1v1s and then just raw wave clear with the Ziggs. So like purely from a theory level, I favor the Shopify composition a little bit.
I really like these new Noxus towers.
Yeah.
That we have on this Rift. I think they're just aesthetically really cool looking, even like the little bit of smoke billowing out of the cannon. Big fan of those. Big fan of those.
Next season, it'll be different.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, I hope that they come back eventually, even after they leave. The cannon towers are a big favorite of mine. Let's take a look at these keystones, summoner spells, all of that good stuff. Bottom lane, this time, both of our bottom lane champions do have the same summoner spell. This time, it's got nothing to do with combat at all. Double teleports down there means there are 6 teleports in this game. We have talked about the importance of macro in both previous games. We've talked about the importance of having a better plan than your opponent.
Shopify. Come on
There's
now.
even more opportunities to outwit and outmaneuver when you have 50% more teleports.
Yes, it absolutely is, and it's a higher chance of a lane swap, but we're not seeing that here because I think both teams think that it's fairly straightforward lanes. Nice little early ward there by Lion. I'd say Amumu does love starting Raptors. You can start with Tantrum. The little Raptors hit you so fast that it just comes back immediately. Also because the E reduces physical damage. You take no damage from the Raptors, and it's one of the fastest ways for Amumu to clear. But early on, just trading some Aftershocks down to the bot lane.
Always feels good to start with the Raptors there on Amumu. He's one of those, he's kind of like Kane, right? He's one of those, some champions just really love the chicken pit, and Amumu is one of them. But down here in bottom lane, Bvoy and Zeyzal, we'll see how well this Ziggs ends up working in the Varus. We know this is a very high priority champion.
Like
bottom
everybody.
lane, Varus wins a lot of matchups. He has a lot of pressure early on. So how well can Bvoy neutralize him? You mentioned back in draft that you don't see Ziggs as like, you know, a champion that comes to mind when you think of Bvoy. I agree with that.
The tricky thing with Ziggs, as we see a level 2 hook in,
doesn't look like we should get a whole lot more. I feel like we're just going to walk this off with a little bit of extra damage, but Zeyzal takes, honestly, quite a few hits right upside the jaw, down to 200 HP.
Yeah, it's really hard to accurately criticize a pro Ziggs player because most AD carries can lane Ziggs, and then the criticism would come in team fights of trying to either land damage at the right time or just do maximum damage like an AD carry player would. But what makes it even harder with Ziggs is it's mostly just like the setup of the team and whether or not they're prepping ways for him to knock down turrets at the right time. So sometimes you can just look really ineffective and it has nothing to do with you. Not sure if that's going to be one of the cases right now, but Bvoy did get left alone early on once again as Zeyzal took another very early recall.
And you brought it up in the previous game, and I want to kind of revisit it here because I do think it's a huge story for the series, is Lion's targeting of Palafox and Palafox's subsequent unimpressive performance in the series overall. He is on a champion that can do a lot of impressive things. Some things I would consider he should not be able to do, but he is a very powerful champion. Palafox has shown us in the past that he is a player that can have very high highs, but he hasn't been hitting them recently. Last year was not a high point for Palafox. A lot of people are hoping to see him bounce back this year, but as we're kind of waiting to see where the action happens next, Emily's standing by for an interview with Coach Revan.
Thank you very much. I'm here
Oh, that's why
with
she's
Coach
doing the
Revan
1, 2, 3,
as
4,
we're
5,
kind of
6, 7,
watching your team play out the early game. What did you see from the team in Game 2 that you really liked that allowed them to come back in the series?
Even though the early game was a bit rough, that they kept it together, they understood the point of the comp. We scaled very well. We went front to back as long as we cover our flanks.
Jungle v jungle.
Managed our side waves well, we would have won the game. So they did that very well, and I'm happy that they understood the assignment.
And then as we look at Contracts and Audi fighting in the jungle, what do you think they need to do to kind of really close out the series, especially with this Yone Ziggs composition that you've drafted?
Flash, and he didn't, and he gave a kill, which is very sad. However, this game, I think, as long as we can mitigate the early game, we have a pretty strong 1-3-1 comp that scales very well and strong in team fights as well. So if we can manage the bleeding, I think we can win.
Thank you so much, Revan. You're always such a good sport. Seriously, thank you. We will toss it back to the casters so they can go over that play.
I think he covered it. Yeah. I think it's very sad. It's very sad that he didn't flash. It was a little bit tragic, actually. I liked that whole early game. Just to go back a little bit, that whole early game, I was watching Contracts pathing very closely. I'm not going to have time to say it as B-Boy's getting engaged on.
Let's see. Does Lions accomplish his mission? I mean, throws him up into the air, but there's not a whole lot more. Okay, continue, my friend.
He was so defensive. The way he sequenced his camps, he took blue buff first. He had an early control ward that he threw down. He cleared a little bit slower because he wasn't going to be able to contest the first crab. Also, when you start Raptors, even if you get double crab, you can still take Raptors so you don't fall that far behind. But then he does actually get the smite on the Raptors, and he lands the second bandage as Palafox backs away on the Yone, which then leaves him in the truly vulnerable situation that led to the rest of the sequence. So he was worried the whole time that Viego was going to punish him and prepped to do so. Then the one time he tried to get aggressive, it ends up giving up first blood.
It's the littlest things in a game of League of Legends, man. That one little opportunity that you give the opponent might be the one that he needs. Licorice level 6, Fudge still only level 5. Now, Fudge needs 1 minion or 2, and he'll hit level 6, so it's not likely that Licorice is able to find a big punish here. Really,
he's in there.
Just that first kill so far on the board. We have our neutral objectives both live on the map. It has been a lot of early grub taking so far in this series. First game had an early Drake. Second one, not so much, as Zeyzal forced to flash over the wall there to stay safe as Lions goes in for another grand entrance. Audieland invading the enemy jungle. Saint right behind him. It's a press from Lion into enemy territory to control some of these resources.
That ain't your Grump anymore, Contracts.
No.
That is an Ahri investing a roam, mid-prio, bot-prio used about as well as they can. I think losing the Grump feels bad, but is ultimately the right decision because if he tries to take it, they give up yet more kills. Now it's just a matter of whether Contract can race back to his own Raptors. He's not actually that far behind in terms of experience, but he's very far behind in his feelings because he's been getting invaded this entire time. And he's just pressing and he's scared, which then puts the rest of the team on the back foot, right? Because your jungler, this is what I like about what Adi's doing to the Amumu, is no one on your team has to worry about the Amumu at all, so they can play even more aggressive in their matchups.
Especially now that Audieland has the Heartbreaker on Viego. Like, Contracts does not want to be on the same screen with Viego.
Front to back comps are
naturally, Viego is a better duelist than Amumu, but 6 versus 5, no, there's no way. You have to stay completely away from this guy. Audieland just going ahead, starting up this first trio of grubs, will secure the first 2, no smite required, which means the third one should be easy peasy. Contract still just clearing through his own jungle. He's almost got level 6 himself. He will need to secure this red buff to acquire that. Zeyzal making his way up here, just being ready in case they try to make a play from Lion's side, try to move towards some kind of a dive. It would be borderline suicide because Fudge is on Renekton and he has Dominus available, so it's not like that's really going to go down. But Zeyzal's still going to shadow just in case. Fudge will finish clearing out the wave. The grubs in their entirety go over to Lion.
Yeah, and also there's not a substantial amount of setup for the Drake, so Shopify Rebellion really behind early on in this game. The triple teleports also increase the amount of mobility that the laners can have with Varus moving top so early. A little bit surprised, actually, that Lions isn't going to back up his Varus at the moment. But this will probably give them a jump on Drake if they decide to just run out bot lane as Audieland's Viego path towards the bot Dragon.
Very, very tense state right now.
Well, what's the comp where you're just like, you know, just rolling big and you're just getting there and beat him up? What's that comp?
Palafox snapping back after trying to continue to trade with Saint, but Lions is ready to back him. Dragon's still alive. Nothing in that top side pit for the next 3 minutes, so don't expect a ton of attention on the top half of the map. And again, it matters so much. This game is what it's all about, man. If you guys who were here during the break saw the thing pop up, that Split 2 starts on April 5th.
Yes.
If you lose this game, this one game of League of Legends that you are playing right now, you don't play another game until April 5th.
Yes.
That's a long time to think about your mistakes.
You can stream your scrims now.
Okay.
So there's a silver lining in everything.
You can stream
Captain
some
Flowers.
sad boy scrims.
Yes.
For the next couple of months.
You can.
But if you win here, you have the even better option of being able to play again next Sunday for a chance to go to Brazil.
And also stream your scrims. So it'll be a double win. As expected, as Viego path towards bot, they pick up the second objective. So the early game has been completely controlled by Lion here. And this is feeling more like Game 1, where they're just controlling everything from the jump. Game 1, they put Palafox in a hole. This game, they put Contracts in a hole. And it's just allowed Audis Viego to go wherever he wants to go and secure the objectives while maintaining a nice
That
CS
should
lead.
be meta.
So, last game, we had an early advantage for Lion. Shopify ends up coming back into it with the big Otacon swing, right? And so when I look at this game, and I'm trying to see, are we going to have another game state like that? I don't see the same level of zone control tools on Shopify that can lead them to having that advantageous state like they did around the Otacon, with the saplings, with the Caitlyn traps. So I gotta see Shopify stop this bleeding. Get a bandage, wrap it up. I don't want to see any more mess in the battlefield, because you can't afford to fall that much further behind. Not when these guys have the tools they do. Palafox forced to use the Fate Sealed, jumping back to the safety of his turret, as Audieland was immediately ready to back up Saint.
And that burned nothing from Lion. Look at all the deep wards they have in the top side of the jungle as well. So everything from Shopify is completely on the back foot. I think they do have strong engage, but currently they just have absolutely no pressure. Licorice has been keeping Fudge pushed in this entire time, so the Renekton hasn't been able to be any type of force in an early Grub fight or an early Drake fight, which is often when the level 6 Renekton can be as powerful as possible.
Yeah.
And then Palafox has just been under his turret pretty much the entire time, in part because he's never been able to have the threat of Yone plus a jungler, because they've been tracking Contracts so well this entire game. So it's just a really well-played early game so far by Lion.
And you talk about Renekton wanting to leverage that early power, the power of level 6. When we compare him to his opponent in the Urgot, remember that Urgot has unique power spike levels compared to most other champions in the game. Generally, when you think about those big levels, you're thinking ulti levels 6 and 11. For Urgot, it's 9 and 13. 9 is when Purge becomes a toggle instead of a cooldown. 13 is when your shotgun knees become their smallest cooldown.
Yeah, and it's like a exponential cooldown on those knees, but there's a teleport coming in actually right now.
Palafox could be in some danger. Remember, there's no ulti available, so if he wants to get away, it's got to be with a flash. Contracts now hit with another charm. Dead the same way he died the first time. The Ahri seals the deal. 2-0-0 on Saint's scoreline. 12 minutes into the game. Lion picking up another one, and it's another gray screen for the Shopify jungler.
And I think they could just speed run to Grubs to get 6 Grubs early on in this game as well. They've just never had, and this is overly simplistic, but they've never had more people in a fight than Lion have. Lion has them outnumbered this entire time because they're getting the push in their waves early, and then they're making the collapses happen.
Ooh, just barely going to miss that recall interrupt there for Palafox as well. And I like the fact you say it's overly simplistic, but at the same time, I feel like it is one of the most basic ways to assess, is this fight a good idea or not? You just pause the screen and you count the number of guys from each color on the screen, right? Yep. 5 enemy jerseys, 4 of our jerseys, walk away.
Audieland counted, backed up.
Yep.
So now if they can count at an even number, he's going to be going back in. Currently, they do not have it.
They have 3 red guys right here. I'm 1 blue guy. I should walk away from that. Don't want to fight that. But it will be those Grubs going the way of Shopify, but it is only 2 of them.
Correct.
One of the Grubs taken by Lion means no feat credit for Shopify, no full Grub credit.
They're going
for Shopify on that one. Licorice will be the target of a dive. Teleports coming in for both sides. It'll be a 4v2 play for Shopify. Fudge going in for the stun immediately as Palafox follows it up with a Fate Sealed. Licorice wants to survive, but it ain't going to work out. He is already down now. Saint's going to die here too. Contracts traded. A 2-for-1, but it's not even the credit. The shutdown goes over to the Yone. No damage done to Contracts by Saint's Ahri somehow. The turret takes the execution.
That's ridiculous that Saint didn't get a W or an R off.
How?
perfect CC chain from when the teleport came in. I thought for sure the Feat of Warfare comes through, but now they're going to be able to get the first turret, and they could actually pull the Feats of Strength with one more kill.
That is insane. Yeah, you can see he never got to cast the ulti, so it was just immaculate CC chaining as soon as he landed for Saint to just completely waste the TP. Let's take another look at it and how this starts off. Fudge is the first to go.
At first, you think this play from Fudge is a little bit too early, like why not wait for the minions to land? But it's because they can actually get a clean one-shot onto Licorice's Urgot, but then watch Contracts, he gets the stun. Okay, Saint had time to press a button. Saint would have had time to press W, but he just didn't have the priority to get damage onto Contracts. Crazy that he couldn't get any damage through to get that kill.
And it's stressful in the coach's room.
Dude,
as
he's
one
panicking.
might
His
expect.
job is on the
Lion
line.
happy to see that one. Their lead virtually disappearing there as Shopify takes the kills, as Lion only gets an execute in return. And now the game below 500 gold separating the two teams. Lion going after their next Drake. This will lock them in to that neutral objective secure there for the Feats.
Yep.
Nicely done.
So
but we still have no kill feat claim.
Still have no kill feat. The next kill wins.
Yeah.
Feats of Strength.
Yeah, it really does.
And then the winner of this game advances, the loser of this game goes home. And I'm just happy that Shopify was able to pull this one back, and now Palafox has the gold to make things happen in this game. He's had a bad series, but can make up for it here if he can pop off in this game with these 2 early kills.
Exactly. If your game 1 and 2 were bad, but then in game number 3, you are the guy, you are the carry, you are the reason that your team wins, people are going to forgive those first 2. Palafox is set up now, 2-0-0 on one of the most protagonist champions in League of Legends. Yeah. He has the tools. The Bork is completed. Let's see what he can do with it, as we do have 15 seconds before the Rift Herald spawns. This is very commonly a fight. Teams do not want to let this go without a scrap if they can help it.
Yeah, especially with the outer turrets still available in the game. The Rift Herald will basically grant you mid-turret down, which can just open up the map entirely. Likely to be our first big fight of the game. I feel bad for my boy Contracts right now. 0-3-1 on the Amumu, but Liandry's ult and maybe flash up. He can make a big play happen. It doesn't matter that he's died 3 times.
Yeah, and again, I said this back when we saw the Amumu locked in, final pick of the draft for Shopify. The combo potential with Amumu and Ziggs and Yone, if all 3 of those abilities hit multiple targets, fight's over.
Yep, series over, game over. Moving on to the next round. Just another quick hit on the format. Winning this series will not qualify you for the America stage. Winning the series after that actually would, though. It's you lose 2, you're eliminated. You win 2, you're all the way through. And Fudge getting a little bit of pressure down onto Licorice as well. They're teleporting to make this a bigger play. Okay. The slowest teleport of all time, though.
Yeah, Shopify trying to make a move, but the move is a little bit too slow. They got 3 guys down here, but there's no wave. It's already been cleared out, so Licorice is perfectly comfortable.
So much for that Rift Herald force at the moment that Fudge could still teleport back up there if he pushes this wave in next. So I think was an attempted play. Didn't actually cost them that much, even if it had a low chance of working.
And you also commented on this earlier. Now that Licorice is 1 level away, I'm going to talk about it a little bit more. The shotgun knee cooldown for Urgot. Right. I believe the way what the numbers are is the level 11 one is 4 seconds per knee, while the level 13 one is 2.5.
It goes down to 2.5.
So you're reducing the cooldown by almost 40%.
Yeah.
Right? It's 37.5% from 4 to 2.5.
Yeah, I think it goes 5 to 2.5 actually, because currently it's 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well,
at level 12,
if it's 5, then
it goes to 2.5.
It cuts it in half, which is insane.
It basically makes it so every hit as you're going in a circle will be a shotgun.
Yeah, if you can just walk in a circle around the guy, you'll never shoot a normal projectile, which is massive damage potential. We know how badly these things hurt, and it means that Licorice can be a serious threat in the middle of one of these fights.
Mid's the only one with
for both of those bruiser top laners. With the bottom lane tier 1 turret destroyed by Shopify, they will take a 1 turret advantage. The gold still below 1,000, separating the 2 teams, as Audioland will start up that Rift Herald, and with Saint and Henna both coming to help him, with nobody from Shopify nearby, that will be this neutral objective going to Lion, no contest. That will also be the feats of strength for Lion.
Yeah, so that is likely going to be mid-turret.
I'm done.
Yeah, so they already had the feat of objectives.
Yeah, they already had. They already had. I completely missed it. It's you know what? It's throwing me off. It's because the grayed out one. Because Shopify's color is gray.
How dare they?
Yeah.
How dare they have
Pick
green?
a different color, man.
Yeah, green. Weren't they green last
Yeah,
year?
yeah, exactly. That's some green on there. That would be so much easier to tell. I can kind of see the difference now, but I'm going to blame that. That threw me off.
Yeah, the turret looks like it's not even filled in. Anyway, we know that the third kill is going to be the next feat. And
Third
it's
kill is the
likely
next
that
feat.
the first 3 turrets are going to be dropping pretty soon for Shopify. Looks like Palafox is trying to get a deep push top right now because he's got 50 more seconds. It'll be interesting to see if he has enough gold to complete his next item. He has spent pretty much all of it to get to this point, so he will not, but this next Drake is potentially going to break the game open. Oh, okay, he got it.
Okay, we have the Immortal Shield Bow completed for Palafox on the Yone. Gives that extra burst of survivability in the team fights. Fudge goes in for the stun there with the Licorice. Zazel ready to follow up with a flash for the LT Licorice.
Get him.
The outplay, but he gets pulled into the grinder in time. Remember, your character model gets pulled to Urgot. You stay there in the grinder for a second, and then you die. He was mid-grind.
Wow.
But the Croc escapes with a fraction of a second.
That was actually a fraction of a second, and it was the right timing for Shopify to punish because Licorice had hit that level 13 spike. He said, I've got it. I can win the all-in. And you know what? He's right. He can win the all-in.
But not 1v3.
Against one player. Yeah, not against 3. So Lion is maybe going to get the Drake on top of this, though, as Shopify is moving elsewhere. Watching this one more time, Zazel comes in for the ultimate save. Root, stun, Palafox, and are you kidding me, man? He was inside the Urgot.
And I mean, if that's, you can even see the frustration there. If that's not a 3v1, even a 2v1, he wins. Because he ends up killing the Renekton. The fear would then proc on the Nautilus, and he would turn around and kill the Nautilus as well without Palafox being there. The Yone was necessary, and it was still that close.
I love how Revan was sure that Fudge was dead.
Dude, why isn't he? Contracts hasn't gotten a single.
Well, now he's sure that Fudge is dead.
I am also sure that Fudge is dead.
Okay.
This time, there's nothing to save him from the crab grinder.
Definitely not. No death to Licorice here. 3 Drakes still by Lion as well. I'm really curious why they didn't take Drake after killing the guy.
Yeah.
But that's 3 Drakes now. We missed it because we were in the replay, so it happened last game too, where there seems to be a low priority on Drakes for Shopify. They ended up winning that game.
Well, maybe.
So it was fine.
Well, also, so game number 1, Lion gets the soul and they win. It's a Kim soul. Game number 2, Shopify stops him from getting the soul and they win. It's a Kim soul. Game number 3, we go from the crappiest soul to the best one. It's a Hex soul now.
Yeah.
So this is significantly more of a problem, I think.
Yes.
If Shopify gives this away, the final Drake of the game will be spawning in 3.5 minutes, or the final normal Drake, if Lion gets it. So 25-minute Hex Soul is so hard to play against.
And it's super fast as well in terms of how early you'll get a soul with the poke from
What does
Varus
the Hex
as well.
Soul do?
And Urgot just easily winning this 1v1, but this is not a numbers advantage.
Oh, Shopify, they decide to go in. Their spider senses
Nice.
are tingling. They know that Lion's got to be hanging around for this. They immediately catch one, and now Saint's got to try to get away.
Nice.
He charms
Stun him.
Palafox, but the Fate Seal
Stun.
buffers
There-
through the CC. Has enemy jungler and mid laner down.
Otacon, W.
Shopify are working miracles around Otacon 2 games in a row.
And that was really over-aggressive by Lion. It is just 2 people, and they do not have vision of enough people to make sure that that play, or even guess that that play is going to be safe. So they get caught, Contracts presses the go button right away. They're not even able to get countered with the turret, and now we're going to see how effective this use of Voracious Otacon is for Shopify, because last game, it was a little later. They could take that straight into Baron and just completely took over the game. Now it's going to be more isolated to just having this next moment with the GA buff.
I feel like it'll be more apt to compare it to the one that Lion got in game 1 in terms of the game state that they're using it in, because we did criticize the one from Lion in the first game a little bit. They weren't able to find great efficacy with that one. I'm curious if
Like and
Shopify
subscribe,
can do
by
a
the
little
way.
bit better
If you're on
here,
Twitch, follow.
because they really need to find value.
Appreciate it. I love
this
you.
buff is pretty well going to line up with bleeding into this next Drake spawn, and they need to secure this 4th Drake.
If they could get all of the ultimates, or at least someone dead at the very tail end of this Otacon buff, that would be the best use, actually. So I don't think this is one of those where, oh yeah, just make sure we use the buff, get
Just
as many
send it,
cooldowns
yeah.
out, just send it as fast as possible. They want to walk a pretty tight line here of going for a fight right before the buff is going to wear out so that it can align better with the respawn of that Hextech Drake.
100% agree. If you can go into a Dragon fight without a Viego ulti, without an Ahri ulti, without a Rakan ulti, right? You can really, really change the landscape of the way that looks. Maybe make Lion not even want to come there and contest it.
Yeah, so they got about 70 seconds left on it. It's a 150-second buff, so it'll expire about 10 seconds before the Drake pops off. But if Licorice just gets this one for free, that's not a great start.
Oh, no. Okay, Fate Sealed from Palafox, trying to turn it back around onto the Urgot.
Please
They're both going to get their shields. Licorice still trying to get himself back away here a little bit further.
Yes!
Palafox, the protagonist, slays the Urgot and takes his win in the 1v1. Now Adilan's trying to clean him up, but he's got to be careful. The Yone is still highly mobile, looking to get himself back away. Resets position
Get him.
again. Q3.
Nice!
Palafox just sat Adi down
Take the tower.
and told him how it is.
Take the towers.
Meanwhile,
Both of them, or at
Shopify
least one.
continuing their
Yeah.
push on the bottom side at the same time, and they are crushing Lion.
Or just 1v2 if you're Palafox. Terrible game 1, less good game 2, and right now a great game 3 by Palafox. Back-to-back solo kills.
I said it earlier, after he got the couple of kills from the play that they made top lane. He's got the kills, he's got the money, he's got a champion that you can flex and carry with, and that's what's getting done.
They're going for Baron.
As Shopify are just sending it after the Baron.
I don't know. They should go for Drake instead.
Yes.
Yeah, they've decided that.
I agree.
Yeah, so I'm glad they figured that out. But now everyone on Lion is alive, and the Hex gates are going to allow them to get here. So we still got a big fight coming up. A gold lead now. Infinity Edge for Palafox. He is the main character of this fight. We got to watch him.
Yeah, this Palafox Yone, they will live and die by his performance. Shopify with control and priority over the river. The Drake is alive. Hex Soul, if it's claimed by Lion.
All right, early engage. If Henna could land an ultimate on anyone squishy, that's good. But at the moment, Shopify are the ones with more tools to engage. No flash on contracts, but he's going to have ult in about 5 or 10 seconds. Lion, you can see, they do not have control of the river, so the approach is difficult for them.
Very, very tough. The Zig's going to continue making that tougher and tougher. Palafox level 16 on the Yone. Saint still yet to ding 15, excuse me, on the Ahri.
Okay, here they come.
Palafox with that Q3 still charged, goes over the wall, hits the Q3 on 2, immediately jumps right back away, but Henna wastes the chains of corruption.
That's big.
Trying to lock him down. That's an ulti out of the picture.
Turn that off. I want to see everybody. Turn it off.
Earlier. You make them waste a couple of ultis. Maybe they don't even want to fight for the Drake.
Don't do that.
And it looks like the Lions are cowardly now. Looking at this one, that is no Hex Soul 25 minutes into the game. That is mission accomplished for Shopify.
Yeah, and I think once the Varus ultimate was down, it is the correct play to give it. Because if they try and walk in without the Varus ultimate against that Infinity Edge Yone and they lose that fight, then the game is over. Then they go home because they've lost this series and they're eliminated from Split 1. But we're going to get to see this one more time from Palafox. Now, really good use of his shield. Shield Bow comes in the big time as well. And then also, that flash to avoid the flip from Licorice is the thing that secures the kill at the end of the day. And I also think, like, this second fight, I've noticed this a lot with Voracious Otacon. You're stronger than you think you are sometimes.
Yeah.
And you're willing to go with the withdrawals, like, I'll just do as much damage as possible. And you end up getting additional kills. That's something that happened there for Palafox.
It's a cheerleader buff. It encourages you to be your best self.
Yes, no fear.
Take the fights that you otherwise wouldn't take. And Palafox ends up getting a huge reward for it. Now let's see, B-Boy flashing away as Henna goes for the flash ulti to try to engage on the Ziggs. So both carries now without those summoner spells. Varus, however, completely immobile. Doesn't have the built-in satchel like a Ziggs, so very dangerous now for Henna, especially with the fed state of Palafox. Contracts with 1 quarter left on the cooldown on his flash. Once a Mumu has flash, it becomes that much more dangerous for the back line, because all he has to do, cue your front line, flash forward towards you, ult you, bam, now you're in trouble.
Yeah, so Henna pressing a little bit in this game, trying to make something happen. Things have gotten a little bit out of control for him. Lions goes in onto Palafox, also doesn't get it.
That's not what he needs. Palafox ready to turn it back around here with the Fate Sealed, immediately kills the Rakan, and now Licorice, the target for the rest of Shopify. It's 2 dead for Lion. No one on Shopify has fallen. The Baron is the next choice, and after they've started to lose their momentum, it feels like Lion has fallen flat on their faces.
And Palafox is a best-of-3 player. He just needed to warm up. Like, he has been dodging everything. He made that engage look absolutely silly, easily turned it around
easy,
on the
Baron.
Lions.
Let's
And this
go.
goal lead has gone from, it looks like they're going to be eliminated, to being in complete control of this game.
And that's the thing with Palafox. Again, we've talked about this before.
Oh my
he's
God.
he's had really high highs and he's had really low lows.
Yeah.
If you can get high roll Palafox, you can see some amazing stuff. I like to read the live commentary threads in between the games. And after these past couple of games, people online were being like, wait, you're telling me this is the guy that knocked Caps out of Worlds 2 years ago? Are you kidding me? People were hating. But now, he's 5-0-2 in this game. He had the outplay in the top side. He is working towards that redemption in this series. And it's just what we were talking about earlier. If you have a crappy first couple of games, people are going to give you hell for it. But that hell is going to get cooler real quick if you're the carry in game number 3 and you're the reason that they're still playing again next week.
And it's one of these things with Fearless as well that I don't necessarily know if we'd be seeing the Yone in a game 3 in the old format, because if you're having a bad series, I think the instinct would be
a pause
to
would
play
piss me
more
off
comfort.
if it wasn't
Let's
called by
continue
us.
to have the Azir or the Victor or the stuff that we've been playing on stage more. But I also
Like
think
I
that
said,
when
right
Palafox
now,
has been at his best, it
when
is
we're
on
sitting
stuff
here-
that's aggressive. It was the
Oh, I guess sorry,
the
it's back
Jace
up and running, but
Tristana
while
meta.
we're
It's
sitting
been
there,
on
everybody's just
Yone
like,
before.
I'm keeping them like.
So
If you've seen
it
a
looks
baseball
like there's
game,
going to be a short pause as well. We're back into the game.
the pitcher,
Palafox
you know, like
has
when there's like a time or
13.6K
whatever,
gold.
those pitchers
He
you
has
can say
2.6K
short.
gold ahead of
You know,
Saint.
keep
He's
the
got
arms loose, keep it going. Right? I'm
2.6K
throwing a hot
gold
hands.
more
I'm
than the
throwing a
most
hot
fed
hands
member
around.
online, who's
I'm
actually
getting up. I'm high
it's a
fiving.
very close race
Come on,
between
boys.
Saint and Henna. So he is in absolute control of the game. Now, in saying all of this, it just takes one. Like, it just takes one mistake. This game is still on a knife's edge.
But that was beautiful right there, buffering the Q3 through the Rakan
Dodging the
quickness
charm.
charm. He got charmed. You could see the CC bar above his head, but he buffered the Q3 through it. So by the time he was done with his dash, the CC was already over. Now back to live. Blink and you'll miss it. Saint is dead, and Shopify's barreling down mid lane with Baron.
Okay, this is huge for them. Trying to take that momentum. Yet another kill.
Contracts goes in, but he goes in too far. Pulled back into the grinder from Licorice. Adilan going to take that body. Possesses him. 4 versus 4 on the map now with a tier 1 turret down. Bvoy and Palafox maintaining their position here in the mid lane as Fudge splits down bottom.
Man, that was rough there from Contracts. He saw the win
what is he
if he
doing?
lands another bandage, but they just didn't have the tools left. And Palafox is in!
Palafox sees it. Q3 into the fade seal. Gets 1, gets
Oh, let's
2.
go.
I think I like it, Palafox.
That's
Shut
3.
down on Henna. 8-0-2.
Oh, and they're both down bot.
Palafox being
that's at
the
least an
X
inhibitor,
factor
right?
for Shopify in game 3.
He is having such a pop-off performance. This is about 5 plays in a row, absolutely driven by Palafox. 2 dead here. Shopify's going to see if they can end the game 4v3.
Let's go for it. Palafox, Bvoy, Fudge, and Zazel all going straight for the Nexus turrets.
Go,
Saint
go,
jumps
go,
in
go,
and
go.
immediately has to use the defensive Zonias as the Ziggs bomb.
Plus
threatens
1 tower.
to knock him right on back. Saint has to reset the position.
Still got Baron
As
power up.
Shopify
Nice.
are resetting their own. They can't go for the throat just yet. They will have to exit and make one more try, but the base of Lion in tatters.
Really important that they didn't overstay there, though, because the one way they lose this game is if the Hex Soul goes over to Lion. That could negate the 7,000 gold advantage that they have earned. Great sequence, time to reset, get back on the map quickly. Also, that Nexus turret will be back in 3 minutes. They do respawn now, so Shopify need to make sure to play off this pressure well.
Shopify set up to be able to claim this next Drake. We'll see if Lion try to challenge for it. Palafox goes in, Q3 onto Lions, but doesn't want to overall commit to that too heavily. As Shopify will set up some of their vision. They want to make sure that if Lions wants to approach, they want to challenge for this Drake, they are immediately met with maximum resistance.
And I think Palafox is just going to take this down very quickly while the rest of the team pokes in river. So it should be no risk for a steal.
Nope.
Shopify can keep control of this game. I like the play.
Yeah, really good stuff there. So now 3 Drakes to 2, still favoring Lion, but only ever so slightly in terms of Drakes. Everything else, it is Shopify, Shopify, Shopify. 7,000 gold lead, feeling great, ready to push down the bottom lane. 1 Nexus turret still standing. Bottom lane tier 3, barely holding on. A couple of hits will knock this thing over. Honestly, just hit it with a Ziggs satchel and it's ready to blow.
Yep. Just 1 button press, well 2 button press, you throw it and then you detonate.
Nice.
Yep, exactly. WW.
Well
www.getridofThistower.com as Fudge
That's a good
pushing
one.
mid, everybody else from Shopify putting the pressure on the inhibitor here in the bottom lane.
www.getridofThistower.com.
Super Minion adding an extra
Such a
headache
good
in
one.
mid lane that Adilan's now rotating over to help Saint deal with. all of Lion now grouping up back in the bottom side, trying to deal with this one, trying to
comes
defend.
the Gator.
Gage comes out, Licorice here on the front line. A lot of damage back onto Zeyzal. He's going to be killed off first. Adilane looking to go in for the reset, but he's got down by Palafox, who is legendary here on the Yone. Saint, Henna, and Lions scrambling to try to keep defending, having lost their top side. Palafox continues pushing them back. Shopify claims their second inhib.
Okay,
Nice.
one down for 2. Super Minions in the mid-wave, and Ziggs crucially still alive. Just a couple hits. He just needs to walk a little closer, but he's a little bit too scared to get up there. Palafox trying to buy time.
Palafox has a GA. He wants to, again, play aggressively, force them back. B-Boy needs a little bit more damage to get the satchel kill, and the final Nexus turret is gone. Henna, Saint, and Lion scrambling to try to keep themselves alive, but it ain't gonna work. Shopify onto the Nexus. Palafox is going legendary, and Shopify's first split ain't yet over. They're gonna play more next weekend.
Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. Dude, what the fuck is this? I immediately gotten up and let's go, boys. I'm high-fiving. I'm picking them up. They just get in there. Oh man. Well, was that a close one?
Contract, Palafox. Can I get you both for an interview? We'll do it right here. Come on over here. Right now, right now.
Where's the celebrating?
All right. Got both Contracts and Palafox here. Palafox, you can chill right here in the middle. Actually, yeah, right there. Yeah, perfect. Contracts, you can be right there. Sweet. What's up, guys? Got the victorious Contracts, Palafox after what was a crazy Game 3 series. First of all, just like talk me through how that last game went, because you had a crazy 1v2.
You know, from the previous game when I died, Azir versus Sylas, I was kind of a little bit upset, so kind of wanted to play better in this game, and I also felt like if I got Yone in this last game, I'd kind of 1v9, so yeah, that ended up happening.
And Game 2 as well. I mean, Contracts, it felt like you had a great series. Game 2, you were literally all over the place on Maokai. Just how did that series feel for you?
Yeah, I was just watching Razork play Maokai earlier, so I wanted to try to cosplay that a little bit. Not as good as him yet, but I'll get there.
Taking notes right next to you. Taking notes, you know, from the Ludwig and Mumu a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Diamond's next, right? So.
Of course. How's the offseason for you guys? You guys came in from NRG. I feel like you guys went to Korea, right? Yeah. Was it during Christmas?
Yeah, we were in Korea during the holidays, during New Year. It was really fun. I think it's been a while since we went on like a boot camp with everybody together. It's kind of like fun, like degenning in Korea a little bit, you know, up late night, getting food at like 12 o'clock, going to the convenience store, hanging out. I think it did a lot for our like team bonding and stuff, so felt good.
How'd it go for team bonding, just seeing everybody together?
Yeah, it was good. I mean, we were there for maybe about 3.5 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. Yeah. So just got to, you know, feel all our coaches, feel all our teammates, and well, that sounds a little, yeah.
Next opponent for you guys is going to be 100 Thieves or Team Liquid, the loser of that series. How are you guys feeling going up against either of those?
I mean, this is just like a stepping stone, so we need to keep practicing, keep getting better. Our game was a little bit sloppy, and yeah, I'm excited for the series.
Night, boys.
All right, thank you both. We're going to go straight to a break after this one. Thank you guys.
Appreciate it.
Okay, I'm at for action. If he TVs.
I can E. Nice. You kill?
Alright.
Go,
yeah. RTP. It's okay. Let's get the wave in. Okay, I'm going. I have ult on Ahri too.
I'm on Ahri,
Kill Ahri. I don't think she even has ult.
Nice.
Come on, careful. Okay, it's okay.
Thank you. Oh, they coming. Slow.
He had executed.
Run. Jugo for your kill.
Oh.
Slow. Oh,
Check. I will still looking here. Yep. I have ult on him after. Okay.
There we go. I'm gonna get the tower.
Yeah. I'm on Urgot.
We're going on Urgot slow. We're going on Urgot slowly.
Killing Urgot here.
Killing Urgot.
I have Viego.
Yeah.
Just
Don't let him get stall. Yeah, okay. Nice.
AT&T has a new guarantee because most
Here's what I will say.
Are not guaranteed.
Watching this,
like common courtesy,
compared to when I used to watch COD players play.
When they say,
I'm on my way.
It seems like the callouts
No
aren't
way.
that intense.
Pretty blue, though.
As like COD go.
Or a fun night
Two
at the
mid, two
movies.
mid, one nade,
Yeah,
two
that's
two
not
side,
guaranteed.
two side, two red, two red, two
Hold
top
on.
red, one top
Let
red,
me put you on speaker.
one top red,
You
one
know
top
what
red dead.
AT&T guarantees? Connectivity
You know what I
depend
mean?
on.
It seems
The
like
deals
less
you
like
want, and
call
the
outs.
service you
I guess
deserve.
you usually have
Or
like
we'll make it
visions
right.
and stuff, but
That's the AT&T guarantee.
It's for you. Do you like it? Come on, Charlie. Use your new door. Come on, let's go. I said go. Let's go. Silly dog. I'm gonna trade you for a cat. Red Bull gives you wings.
That's so stupid. Yeah, it definitely seems like the
The
call
new Red Bull Zero is here. 100% wings with monk
It's not a
fruit
bad thing,
extract.
just an observation.
Giant like a titan, ready for comeback, we're ready to fight. Fearless of the enemy, we'll fight to survive. We are born to be conquerors, rise to the top, gonna be the new emperors. Dragon slayers, earthquakers, bone shakers, standing on the edge, born to be champions. We can touch the sky, we are flying high, right eye to eye. We
2 minutes. Alright, ESG is big. I don't have to make my prediction.
We can touch the sky, we can make the sky, we'll make the rise through the ring of fire in the darkest times. We are gladiators, world dominators, yeah.
Anybody need anything while I'm gone? I just want to say I did predict the correct team. Predicted SR2L. Just saying. No things.
Hands to the sky as we enter the arena, wild animals. We align with hyenas, blood pumping, waiting for the enemy, the battle's coming. We're creating our destiny, open up the floodgates, bearing our souls. Nothing can stop us now, we're going for gold. This time is for heroes, a new era unfolds. Cutting through the darkness like a thunderbolt. Boom. We can touch the sky, we are flying high, right eye to eye. We start a fire, we will blow the mind. We are gladiators, world dominators, yeah. We can touch the sky, we can make the sky. We are made to rise through the ring of fire in the darkest times. We are gladiators, world dominators, yeah. We are soldiers, we are heroes, we are fighters. We can save you through the fire, through the blaze. We are gladiators, world dominators, yeah.
I want to hear the pregame before I make my prediction. Like a proper sports bettor. Before you make your picks, you want to see the predictions. You know, what if they go, oh man, one dude had to go home because his mom got in a car accident. God forbid. And now they have to play their sub. You know, you never know. They don't have an app for this, and they don't have like notifications. Like, oh man, Sin won't be playing this weekend.
I'm gonna make it.
No! Where is he? Get him, get him, get him! Get him! I'll ult the Rammus. Get him, get him, get him! He's ulting! Get him, get him!
Everyone, I'm Disguised Toast. I'm here with my LTA team, and today we're going to be playing Ezreal Dodgeball, inspired by Polypuff.
In Ezreal Dodgeball, the rules are simple. Each player is level 18, and 4 champions are trying to dodge an Ezreal with infinite cooldowns and a Rabadons as True Shot barrages fly toward them. When a racer touches the red nexus, they get points based on their finish, with first getting 6 points, second getting 4 points, third getting 3 points, and fourth only getting 2. Each player will take turns throwing dodgeballs as Ezreal, and the highest point total at the end of 5 rounds will be declared the winner. Happy dodging, DSG.
3, 2, 1.
Wait, what the? You're so fast.
I got hit. Oh, so you guys got hit.
Wait, is it over?
No, you
keep going.
Oh, shit. Wait, the tower's on. The tower's on.
Yeah, the tower's on. Someone turn off the tower.
Yo, take the tower, Jay.
No.
Bro, this Riven is getting cooked, by the way.
Oh. No, who turned the tower on? Wait.
Nah.
No, we gotta turn the towers off. Wait, can we revive or no? Or are we just dead? Oh, I'm back.
I reached it.
Oh, I think
Wait.
Avidaga touched it.
Yeah, it's between XU and Toast.
Wait, Jay, you're in there already?
Yeah, I already touched it.
Wait, bro, the tower's still on.
I don't know how to turn it off.
No, how do I turn the tower off?
Tower is off. Tower is off.
Oh, I'm just dead.
Ow. Oh,
Come on, Toast, you can do it.
Okay, I just need to dodge.
Okay.
Wait, who am I versing?
You're versus XU and Toast.
Where are
Toast
they?
has to
Bro, we're dead.
Getting
man.
murdered.
Oh my god.
I made my prediction. Dig's gonna win, dude. This team's
Oh,
playing
no,
around.
you can't let him have it.
Go taps it, bro.
Alright.
I'm going Dig 2-1.
This was the run.
What are you doing? They cheated.
I didn't cheat, bro. It was like a tiny little jump.
Oh wait, oh you guys started. I forgot. You get a slight lead this show.
There's no ults coming down.
No, they're coming, bro. Just wait.
Bro, aren't these easy to dodge, by the way? Like, can't you just look at them?
Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah,
I'm
you have to
looking at
actually
them.
like look though.
Didn't get hit.
Bro, this is so easy. Bro, this guy just bad at throwing them, or was I the guy?
No, he's gonna go. No, Toast! Oh my god! Okay, I touched it too.
Wait, does that count? Did he touch it?
Yeah, he touched it.
Oh,
His first
shit.
place. We're waiting for the last one.
I'm just gonna. wait, the bride's down.
There was that.
I'm playing the worst champ in the game, bro.
I'm really excited that I'm on a real team now. No longer on Dignitas.
Respect.
I like, you know, we're like Dignitas but better in every way. So
Yeah, come on. Chill.
we got the same colors, but like just nicer fit, nicer everything. Yeah, like who can argue that our fits are not as good? And you guys can get the fits at disguise.gg. Well, the whole team's terrible.
Okay,
I hate
there it is.
Well, I hate Dignitas, but I mean, I actually do like Tomo and Isles a lot. I played with them obviously, and we're good friends still. They're on a cursed org, so there's not much you can do about it. Like, I hope they can escape one day and make it out to the promised land. It'll be fun to beat my former teammates for sure, and like the former management. I just think the way they handle things is like so disrespectful to the players as people. So, you know, always preying on their downfall, and hopefully we can make it come true and just like smack them around a little bit.
Welcome back.
Merchandise feels so
XU
low in NA,
hates
does it?
him.
He hates them.
He's preying on their downfall.
He
He
hates
just
Dignitas.
told us.
One would say he despises them.
I would agree.
That was a
they
great
have like an
Pros
arena.
episode, by the way.
Thank you.
Raz,
That
good
was
job.
fun.
Yeah,
That
it
was
was. But yeah, I really feel his hatred for the org.
And that refers to when he was on Dignitas and he got cut shortly before the start of the second split.
Yeah.
Could not find his way back onto an LCS team last year. Now back in Tier 1 on LTA disguised. But going into this matchup, it is win or go home. And even just from last week, this is a different Dig than we saw last week. As you can see, Shaden has arrived.
Yeah, I mean, Shaden has had the success when he was on FlyQuest Challengers. He's been in Tier 2 succeeding there. Also, last people will remember him from EG when he was last in LCS. So you have seen him before. He is someone that will automatically give you a direction within the game, especially when he was in Tier 2 playing carry. So I'm really excited to see what he will do. It'll definitely be an upgrade from Lyra last week.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of different things he can play as well, to your point, Raz. Like, we've seen him on carry jungles. And the more important thing to me is that he and Surdy have played together. And not only that, but Surdy really wanted to play with him again, right? Because they have that pre-existing chemistry. And that's really great for Dignitas overall, because even in their loss, I thought Surdy did really, really well, right? Like, this is someone who was set behind very early on, especially in that first TL game, was able to come back in a lot of these fights. As we see him on the Rumble, his flash was blown level 1. He was completely starved in that lane early. And I think he was such a key component of the glimpses of good that they did have in their games.
And I think the more impressive thing to me is that when your team is in a bad spot, and you were in a bad spot.
Yeah.
It's even more impossible to have large impact in late game team fights, which is what he was able to do in that TL series.
Yeah, the pick that he had on Umpty, there's so many things you can go on throughout that game. Castle is very similar because the solo kills that he had on Sniper and a lot of the team fights where he impacted the good plays that Disguised had reminds me of the exact same position when he was on IMT. He is just a good player. You talk to top laners around the league, he will get a lot of respect. So for me, the question is whether there's going to be a connection for the rest of the map, because in some of these team fights, DSG made it very clear that they're having problems in the bot side of the map, but it is around Castle that is, for me, the golden boy of DSG.
Yeah, and you can see, like, we talked about how XU said he was going to path around Castle. They really focused on getting Castle ahead, especially in picks that he's so comfortable with, like the Jace.
Thanks
and
for
those
the follow,
4
brother.
solo kills, he kind of farmed,
I appreciate that.
farmed Sniper a little bit
There's an all-chat battle
in those
happening and
games.
he
Yeah, there was
blocked
some
off it.
banter happening. It was a fun time, but Castle definitely was the bright spot, and it's no surprise that the matchup we're looking at are those 2 top laners going into the series.
Yeah, and this is going to be a really fun series. Again, win or go home. And Emily, you caught up with both coaches ahead of the series.
Maybe
Let's
not
watch.
weird, but considering viewership.
Hello, I am here with Mash and Rigby before their match. So first of all, you two both had losses last week, kind of recuperating. What was your prep like going into this week?
I'm guessing you
to
sent me a
facing
thing
each
showing the
other? I'll start
viewership
with you,
of
Rigby.
each league.
So it's like right now is a stage where teams get to like figure out what they are good at and then what they need to like work on at. So it's not really
Is his
about
name
like,
actually
the opponent
Rigby?
team. We're just like focusing on
Poor
like
guy.
doing what we think is good and then doing what we think is right for the team. So like that was how the prep went like going this week.
What did you think your team needed to work on the most, and what did you think you were already pretty good at and you wanted to develop as like a strength?
I mean, like, basically in terms of team fight and then understanding our composition, that's why we were, like, behind in so much gold against Tia and then still being able to, like, win out some team fights. So I think, like, that's the positivity. But what we need in general is that, like, after having Shaden, we only had, like, 3 days of practice. So I just don't want to, like, drop off today and then delay the practice when things are actually, like, starting to go right. So I'm going to win today and at least guarantee 1 more week of practice.
Okay, and then for you, Mash, same question, kind of what was it like prepping for this week, and what do you think your team's strengths and opportunity areas are?
Just to maintain our early game. Obviously, we kind of like didn't play so well in the mid to late game, but that's like what we personally had to work on for coming to practice. And kind of like what Rigby said is like, it's not about the opponent as well. It's like just focusing on yourself at first. And obviously they're red side this weekend, so like, you know, prep wise, it's a little mismatch because they get to see 2 blue side games and you know, they're red side, right? But in terms of like draft prep, it's we scrim each other before we have like a decent understanding of each other. So I think it'll be a fun match.
All right, well, thank you both so much for taking the time, and casters, take it away.
Welcome back to the LTA North.
Whoa,
It's
how'd you
Azale
get back
here
so
with my
fast?
man
You just did the
Kobe
interview.
for some Dignitas versus Disguised. It is win or go home.
And it almost feels like this is one of the biggest organization battles
Out of nowhere
that we have in the entire league. I mean, even before Toast joined the Tier 1 league, he was targeting Dignitas and talking about taking down these old, decrepit organizations that do not know how to do content and do not know how to surprise fans. So now we're going to finally see it actually play out here in an elimination match. Like,
yeah, you
the
don't talk
stakes
crazy
are
like that
there,
and lose,
the
but I'm
trash
hoping they
talk
do.
is there. Now the gameplay will be here as well.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting. I mean, we were both obviously at the draw show, and everyone was firing shots at Dignitas.
Yeah, actually.
You know, a lot of players who have played on Dignitas have a little bit of a grudge, XU included. I think there's definitely a lot of extra pressure, extra stakes, because when you talk that trash, you got to back it up
Yeah, you do.
afterwards, or you're going to look like
Yeah,
a little
you
bit
do.
of a fool. You know, XU is talking about better org, better fit, cooler team, everything's better. If you then lose, oh.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes sense why XU has such a grudge against Dignitas, though. Of course, you know, last year, the big story about them dropping him and the conversations about very little notice and did not part on very amicable terms, let's say. So definitely a lot going into this one. I would say, though, it does not bode well that the last time XU had a beef and a match, which was just their last series versus Sniper, he was all chatting. He literally died at Gromp in a critical position and died while all chatting. So while it's fine to have grudges, and I actually like how it gets people more invested, now, you really have to kind of separate that when you're playing in the game. You know, don't play an emotional game, Azael. You know, calm down. We've all been there. League of Legends is an emotional game. You can get caught up. You can, you know, get really fired up and into it, especially when things have happened in the past and people are messing with your career. But you got to focus on your gameplay first.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh
and
my God,
gives you a little bit more respect for APA in his game on his trash talk.
True.
He seems to stay pretty locked in.
Exactly.
I know that XU was saying he felt like he was getting in Sniper's head, but he also admitted that he got in his own head.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're going to see any all-chat battles from XU. Or if we do, he's probably got to stay a little bit more locked in. Be careful that you are not getting caught out in any sort of a bad situation. This is going to be a fun series, though, because like they were talking about with the desk, Castle versus Surdy, both of them, you know, had really kind of been that bright point for the team last week. Surdy, to me, was so impressive in particular. You know, coming out against TL, the team was kind of getting smacked around, but he was still able to find some big plays, make it feel like there was some hope in the game for the team. And this is someone who is one of the most promising prospects coming up in North America in some time. So very excited to see the continuation of that for Surdy in week 2 against Castle.
Yeah, I mean, both of these top laners kind of had series where it felt like how top laners always describe League of Legends to you, where they're like, oh man, I'm 1v9 every game, you know, I get no help and I have to do everything. And kind of both of the top laners were, you know, stepping up in those positions. But as you say now, with Shaden here, very excited to see what he can do. Shaden is very notorious in North American solo queue on the server. Everybody knows him. He plays a lot of carry junglers in solo queue, at the very least. You know, lots of Viego and Kindred. So I'm actually pretty hyped to see what the drafts start to look like. I want to see a Surdy Shaden like dual carry game here with top jungle taking the reins. That being said, for Disguised, their bottom lane was actually one of the large weaknesses in their previous series as well. So we'll see about that. But Jace gets slammed as the first pick, and there has been a lot of discussion about, do you want to slam Jace first picks in these sorts of scenarios? Generally, when Cassante is off the board, that's going to be the one, and then debating if you want to go Mbessa or some other different answer into it.
Yeah, Vi obviously very high prio, has been. That's going to be the lock-in for Shaden. We will be grabbing Corki here. This could be for Kaney. It also can be for Tomo. It's been slightly more popular down in the bot lane, but honestly, it's pretty popular both in mid and in bot.
Yeah, it's a good flex for sure. Keep the Corki flexible. XU doing his Katarina shout-out as usual. As we'll see what they get down to. I mean, you're already facing guaranteed engage with the Vi, so you know there's at least going to be an element of hard engage to your opponents. The hover of that Mbessa and them kind of thinking that it will come from the other side, I think, from Disguise, flashing that before going here for their Varus answer. And even if Corki is not in bottom lane, Varus is very strong generally anyway, and can lead into this poke that you build when you have a Jace Varus 1-2 pick.
Absolutely. And you know, one of the things that I do really like, this is actually interesting. So they are going to lock Mbessa, so this could just be mid Jace, could be Mbessa top. You can obviously flex depending on matchup as well.
Yeah, and like Faker had the Mbessa mid too, so Mbessa can go mid, top, or jungle.
True.
We'll see if even if XU wants to try his hand at it. I would definitely say Mbessa should be in a solo lane. It definitely has the ability to pop off as a jungle, but I would say, especially in pro play, you generally are going to go way more low econ junglers.
Yeah, LeBlanc going to be considered, but not locked in here, as it is going to be the Rumble coming through. Surdy having a really strong game on it last time around, and is considered to be a pretty good matchup against the Mbessa. Can be difficult in these melee matchups. So it would be interesting to see, you know, even if Mbessa is not going top, if they would actually swap and try to have the Rumble follow the Mbessa around, or how they want to play out those types of scenarios.
Yeah, we'll see about the tracking later, and especially looking at jungles too. We already have the Zyra ban, but
they need AP, right?
Yeah, they need AP. Yeah, you might be thinking about some sort of frontline plus AP. So Maokai and Amumu are the two main ones there, because then you get engaged plus you get some AP damage. Yeah. We just saw how much damage Contracts did with the Leandri's Maokai. Obviously, that was a very good game for him. But those are kind of the two elements that Disguised are still looking to fill on their team.
I mean, if they can't get engaged from jungle, obviously you can draft an engaged support. You know, you can consider things like Lilia. Hasn't been very popular in Pro this year. We've seen a little bit. I think I've seen one Elise game, like one brand game, something like that. So those are still around.
Elise, and we probably don't want to see another one like that. Of course, Elise definitely is like a
popular support more these days.
Yeah, it's very. It's got a lot of variance to it.
It's hit or miss.
Definitely is a hit and miss.
You win or you lose.
We saw like Duro with a little bit of miss on it as well. Regardless, though, Dignitas.
Maokai ban.
Let's see what we go with here.
So Maokai's been banned out, so that's another, AP jungler that has going to be limited. That is, the two most popular by far that are AP junglers in the meta right now. They do lock in the Orianna, so now Orianna plus Vi, obviously powerful combo. Varus going to be threatened pretty heavily by that. Also means that Corki is going to be going down towards the bot lane. They have their double AP solo laners, physical damage from the jungle as well as from the AD.
All right, for Disguise, 4XU here.
Oh.
So we go with the Ivern, which actually can be very good because if you pair Ivern with the poke damage of Varus and Jace, you have a lot of siege potential here. And then as you say, if you still go the engage on your support role, then you have the Ambessa and Rel to be able to go in and hard engage as well. And Daisy is your kind of like pseudo frontline here in the middle too. So honestly, I do like the way that Disguise rounded it out.
And when you look over at the other team, you might want to say, oh, Disguise, you have full physical, they're going to stack armor. Really, there's not anyone who's going to stack too much armor. You might get some extra value from things like Tabbies or from Zhonya's and whatnot, but there's not going to be a massive amount of armor. There's not going to be any super tank that is really going to make that be a problem. So this is going to be interesting. Do have a couple seconds here to see if there's going to be any swaps between Abbedagge and Castle.
Yeah. Sometimes the counters to like Ivern comps can be like super big engage, and if you do have a Vi Shockwave there, plus a Rumble ultimate, and they also have the Alistar in their late pick for Dignitas, so that's the angle that they're going for. They want to get that big AoE later on into the game, so the grudge match here about to kick off. A lot on the line as it is elimination to boot.
This is going to be exciting. Disguised versus Dignitas. Second game here of week 2 of the LTA North. We already said it. Win or go home. Their split will be over already. Both of these teams losing in week 1. And let's be honest, the teams at the bottom are the ones that need the practice the most, but you need to win to earn yourself the right to get those additional stage games. Well, let's see how they're going to perform here in game number 1. The last series was our first one we've seen go to 3. I'm hoping we're going to get 3 again.
Get you some dude wipes.
And here we go. First thing to look for, are we going to get the deep invade looking for these lane swap wards on the other side? Looks like a nice defensive fan here for Dignitas. And a little bit of topside concentration for DSG. They're the ones with the Ivern, so they're looking to poke around. Nice little extra Orianna vision, though, afforded here.
Yeah, so Abbedagge is going to be playing Grasp, and you can notice that Kaney will have the phase rush. Shaden will be able to spot this invade and should be able to back it out, avoiding that root caller coming through. And both teams just trying to get that additional info. We're going to see the counter invade on the bot side. 5 members from Disguise are top side, so Dignitas can go in and get some wards of their own.
Okay, so DSG do not go deep enough to get the lane swap wards. They just get their very shallow Raptor ward here, and it's just going to be mirrored vision.
XU's not the only member of Disguise, though, with a score to settle to Dignitas today. Let's take a look at what Toast had to say about them last week.
Yo, Eugene, I hate Dignitas because of what they did to my boy Scarra all those years ago. I remember. I'm not going to let them get away with it. Dignitas. I'ma say it. Can I say that as a team owner? I'm not going to get in trouble, right? Dignitas.
Well, that ship has sailed, so whether or not you're getting in trouble, The man said it.
He did say it. It's okay. Nobody saw it. You know, just gonna be front page here on broadcast. I mean, it does put so much weight behind this though, and you can tell that since they've been talking about it for so long, it definitely is real. Now though, into the actual game here. Just gonna have blue side starts for both junglers. Ivern, of course, just doing the channels and go collect the clears afterwards. So it's gonna be reversed there. Bottom side push going quite nicely for Scary Jerry and Huhi down there, making the most of that early Varus pick that they had.
Yeah, Abbedagga trying to push in. This is going to be difficult anytime you are playing in these melee versus ranged matchups. You know, it's a range job to kind of chunk you out, and often, you know, as Mbessa in this kind of matchup, you're going to have to use your health as a resource, try to push in, try to get the shove, and then reset, so you're not going to be losing too many minions. And Kaynni just trying to harass as much as he possibly can. But Surdy versus Castle last week, both these guys having a big performance. You can see almost 37% of his team's damage for Castle last week. Scary Jerry did not have a good performance, and Castle was there to try to pick up the weight. He's got that Jace again. He's extremely comfortable on it. We'll see if he can have a similar performance.
And the main thing is, since his jungler is Ivern doing the reverse clear, going back down towards Krugs, he is not going to have jungle pressure on top side for the early push in for that Jace. So there is, you know, the highlight of Surdy and Shaden, these two solo queue star players on the side of Dignitas, with a Vi ending the clear on top side. Castle now goes for the ward, wants to make sure you can ward that Tri-Brush. Vi can get fairly creative in gank pathways though, of course with the Q, can try and circumvent some of that vision. If Shaden doesn't, or at least sees an opportunity. First thing first though, gonna go for the crab.
Yep, should be able to grab that, no problem. Tomo and Isles just kind of hanging on down on that bottom side as Scary Jerry and Isles trying to push this forward. Abbedagga still holding onto that potion, has been chunked fairly low, but it's kind of a battle between your health and the Orianna's mana more than anything else. And so we'll see. He is getting very low now and still not popping the potion, so I'm assuming he's going to go back to base, but does elect to actually pop it and try to stay around for one more wave.
Yeah, kind of try and make the most out of his Doran shield here. Regen up under tower. Of course, the Ivern on reset with the Lucidity boots. Actually going to go topside first. So first topside gank will be to the side of DSG.
Yeah, Surdy's looking like he's got nowhere to go. I don't even know if he's going to bother using the flash. Castle flashes forward. Going to be first blood grabbed for the DSG top laner.
XU and Castle combine again for another first blood. That's going to be huge for him. Castle did do the early flash there to make sure that Surdy was going to have no escape. So the summoner spell advantage actually will be to Surdy now, but the first blood money going right into Castle. Full big purchase early, actually. Tier plus the boots and longsword here and refillable. Lane's going to feel quite nice on his immediate teleport back.
You look at a pretty big CS advantage already for Scary Jerry and Huhi that they built up on that bot side. It is going to be teleport for the Varus, so using that for the tempo. Gets back to lane here, and you can see Tomo down a good 9 CS, so nice little bit of pressure. Scary Jerry will just push this out, back it up, and decides not to take another base, but Abbedagga teleporting back in, a pretty big chunk already, and I do really like the phase rush in this kind of a matchup. You know, it is going to be so much about just spacing the Mbessa, not allowing her to connect with those abilities, and you just got back to base, you already chugged both potions, it's almost time to go home again.
Yeah, the extra damage of the turret shot there, just in range of the turret shot when going for that trade, was a little bit painful. But of course, you know, he's got the Ivern who is surfing between top and mid lane right now, and XU going to continue to camp up here. Remember, still summoner spell advantage for Surdy, so does have to flash to be able to get out of this one. But XU looking for kind of counter gank positioning as well, in case Shaden does come through. Shaden trying to farm up here. Of course, Vi will be so much more potent when you get that level 6 and can actually have some kill pressure.
Nice toggle by the observers there, though. XU got a little bit too close, was actually spotted by Surdy, so they have the information. Shaden going to be spotted on that ward as well, though, as Kaynni's fighting mid lane. The Shockwave does connect, but Abbedagga going to try to look for it. Still has the ultimate available. I do believe he's holding on to it for now. XU going to be pushed back. Shaden not able to connect with the Vault Breaker. XU has the shield, will be able to survive. It's a trade of ulti just for the HP, but Kaynni survives, fights his way out of the 1v2.
Ooh, definitely a little bit dangerous there. And after they go back, honestly, too, Abbedagga with the Mbessa public execution ready and flash ready, maybe he'll be able to make good on the exchange, and Orianna having no shockwave, but it is at the very least going to start to cost them some grubs. Shaden gets one. as XU comes on through, and there it is.
Oh, the public execution
Nice.
connects, as does that root caller. Huhi is here as well and grabs the kill.
That's exactly it. The ult cooldown's difference there, and the public execution does end up resulting in a kill. Actually, a lot quicker than I thought. I thought it was going to be on the next reset, but gets him right before it. Nice move in there. XU really being very active on this Ivern. A lot of solo laners list Ivern very high as one of the most annoying, both because of the shields to be able to turn some of those 2v2s, but also the setup here. So yeah, we'll see. Very close to Daisy for himself too. Both junglers very, very close to their level 6s here. And maybe we'll see Shaden actually be able to get something done.
And it was that ward over the wall that really kind of set up Abbedagga. That was over the wall towards Raptors. That had been sitting there. They knew the XU was around, but I don't think Kaney realized he was on vision, so that public execution connected. Huhi helped to make that roam. Isles now gets the info that Huhi is around as he sees that ward going to be placed. They're trying to cover Kaney, who is a little bit vulnerable. Shaden, though, going to elect to start up this dragon. Tomo is back, has the early tabbies, so pretty defensive Corki build here early on, but XU looking like he wants to get in there and try to contest.
Daisy front line is imposing. They're going to go try and push him out.
Oh, they got the Corki Valkyrie already. Tomo's going to be potentially in some trouble here. Isles stepping forward. You can see the chunk, though, over on a Shaden. Shaden going to go aggressive. They're trying to burst down the Abyss. Abyss survives, flashes out. Isles, though, trying to keep Shaden alive. Shaden's burning down and going to get sniped by Scary Jerry, who he has to flash into retreat. Dignitas win the skirmish at the end of the day, but it is the kill going the way of DSG. All of their members do survive.
Yeah, just going to be a full reset then. There's no teleport for Abbedagga, but it'll be fine. They can just have Scary Jerry take over the mid wave and then rotate on down to the bottom side. Still another one to push, so very nice stuff here for DSG in the opener, in the grudge match, getting big advantages across the map.
I mean, Castle has this range versus melee matchup. They got the gank up the top side. He got first blood. They're winning out on the other side of the map in these skirmishes. And it's a much better start for Scary Jerry. Obviously, he made his debut in the LTA last week, to a lot of criticism, let's be frank. But he's off to the races, had a good early lead as far as the CS was concerned, picks up a kill there, working towards his first item here pretty quickly, and has the ability to have a big impact on a game like this. There's a lot of squishy targets to hit with this Lethality Varus.
Yeah, definitely. As long as he can hit these Qs, which he was able to hit that snipe, finish off that extra kill here through the little skirmish. I mean, the criticism leveled at him, of course, the last series that everybody saw was his first Tier 1 series. His teammates were also talking about him being very nervous, but his damage was very, very low for an AD carry. Generally, you'll see AD carries from about 25% up to like 35, even even 40 sometimes for mega carries. But this was very, very low, and it really did show up in a lot of the play too. Like you could tell, very nervous, couldn't step up. He was playing into some very threatening comps, as a low mobility carry too, but is definitely going to have way better stats this time around. I can guarantee it. For
your money back
for series number 2.
You paid nothing.
Exactly.
So you're getting nothing.
Either way, you're not getting any money. Scary Jerry, though, definitely is.
Getting some money,
he got paid. He was the one to land the snipe, and being rotated into mid lane, not quite nice for him. Able to push out and prep for the next objective here.
1 a.m.
as they do turn their sights towards the vision around
Great
the second spawn.
Shaden was threatening on Scary Jerry there, but XU was
great,
around, and Huhi's wrapping around behind him, so they elected not to go for it.
I'll be on tomorrow.
Isles still level 5, as is Huhi. Both just kind of covering down on this mid lane.
Abbedagga walking up through river actually does get chased by Surdy here.
Yeah, they could maybe potentially collapse onto Abbedagga. Isles now hitting 6 here. That is big for the Alistar, who he's still trying to soak some experience and get 6 for himself. Is missing that flash and is not playing Hex Flash, it looks like. So now going to be able to have that ultimate available. Shaden looking topside though. Kaney getting some good damage down onto Castle. Shockwave going to connect.
Nice.
The Vault Breaker flash does not connect, but the cease and desist is there. The flash available for Castle. He's flashing forward. Doesn't have the damage to finish off Kaney. But can he get back to XU? No, he cannot. Shaden whiffs, but they do still grab the kill, and now the Void Grub's spawning. Can they train it into this? There's no TP for Castle. Kaney can go back to base and teleport back.
Exactly. Kaney take a big chunk here, but he can immediately teleport out. Big thing, though, if you steal away one of the grubs, then it doesn't count for a feat. XU here, Ivern is not very good at burning them down, but trying to slowly whittle them down here with Scary Jerry. Meanwhile, they're going to go for the recall. Shaden has decided way too dangerous. with everybody moving over from mid lane here. Scary Jerry and Huhi have mid lane on lockdown. So they got double resets there on the side of Dignitas, and the objective goes over to DSG. They are just running away with it here, Azael. I mean, they already got the kills feats. They are chunking away here through the objective feats as well, on top of the gold lead, and getting to the 4 bonus here for Grubs for the extra Void Might for pushing down towers. Going to help out a lot, as well as gold income on these turret plates will be critical.
Yeah, especially if Castle continues to win out in the side lane. You have the Jace pushing in this Rumble, now threatening with that additional Void Grub damage. Castle did spend his flash, so still has to be careful, but it was 2 flashes used on the other side in the trade. Dignitas back out on the map here, looking for a potential take on this Dragon. Did not grab any of them so far, so would love to be able to pick that up as Kaney's just going to go back towards mid, hold that wave. We can see Surdy pushing in Ambessa on that top side, and it is the Corki right now matching up with the Jace, but Huhi is actually going to be shadowing that Jace, knowing that there could be someone going for him with no flash.
Let's see here. Sweeper used, creeping in. Doesn't seem like there should be any exposure here. Tomo gonna play it safe, clear wave, move on over. Isles takes away the vision inside Dragon Pit too, so nice little setup here from Dignitas, trying to at least get a pocket of vision to be able to play from as Shading comes on through.
A lot of those first items now coming through here for DSG, you can see. For top lane, jungle, mid, all completing their first item. Ghostblade done on the other side for Scary Jerry, as well as that Redemption. Such a big first item for these 5v5 team fights, and Ivern can get it so quick.
And I think Ivern going to come right on over to try and contest this too. XU's going to head on over, beeline for it. They do have Abadaga's teleport ready, so Ambessa could come down to join. They're just going to try and force in. Castle's on the bottom side, so it's a little bit of a pincer movement here from DSG.
Yeah, they go. Big engage from Huhi. Change of Corruption there to follow it up. How much damage do they have? Tomo in the back line trying to fire back. Kaney trying to get some damage out as well. Still has the Shockwave available. Can't find it onto anything as Isles has to flash out. Barely surviving. Surdy now going to get chased down here by Abadaga. Has the flash. May have to use it. Goes for the overheat. Trying to hold on to that summoner. Will be able to do so. Isles ended up burning down even after flashing out with the ulti. DSG win another fight off of a great engage from Huhi.
Honestly, the bottom lane for DSG, which was a weakness in their first series, is showing up huge this time around. The mid lane control into the control ward here through this river brush, and then immediately going for the engage. Scary Jerry's ultimate following Huhi as Huhi jumps on in with the Rel, and they're just battling straight for it. XU is here as well. They make the call, double ults. Huhi gets the full combo. Scary Jerry can easily then follow up his own ultimate. And by that time, the fight is already over. With everybody flashing out here, trying to survive, and still not for surviving, burning down at the end there. The extra little bit of a kill. DSG are just running away with it. The grudge match, Azael, is looking as one-sided as the trash talk was. People were wondering, like, when is Dig going to trash talk back? Are they going to say anything back?
Not after this game so far. We'll see, though. Huhi potentially going to get caught out. And I mean, you saw that Shockwave hit 3 members from Kaney, did nothing, right? You know, it was hitting some of those tankier members. Orianna needs some time to get online. I do think the scaling is good here for Dignitas, but the question is, do you have enough time? DSG doing a good job pushing the pace. You can see Isles getting poked over the wall there by Huhi and XU. And again, it's both the side lanes being pushed up here by DSG. It's going to be Dignitas slow to answer right now. No one is even going down towards the Jace just yet.
Yep. I mean, they've got more threatening side lanes that can push easier, and they have the 4 grub bonus for applying that pressure. So constantly going to have the first move here for DSG. They can take these resets, take this recall here for Castle, get his Merc Treads completed so that he's even safer when he's trying to apply that pressure in the side lane, harder to lock down. And Abadaga constantly putting the pressure up on this top side. Good toggle again from observers to show that vision control and how dark it is for Dignitas. Like, Dignitas are just playing defense, and so you constantly kind of lose little bits of resources when you're getting pushed in on all sides and you have no vision to see any of the plays that your opponents are setting up. Shaded here now kind of venturing into the darkness and try and get a little bit of something set up for themselves to try and hopefully counter one of these DSG plays. But DSG, very easy for them. A new objective spawns, go take it.
Yep, and Castle's just playing very defensive on that bot side. Did elect to go Shojin first. I actually really like this build, going Shojin into full tank. You're staying in combat a lot longer. You stack up the Shojin very easily. And it kind of gives you a lot more early game power instead of just going like straight into tank or even the Eclipse build. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I definitely like the Sojin plus Fimbulwinter more than the Undying builds, which is like, oh, it's like
pure tank.
kind of cool that you know, you get to abuse the Undying for a while, but this one definitely much more threatening. Being able to play off those base damages too. And man, the Ivern just really kind of denies a lot of the comeback possibilities here for Dig. Dig are going to have to start to get creative, because when you don't have deep vision as this team, you're going to have to just move as a group. And if you're moving as a group to look for your Vi plus Orianna combination to get some big engage, then you're probably going to be giving up some resources on some other area of the map. And right now, bottom side is just getting pressured out.
Yeah, Surdy's just going to have to walk this one out. He's not really in any danger of dying, but it is going to mean the tower will fall. They overload this side of the map. They push him back. They grab that first tower, and defeats of Strength there are going to be grabbed up. So they have the upgraded boots. They're trying to trade back on this top side. May be able to do so, but DSG, again, coming out ahead.
And the thing is, DSG have Rift Herald. There you go. Immediately they pop it, so they're going to get a 2-for-1 here on towers. Even though Orianna tries to finish up that top tower, they're going to go Rift Herald immediately into the tower and threaten them as well.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. XU just drives it straight in. Surdy is moving over. Kaynni now going back to base. The tower will fall. They should be able to defend the next one as who he's going to jump in. Yeah, okay. He thinks better of that.
Shortest ride ever. He just called an Uber to go down the block. It's like, I can't be bothered to walk this distance.
Yeah, looked like he was going to hop in and he was thinking about it. But then when you go forward with 300 health on that thing, it's just going to die. You're going to pop out in the wrong spot and maybe die yourself. So does think better of it at the end of the day. And,
did not pass that driving test.
No.
He got in and immediately was like, where do I go? Where do I go?
It's time to update that prescription.
Eject.
You know? We've all been there. Glasses users ourselves, you know?
This is fun.
Yeah, very true. Very true. All right, well, honestly, the damage was already done, so it's just a bit of comedic relief here for this game, because DSG, they honestly almost have a stranglehold on this game. With the next dragon spawning, they just took both of these towers that are supposed to be the defense that Dignitas want to be able to create their play off of, but now
that's us.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that show.
It actually is a pretty good one. We'll look at getting some more warm background drop.
Okay,
I think you know, the brick wall behind us. We'll get some flavor.
It's warm enough with your bright personality, Kobe.
Yeah, beautiful. Honestly, and the extra light shining off of your shiny head.
Exactly.
Also warms us up.
There you go. It's like a heat lamp, really. You know?
It actually is.
You don't want to stare too closely at it. Blind yourself.
Like looking at the sun.
Exactly.
You shine so brightly, my friend.
Thank you, thank you. But we'll see, you know, if Dignitas is going to be able to find a shining light in this game. When you fall behind an Ivern, it is really tough. You kind of have to hit that critical mass where you can burst people down before they get multiple rotations of shields out, or it feels like you're always going to lose that fight. So you touched on it earlier. It always feels so hard playing against an Ivern from behind. You go in, the shield comes out, Daisy's blocking up, the redemption comes down, and you have to be able to kill someone really quick without spending too much and then just losing the subsequent fight.
Yeah, the Moonstone shields on people is crazy. The Daisy life bar just walking at you. All right, let's see how they handle this, because it looks like the split push here is just going to be uncontested, as Castle on the Jace once again pushing in on top tower, and the rest of the map has 0 areas where Dignitas can apply real threat. Even though Otacon is on the other side of the map, they can't apply threat on starting it. You're just going to shred your own armor and magic resist, and then you get trapped in there. It's very hard to escape from that little corridor. So Dignitas here, they're hoping for something big.
We'll see if they can actually find it. They're going to go for a big engage here onto XU. XU flashes back, but he's got nowhere to go. He's in the back of the pit. The rest of the team's coming forward. Scary Jerry getting zoned out, but Abbedagga and Castle have double TV behind, and here comes Kaynni. He's in so much trouble, knocked down in the back line. Starting with a great equalizer across multiple members. Tomo Valkyrie forward, trying to take out XU. Can't win the fight. Neither can Surdy. It's Dignitas falling apart, and it's DSG running them over.
And that's going to be Otacon as well for DSG. XU here, very nicely done. He just creates enough distance that there's no damage follow-up on him. In Dignitas, you could tell they were feeling desperate. They just felt like we have to full send, we have to go for something, and they felt like XU attacking this ward.
This double TV was so quick too.
Yeah, immediate answer there. You can tell the double solo lanes come in immediately. XU though kited back away from the rest of the follow-up damage, so the Ivern was safe, and it was a really good kind of sacrificial play from Huhi goes in on the rail, locks them up long enough that the double solo lane teleports get there. Abbedagge and Castle are able to clean up, and that's just going to be a wipe here. Dignitas kind of know it because Otacon also going the way of DSG. It is just domination now.
Yeah, they are getting crushed in this game. You know, DSG just not really giving them the time that they need to try to scale up. They haven't been able to find those proper fights, and DSG getting the better end of it, feels like every single exchange. Now a 4.5k gold lead, but they're going to be able to make that even bigger here, you have to think, with the Otacon Revive. Remember, the LTA North schedule update next week. We are on Sunday only. That is going to be Sunday only, no games on Saturday. And those are going to be the final games before the teams head off to Brazil to decide those final teams that will be heading off for that America's battle.
Yeah, super exciting. We're going to determine the first two tomorrow, and then that Sunday day you're talking about will be those remaining two. Here's the Siege with the Ivern and with the Revive buffs from Otacon. So not a lot Dig can do. It's like, hey guys, focus on the minions, try and clear out minion wave after minion wave. Like every minion wave we clear out, that is a dub. Like that is a big win for us.
We can beat the minions. We can't beat the champions.
Yeah,
the Equalizer still looking threatening those minions.
Try and burn the minion waves down. Try and buy yourself some time. The Otacon buff, try and time it out.
Yeah,
is kind of the best defense in that scenario. Just try and wait out the duration of it.
So hard though. It lasts quite a long time here, and you can see Ambessa, Abbedagge pushing up mid lane. They go from the tier 2 top. First wave was used on that Equalizer. They take that down, but they lose the tower on the next wave. They're going to lose the mid tier 2 here as well. Castle is getting burned down. We'll see if he loses that GA. Does not look like it, and the Flash going to be forced in retreat from Scary Jerry's Chains of Corruption. So 2 tier 2s grabbed very quickly, and now they're heading down towards bot. They can even use this to help grab the dragon.
Yep. 57 seconds left on the spawn there, but still going to be able to push out all waves. And if we did another vision toggle, even Dignitas' own side of the map starts to get very dark and, and scary for them to go into. You know, it's like the areas leading up to this dragon do not belong to you anymore. So honestly, at that point too, you decide, all right, are we going to just play full defense at our inhibitor towers and hope that our opponents mess up a dive and try and defend there? Or are we going to say, screw it, Hail Mary, everybody group up and just run straight into them to try and fight? I would say the higher percentage play is probably like camp on a tower or camp on a control ward, but here we go. We are just going to group up in full send.
Yeah, we'll see if they can find it. Shaken going to get roomed up. Doesn't have his flash, but they won't commit to the play off of this. Surprised that they're going to come out for this dragon. I'd rather just see them back it up. The side lanes are getting pushed in. Wait for a Baron or something to contest.
Yeah, it's only dragon number 3. That's why I say the higher percentage play is to try and camp on a control ward or camp on your tower and hope for an opening or mistake presented by your opponents. It looks like they will opt for that. They just made a little bit of a move here to see if they could find anyone. As the Otacon buff has fallen off. So any pick then actually would be quite meaningful, but nothing presents itself, so back to defense.
Yep, going to be on the back end once again. Baron going to be spawning up here right now as we speak. Third Dragon claim for DSG. Baron on the map. This is where things are going to get really, really tough. You talked about the lack of vision they have. At the very least, they did get out on the map, got a couple wards over in this Baron area. Really just the 2, I guess. But DSG now, after having pushed in that bottom side and taking the dragon, they're going to go look to try to reclaim this. And Abbedagge already spots one of the wards. The second is a little bit deeper, but they have no vision on the actual pit.
You know what this would be the perfect time for? I wish Toast was here today also, so we could go interview and he could start gloating after a game 1, because gloating after game 1 is content either way. Like if you smash them, then it's like, oh yeah, we started gloating, we had confidence, you know, we're trash talking pretty early in the series. But then if they win game 1 and then lose the next 2 games, then you also get content there.
That's why trash talk before the series is always the best trash talk. You can't wait to trash talk till after you beat him.
He's done trash talk before, and he could do trash talk during.
Sure. Yeah, at all times. That's another look as Hui's going to go in on Tomo. Tomo's going to get Chains of Corruption, Cleanse, Flash, Valkyrie, all to safety. Ignite is on him. Hui's the one in trouble right now. The Redemption coming down, trying to keep him up. He's the first to fall, but it's Castle, and it's Abbedagge in the back line, and it's Dignitas getting cut to pieces. Whips and chains. Abbedagge cutting him down. Surdy trying to keep the team alive here with Isles. Isles going to get a nice Q, but he's rooted up and he's going to be knocked down. Abbedagga can't find anything more. The solo laners will survive, but everyone else falls, and it's just in trade for the Rel.
Yeah, they're like, you know what? Huhi's position in this match is to sacrifice for the duration of our double teleports to come in. And maybe a little 1 second quicker possibly could have been done there, but they still get there in time. The double solo lanes come in again.
The TPs are looking on point.
Yeah, the double teleports, they rip them apart once again, chase them down, and claim their reward.
Going to be able to grab the Baron. DSG, if they didn't already have a stranglehold on this game, now they definitely do. Dignitas are looking cooked for game number 1. It's going to be back to the drawing board here. Surdy going to get teleported on. He has overstayed his welcome. Going to get locked down by Huhi, and you have to think this teleport. Scary Jerry pops the Ghost Blade coming in, looking to finish off a kill here. He'll be able to grab it 3-0-7, make it 4-0-7 for Scary Jerry. A much better series than we saw from him in his debut.
Certainly is. All right, here's another look at it. Huhi once again goes for the combo. They get everything basically out of Tomo. Now there's no defenses left for this Corki, and so as soon as the double solo laners arrive, they immediately engage on them. They get the Ambessa ultimate, as well as Castle being able to finish off that Corki that had nothing left, and then Abbedagga kept up the chase while still staying safe and being able to go in for the extra one here. So Baron picked up. I mean, as soon as we get back to live, I expect to see them at the gates. Yep, there they are. Immediately, they're knocking on your door. Dignitas, not a lot they're going to be able to do about this. It looks like they were trying to at least get some minion waves on the top side of the map, but
can't base race Baron.
They certainly can't. Nope. You can, and you'll lose, actually.
True, you can. You're right. You're right. I stand corrected. Thank you, Kobe. That's why we make a good team, you know? I say the dumb thing, you say the right thing.
Maybe dumb and dumb.
Okay, respect, you know? All right. Well, we'll see if DSG can clean this one up quickly. They already have one inhibitor down, 28 minutes in. Second one does fall. Obviously, they don't have the wave for top, but I don't think they really need it. Pushing forward, the root does land there. Over onto Surdy. Surdy getting chunked out low, does have to pop the stasis here. The broken arm guard is used, but another nice root immediately lands after, and Hui's going to go in. Abbedagga, public execution into the back line, trying to get on Tomo. Can't finish him off just yet. Abbedagga has gone too far. He gets burst down. Dignitas have lost no one. It's just the one kill, but they will hold for now.
All right. The defense does hold strong. Dignitas here a little bit over eager under double Nexus turrets, but it's still going to be such a difficult job to buy time because actually they've got 50 seconds here. So Abbedagga will be back up for the spawn of the next dragon, and it should be them moving over to the objective. Cloud Soul, very, very critical. Let's take another look how this actually happened with a bit of the extra damage taken. Surdy Zhonya's here, so waits it out a little bit. It's looking dicey for him. Then they go in for the full combo. It's Abbedagga under the tower there with the Ambessa ultimate, and Surdy just lives barely there. Look how tiny that life bar was, but it ended up meaning there was no trade kill.
Still counts.
It still counts, and
it's about the quality of the life bar, not the size.
Exactly, and he used it well.
There you go. Man knows what he's doing. We'll see if Dignitas can find a way to make a miracle happen here. Down nearly 10,000 gold. Hui with a good spot here. Spots out Surdy. And Tomo, and it's going to be tough for him to move in. They are going to find Hui, but it's going to be Surdy looking to get engaged on. Shattering Strike does connect, but no more than that. And look at these arrows are just crushing Caney. Already down to half health.
Yeah, we're really rough against. I mean, they're only gonna have one Nexus turret to make their defense this time around, but better than taking like a 0% chance fight here, walking in to contest the Dragon Soul. So that is going to be Cloud Soul picked up for DSG. They can walk even quicker over to the top lane to finish on pushing it in. I would assume that they want to go for a triple inhib ending since they already gave up one Nexus push. Generally, after you die one time and get kind of pushed back off on one Nexus push, gonna go a little bit safer next time around. So yep, heading up top side, push that wave in, go grab the third inhib, and here we go. Dignitas, can you find another angle?
One bright spot, 3 items now for the Corki as well as for the Orianna, and Orianna just hit level 16. So you have the max rank ulti, you have the Void Staff completed. Obviously would love a Death Cap or something behind that, but you know, there is some real threat if they can find the backline, but that is a very big if, and they still have to deal with XU here, who is going to be keeping those carries as safe as he possibly can, and he's got a Mage Eyes.
Yeah, 10 stacks. You get the bonus here for XU. He can stay so safe, put up these Brush for the Siege. Daisy will be super annoying. Slowly whittle down this turret. Nobody has to go under turret. You will have the pressure with these Varus arrows coming through, with the Jace as well, and they can just murder it.
Yeah, they're just going to step forward and be able to knock this down. The Supers didn't even need to wait for the Miles flashes forward. There's the equalizer, but it's a public execution in the backline with Huhi. Abadaga is cutting him to pieces. Katie barely living. Surdy pushes him back. Katie trying to get back to the fountain here, but Tomo is gone. Shaden is gone, and it's a 3v5 at the steps of the Nexus. DSG pushing forward here, trying to knock down that last tower. It is gone, and Isles doesn't have a lot of health to work with here. Castle in the backline, flashing forward, knocking Surdy back. Will get back into the fountain, barely survives there, but DSG are going to clean this one up. They're going to take game number 1 against their rivals in a very dominant game.
Yeah, let's get like a little post-game 1 interview. A little spice on that trash talk. Honestly, they were way more focused this time around. They took care of business.
They did, and LTA North Twitch subs are back. Join the community for exclusive content, including the League of Legends in-game emote, Why Not?, for paid and gifted subs. Plus, get access to all of our exclusive LTA North Twitch emotes, like Azale Nodders. Subscribe today to the LTA. We're heading to the break. Game 2 is right after this.
Yeah. Wait, you don't even Bro, if I Swifties, I actually make it. Wait, Toast didn't have Swifties either.
Yeah, I got the rune that gives you the boots.
I'm not letting Jay kill me, bro.
Let's go.
Let's go. We're going now? There's one here, guys. Care. Oh. Let's play together. Yep, one on the side. Care, guys, middle line. I'm calling it out for Toast. Toast care, bro.
Oh my goodness!
Bro, what am I talking in there?
Like, I can regen. That's why I pick everyone.
Bro, what is this part?
Oh yeah, it's cool.
Dude, why are they tapping so much for?
Everyone.
Oh my god.
Yo, Jay, stop it. What?
Oh,
you're cheating.
Yo, I got you. I got you. Oh,
dude, only Toast made it. Only Toast made it.
Wait, why did?
Bro, ulted.
This guy just has a crazy. Wait, why can't I ult in the world, bro?
I'm 1 HP.
I'm trying to bard ult my teammates. Yeah, it's legal, right? Don't kill me, Jay. It must be legal. Yo, I'll ult the Rammus. Get him. He's ulting. Get him. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh. Come on, guys. I'm too good, I think.
Oh, I hate this guy.
You guys make it already?
Yo, in 60 seconds, I can ult for you again, Jay.
You and
I can't like auto refresh my.
Yeah, it's Jerry and Felix.
Jay, please. Please.
I hate God.
Oh, the Rammus jump.
I'm actually dodging everything. Oh, this champ is slow as shit, actually. I can't dodge when I'm in Nunu W. Hopefully I don't get hit. No. This champ sucks. This champ sucks.
Eating every single
no, slow and steady wins the race. Like, why am I playing? Ah!
Oh, I'm so alive.
Oh my god.
Just a sec.
Wait,
No! Don't kill me! Don't kill me!
Alright, slow and steady wins the race.
Kamoom.
I'm gonna make it.
No!
Where is he? He's not.
Come on, kill him! Kill them!
Slow
Kill
and
them!
steady.
Kill
Slow and
them!
steady. I'm in there.
No!
Steady. Yes, sir.
Okay, I just
Yes,
have
sir,
to
that's
beat
points.
Toast. Kill Toast, please, Felix. Aim at him! Aim at him!
Right.
Wait, I can revive.
I got first. Oh, no. Jerry.
Oh, I'm so low. Jay, are you playing still?
Yeah.
Toast, come on. Just the one
Felix,
HP
come
hack
on.
rim. Come on. Yo, just
Felix, no! Kill him, please.
Let him go. Let him go. Felix, let him go.
No, kill him!
Ready, set, go!
I'm at 47%.
Oh, I'm on 63%.
Man, I'm at 50%.
Boom! 80% winner! The Kia EV9 can go from 10% charge to 80% charge in just 24 minutes with DC fast charging.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Still got 2 minutes? Oh my god.
Running through every block, we cannot ever be stopped. Put that on everything. You gon' remember the name, remember the day. Look at the gameplay, made it mine as a name change. Ain't a game that I can't save, only win-win, that's a landscape. I cannot be stopped, I'm like a savage. Shooting for your spot, I gotta have it. Hey, glory in my veins, I'm like an addict. See me Hall of Fame, I'm not your average. I'm on your neck, hey, give me respect, hey, hey, I'm on your neck, give me respect, hey, hey, I'm on your neck, hey, give me respect, hey, hey, I'm on your neck, give me respect, hey, hey, hey.
Guys are playing against DSG this Saturday. So some old friends that you ran into during the NACL, XU and Scary Jerry both on that team. A, are you excited to play against Jerry again on the LAN stage because it went pretty well for you last time? And B, what's your thoughts going into the series?
I think if we lose, it's really embarrassing. We haven't lost since, like, when it comes to like the scrim blocks. I'm not gonna give like a straight win-loss, but we didn't lose any of our scrim blocks versus this guys. Like even when we were splitting time with like Shaden and Noah, so like especially if we have Shaden, I don't really see us losing. Our mid's better, I'm better than Castle, and then our bot's better than their bot, and our jungle's better than their jungle. So like, hopefully it'll work out. I mean, if Huki is picking Elise, like I can't play range champs. It's gonna be free win. But I mean, it's gonna be nice to play against people that I know. I kind of know their habits. Like XU is like Omega full clear Andy into try and 7th camp top lane. So if I don't die to that, that'll be great.
Welcome back. You just saw a clip from earlier this week of Sturdy on the Salty Runback podcast. So we need to show what actually happened, though. As long as I don't die to the 7 camp gank top full clear.
Don't do it to him.
Oh, here we go.
1.
Don't do it to him.
2.
I mean, he's Ivern, man. This is what he does.
I know. He just full clears. But yeah, runs all the way back down.
Ivern jungle pathing at its finest.
Especially with that animation.
I know.
So you know.
Yeah. Hit
Yeah.
me.
This is fascinating to watch. Here we go.
It's not a direct 7-camp gank for what it's worth. He recalled afterwards, so the timing was off. That would this was 30 seconds later than Surdy would have expected.
So that's why
technically did clear 7 camps and then gank top, but it wasn't like immediate.
But who's holding on to that clip just for this moment is the question.
That's a good question.
Who's doing that just to get him afterwards? That's crazy. But yes, he did fall victim to the gank. He did, and I'm also hearing my bad in the back. So someone took accountability for that one. But honestly, all of what he said ended up happening. They're now 1 game away from a very embarrassing moment in Surdy's opinion.
Yeah, I mean, he called out, he's like, I think if we lose, it's really embarrassing. We haven't lost in scrims. I think the big thing, though, because we talked about the setup for this Raz, is the fact that XU has talked about going topside for Castle, getting him ahead. We saw it on the Jace before.
Yep.
We just saw it on the Jace again. XU is, I think, in my opinion, at his best when there is a very easy early game plan that he wants to execute. It's usually past 15 minutes that, in my opinion, he tends to have issues with like where he needs to be on the map. But I think once again, we saw that from him today. And of course, it's going topside.
Yes, very influential. The topside gank was great. Same happened when he went towards mid lane. Overall, I thought it was definitely a much better look for XU. And then as the game went on, usually when it comes to newer teams, the question is going to be, can you hold your lead? And how is your setup around objectives? I thought it was excellent. I thought the team fight around Dragon was fantastic. And then now they are 1-0 up. I want to hear from the casters, though. Take it away.
Thank you very much, analyst friends, desk, lounge, and all the above. We are back here for game number 2. Disguise just slammed Dignitas in game number 1, and we're going to have to see, can they do it again and make this a clean 2-0 sweep? Or are we going to be going the distance here? Can Dignitas bounce back and make something happen? What are you feeling, Kobe?
I'm feeling like we've got one of the most brutal formats ever, and you're about to feel the pain right now. Like these moments, these elimination moments, are the big ones. You can tell Disguise, once you get that 1 game up even, that little bit of breathing room, it's suddenly, this is going to take a lot of the stress off them. So going into game number 2, not only do you have that win, but now you get to play a little bit more freely. You know, some of the casters were talking about how in game number 3 last time around, like when you get Otacon buff, you get to play more freely, you know, because you've got a free revive. Now in a best of 3, you know, you've got a little free revive there next one. So we'll see how aggressive they can get, and Dignitas are really sweating because this is it could be all over so quickly. Let's get into Fearless draft number 1 here, though. Our first set with extra Fearless elimination. So this is going to further whittle down here on especially the top lane pool. And that leaves the K'Sante open, which was banned last time around. So that's a no-brainer first pick slam.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Mbessa's gone. Jace is gone from last game. We already have, you know, the Poppy and the Jax banned out. Poppy, one of my favorite answers into the K'Sante. I do think it's quite strong. Of course, there's a lot of different options that Castle can still go towards. You can play things like Gnar if you want to play something standard. But really, you do have a lot of champs still open. Considering this first pick here of the Ashe, and they are going to elect to lock it in. Kalista still banned out, and a couple of those prime 80 carries were taken last game.
Yeah, I do like getting some utility for bottom lane. Scary Jerry looked a lot better this time around on the Varus. I mean, to Huhi's credit, Huhi did so much setup work in the last game. Ooh, very early Rudy here in answer to the K'Sante. So they're not keeping it, you know, in the shroud here. They are slamming it immediately, knowing that this Udyr, I guess technically it could be a jungle Udyr, but I would put those percentage chances extremely low.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, for both, it's only 1 play top, and it lost, and I see no plays in jungle.
Yeah,
so,
I would think that it's going into the K'Sante. Of course, you can pivot. It is technically flexible here.
Yep, we'll see exactly what they are going to go towards. Aurora has been locked in. Expecting that, of course, to go mid. Wukong very strong combo in this. Yeah, exactly. You throw it in the Aurora ult. Wukong comes in. You can retreat back through that Aurora ultimate, but you're going to take the additional damage. You're going to be getting slowed up. It is very difficult to deal with.
especially when you're playing against an Ashe. You know, the Ashe has
was
no
it?
escapes, and like I just
Yeah.
love this combo
Skies
so much right now. Wukong, one of the premier junglers, it just gives you so many flank angles. Cassante, Aurora, Wukong, a
Yeah,
very
it's like a
strong
bunch of
opener
nerds
here in
arguing.
draft for
That's fun.
Dignitas at the very least, giving them some hope.
I will say though, I do like Taliyah with a lot of CC, right? You have point and click CC with that stun from the Udyr. You also have the Ashe Arrow, the potential to grab something like a Leona even if that is left up, which can be really strong because you can set up with that seismic shove. A champion like Aurora really relies on the mobility and the evasiveness to kind of stay alive. So if you can get that stun into the seismic shove, can be pretty deadly. You also have both the Wukong and the Cassante, which are really reliant on those dashes for their engage, and the rocks make that a lot more difficult.
And just as a lane, she has a very good lane into Aurora as far as solo queue stats go for sure, and is definitely one of the more popular ones, picking the Taliyah into the Aurora here. So we'll see about mid lane push into those roams, because both champions have very, very big possibilities of affecting side lanes here. And when one of them has a utility bottom lane with Ashe Arrows coming, might be a very interesting scenario. Let's take a look though. Jungle reveal here for XU. What is it going to be? Obviously, he wants an AD fighter to go with his AP mid laner here with the Taliyah. And so they are going to opt for this Xin Zhao. Very good with being that frontline team fight, regardless of the scenario, with Aurora and Wukong trying to come in from the sides.
Yeah, so they're just going to grab the,
Full dive, baby.
the immediate
Full
Kai'Sa
dive.
plus Nautilus. As you said, yeah, full dive. This is going to be a nightmare game for the Ashe and potentially the Taliyah as well. Leona, one of those supports I called out, is a great pairing with the Taliyah. But, of course, you're going to be really nervous if they can actually get that backline, get in onto them. It's going to be very, very difficult. That being said, I will say Xin Zhao and the Udyr, both great counter engage. When you're trying to fight past them, it can be pretty difficult to actually, walk past them and just try to ignore those champions and go straight for the backline. They are two that can really punish you. A lot of slows, a lot of stuns that can really disrupt things and give a chance for Scary Jerry and Abadaga to maybe stay safe.
Yeah, a lot of these champions on DSG though are known to be like prone for pickoffs, like Ashe. Even Xin Zhao himself, if towards the mid stages of the game where you're roaming through river, like if there's a Nautilus on the enemy team roaming around, the enemy mid lane is Aurora, Wukong, like it's a lot of things. So you have to be fairly careful about your pathing, so you don't get yourself into one of those scenarios since your mobility is more limited in the escape routes. I think DSG's comp looks very good from ahead, but definitely not from behind. And Dignitas here, a lot of teams, or at least in the last series that DSG played, Scary Jerry was a big target and had a hard time playing when there was a lot of pressure focused at him. So seems like clearly they have drafted a lot of heavy dive and a lot of flank possibilities, just trying to apply that pressure to him and see if he can have the same sort of game like we saw in the previous one that was really nicely set up.
Yep, and last game, was able to perform a lot better than last week. Was deathless at the end of it, if I do recall correctly. Maybe building a little bit of confidence from that. We'll see how he performs here in game number 2. It's match point for Disguise. Dignitas has no more games to give or their split is over. And Disguise trying to close it out here and move one step closer to that potential trip to Brazil, to claiming top 4, where they would finish off in that Americas tournament here against the LTA South
should be
teams.
better.
As GSG on the map, moving down towards that bottom side, are going to be able to spot Isles. And we can again go back to all of the trash talk that XU was throwing out towards Dignitas. It was just again and again, he was hitting them in the Trasho, he was hitting them on pros, he was tweeting at them. He's got some strong feelings about this team. The kettle noise.
I was like, are you doing that? What is going on? He's overheating. Look at it.
The complete depths of hell is crazy.
What?
That's crazy.
The animation looks kind of sick, though, with the steam coming out of his ears as well.
Shout out production team. Doing good, doing good.
Production team doing a little of the trash talk during, the trash talk afterwards.
Little tag team combo with XU and the production team.
Yeah, exactly. I like, too, that he shouts out, like, hey, I have friends on Dignitas. Tomo and Isles are my friends, but they're the enemy.
Boys.
They're the enemy now. Yes, yeah, too bad for them. They are on the enemy.
Oh, that ward wasn't quite far enough over, by the way. They didn't actually spot Castle coming in, but they are going to have a lane swap here. It is going to be Castle in that 1v2 situation. Honestly, both these top laners are pretty resilient, you know, in the 1v2. Very hard to dive. We'll see if Castle, you know, does get spotted. He's going to be pushed out of that brush. Sometimes people can kind of just wait in that brush, but these days, almost always going to get checked.
Yeah. It is really nice, though, for Dignitas, for Tomo here on Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa right now, like, scales so well, especially with these dive comps, but the early lane phase, not the greatest, so into the lane swap here we go. And I really, really highly emphasize tracking junglers in these lane swaps. And you can see both of them are just kind of farming their quote-unquote strong sides first, where their duo lanes are.
And you can see Scary Jerry, really nice stats from that last game. 34% of the team's damage. In the last games last week, he did 16% of the team's damage. Yeah. So, you know, really a much better performance here. They are going to try to set up for a potential dive. This is considered very risky because it pushes in faster. The cannon comes later. Often you can get level 2, but Surdy is not level 2. He got zoned off of the melee minion XP. Let's see if they can pull off the dive. Surdy trying to buy time to get some experience here. They're going to start up the dive now with the Ignite. Huhi holding aggro, and that is a freebie well executed by DSG.
Yeah, really nicely done. You can tell the small things. Like XU goes in, he preps his Q on the tower, gets it to the third Talon strike first, so he can get that knock up instantly. They tank the tower easily, like
Not
that.
Confused with the second Talon strike.
Nope, the second Talon strike doesn't knock him up, so you need that third one. Get that CC done, and that was done really well because, like you say, with the turrets heating up stronger now, the damage ramps up very quickly. It can really get out of check when you're playing against a Cassante with Flash, but they don't let him do anything.
And to me, the biggest thing of that entire run of play is that they zoned him off the melee minion experience, right? They pushed up so far in lane that he couldn't actually get in.
I'm trying to get this together.
And that meant he was not level 2. If he's level 2 there and he has his W and his E, that is a much harder dive to make happen. They probably don't even go for it. Surdy couldn't get the experience, ends up really paying for that. So they're able to find a very effective dive. Now is level 3, but still, Scary Jerry just kind of picking away at him. He's got to be a bit careful here. You know, you get much lower, it could just be a redive. We know that XU is in the area, and you can see that Isles is moving out to try to cover.
Exactly. They're swapping back already here. They got their recall off from the top side first, and arriving here in time, Isles will be able to get the experience on this first little bit of minions that die. Tomo's pretty far behind, so Tomo's actually missing out. That was 3 cannons. Snipe? Nope. Gets in for the last little bits here, though.
And they're going to miss out on some minions on top side, right? Because Castle has that fully shoved in, so some of those minions are dying right now for Surdy. In fact, he loses the whole wave, and the wave will push away from him. So DSG already 600 gold ahead, feeling really good about this start.
I mean, it's a full level lead at the moment for Castle here on the Udyr.
Yeah, he's close to 5.
Udyr gets a very, very annoying Fimbulwinter build. Going to be very, very tanky.
Yeah, much better,
though?
no problem.
Let's see. Flash forward, nice connect there.
Then after this, we'll probably get in the game.
Across the veil and was invis. So even though the Zenith Blade connected, he couldn't follow it up with a stun because it was invisible for Aurora. But still, trade of flashes, you are feeling really good about that, especially because Aurora already used the teleport and is now pretty vulnerable.
Yeah, and if Aurora had gone the other way to the right instead, who he might have just gotten out of that with getting nothing for his flash. So probably quite happy to have traded the flashes, especially pre-6 here as Aurora gets to level 6. If Aurora has ult and flash, then she can just cross multiple screens, including worlds, to be able to get to your AD carry and go for those roam burst potential ganks. So taking away that flash can be critical for your carries sometimes.
Yep, we can see again, you know, it is the swap back, but again, Castle has the push much faster. DSG is making these lane assignments really seem to go their way every single time. They have the push on both sides, so they're going to be able to be the first ones to move over towards a potential Grubs if they want to look for that, which is spawning in a couple seconds. Already trying to clear out this vision and really set up for it. Abbedagge is there. Castle has backed off, has his teleport available, where Surdy does not. So it does not really feel like these are realistic to contest here for Dignitas.
Yeah, and then if you look even in the one-on-one too, Castle there still retains like his full level lead over Surdy. As soon as he gets one more minion, there you go. So still has his level lead. So trying to chunk him down. He'll get the early push while his team gets those grubs. So you're getting your objectives. You still have the side lane pressure, as you say, and now
Huhi going in. Here comes the Weaver's Wall. Abbedagge going to try to follow this one up. It's a flash forward from Isles. Can he hit the seismic shove? He can't. Great backstep from Isles, but it might not even matter. The damage coming in. The arrows raining in on him from Scary Jerry. The Ignite claiming the final kill.
Dude, DSG are actually just
Clean.
smacking Dignitas. They are clean. They are running them around the map. Game number 1, they were racking up the kills. Game number 2, they are better in the swaps. They are better on the recall timings. Like, they are, yeah, they have been universally kind of destroying this organizational rivalry. And as you said, you know, we have been kind of looking for the trash talk back from the side of Dignitas, kind of the rebuttals, you know, where's the content going to be? Are they going to say anything back to Toast, who's like calling them out a bunch? But, you know, maybe there was a reason they didn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking tough. Maybe they have something prepped, but, you know, if you get beat like this 2-0, it's tough to really say anything back. And I've got to say, you know, there was a lot of talk about Shaden being back in the lineup, about how that was going to make a big difference for them. Obviously, Coach Lira had to step in and play for them as a sub last week, but Shaden really has yet to make a big impact in this series. I'm waiting for that splash that we know he can bring on this roster.
Meanwhile, it has looked
damn.
clean from the
Your
side
coach
of
had to sit down and
DSG
play
here so far, but we'll see as they transition over to this Dragon. Should be able to get it. I mean, bottom lane is pushed in, mid lane is pushed in. Got the early lead on it, so I don't think Shaden wants to fight it. He's going for a full recall here, and smooth sailing for DSG just continues.
It's such a complete turnaround from last week as well, where they looked dizzy on the map. They didn't really seem to have a good idea of how to play out these situations. You know, last week it was just Castle, and then the rest of his team weren't really on the same page. This week they've looked so on the same page. And even going back to last game, the double TPs, where Castle and Abbedagga are very synced up. The engages were good. How they're moving around the map and extending their advantages after the early lane swap dive, the lane assignments, you know, everything is really feeling like it has leveled up massively from DSG.
Nice little chunk here from Castle. Wins the Ward Wars, very important.
Sir, he's got to be careful. He is getting pretty low. We know that Shaden is coming around, and Castle's saying, you know what, not going to mess with it. I don't know exactly where the rest of your
Dig
teammates
has
are.
all sort of drama.
Does have a
due to
pink
just
ward, though,
being a
over by the
garbage
enemy
ward.
blue buff, so now has the info.
Yeah,
where this
I'm not
recon
lying. You can
is.
tell by the
Aurora's
prediction.
missing from mid
There's a
lane,
part of me
though,
that wanted
so
Dig
Castle's
to
still gonna play
win.
with some respect.
Just
And that's really
'cause
who you're
everybody's,
looking
like,
at for
shitting
the
on
side
him.
of Dignitas to create
I was
some
really
sort of
kinda
comeback
hoping they
for
would
them
win.
is Aurora plus Wukong. This is one of my favorite combinations in the current meta. I love this engage potential from these two champions. Both of them are individually strong. Both of them are strong in combination. But when your opponents have deep wards like that and they're tracking your jungle tracking, not only does it see you on Gromp, but then they're like, hey, now we know for the next 15 seconds he's on Wolves after Gromp, and then he's clearing to that side of the map, and then they just saw Aurora as well. Plus they have hawk shots that then also find you and make it even more annoying. Like, how are you going to get your surprise play off under full vision of the enemy? So we shall see about that. Scary Jerry, last hawk shot was good. Did see them on the move up, and so now they're kind of like, they know they have to defensively re-sweep. It's like kind of like shooter games where you have to retake territory. They're retaking their own side of the jungle, clear out that vision, make sure the flank threats
That's
are not
totally
there.
fair. It's not like how they run their organization,
just
but
that.
I'm a little too
GSG
plugged
moving
in.
forward, clearing out
Too
some of these wards.
How do they run it?
And
Like,
it
what
is
makes it so
DSG
bad?
only
Like, I
one
hear all the
kill
trash
away
talk.
from
I
the
hear
Field of Warfare, and only
all the
one
nerds
objective away
going,
from
they
claiming
treat
that
us so
as well, because
badly.
They got the full grubs and the early
We are
dragon.
treated so
And
badly.
only one game away.
So, like, I guess what's
Dignitas, out
That's the
of-
hidden
what do they
force.
do? That's
yeah,
so bad.
exactly. Okay, maybe against the wall they were looking for some possibility, but not quite close enough.
I mean,
so
do they run it like a boot
nobody
camp?
goes for the full engage there. Of course, they
I mean, I
do
guess
have Abbedagga's
you
teleport
can't run an
and
organization
his
like
ultimate
you can't
both
run every
ready,
organization
so,
like
you can tell the
content
already
focused and it's fun.
No,
and
deciding
we're
not to
here
go for
to
it. I
play
mean,
video
they either have
games.
to
So
respond
it's,
to top or force something now.
you're here to
right?
get
Yeah,
you're
I
here to get
love
fucking
even just looking at the
wins.
pings, because Abbedagga was hovering down the river. He was like, hey, you know, he's threatening his ultimate onto Leah. Then he pings up. I'm going to clear this
But
wave first.
might
Then I'll
just
come
made
back
me-
down.
They're happy to just get one grub and try to get out. Shaden, though, maybe going to get caught on the wrong side of the wall. Abbedagga looking, forces the flash there with the seismic shove. So they do steal one grub. This means you're not going to claim the feat here. Even if you get 2 out of 3, doesn't count.
Yeah, and you don't get to the 6 powerful double might spawn.
The
but
grub bros.
Exactly. You
only get one bro.
you only get one.
Yep. And you can't choose
like
either.
whenever
You look at the worst bro.
parents went like,
And
they're
they're twins
the most
too, so
important.
you know
like
one is an
anytime we
evil
play,
twin.
have like
That's
play a
true.
match
That's
or
true. If you just get stuck with the evil one,
a game or whatever,
FF.
they'd be like,
break, yeah.
it's, the
Sometimes
most
happens.
important thing is that you
I
had
think
fun.
there was about a 0%
I always
chance
hated
of,
that saying. I'm not lying to you.
FFing though
I
in this game. Their
hated when
position
people
is
said that.
Insanely
Well, as
good.
long as you have fun.
Let's
Dude,
take
shut
a
up.
look
I want
here on the
winning is
front
fun.
Brush.
I want to
Let's
win.
get the stun as we see Aurora go across the veil.
And if I
He's gonna hop
lose,
back to safety.
I
He
wanna
doesn't
know
get by
why.
the seismic shove though, so just ate a couple of the rocks, not too big of a deal. But you can see how annoying that can
That's
be.
just me.
Abadaga, of
I know
course,
some
playing
people aren't
phase
like
rush
that.
here, and is going to be pretty annoying in these fights in general. But you know, you can be quite squishy on the Taliyah. If your positioning is really good, you're going to be a nightmare for the other team. But if you step 1 foot wrong, there still is that chance of Dignitas finding that perfect engage, like you talked about. You know, you were a fan of the draft. This Ashe is vulnerable. The Taliyah is vulnerable. You even talked about Xin Zhao. Sometimes you go a little bit too far forward. You can't get out. So definitely are options here, despite the fact that everything is going DSG's way. It's just a 1,000 gold lead. So when one item is completed for Dignitas, they can look for a fight and maybe turn this game right around.
Yeah, they've got their Kraken Slayer
I
done
mean, you
here
could just
on
think of it
Tomo,
the same way as a
and
sports
you know
team.
the
I'm
Nautilus
saying, when
Kaisa
it comes to Reno
engage like
contracts and
dive
everything, it's
is going to
just-
be one of the critical
it's
parts on
disrespectful and right to
trying to
communicate
get
with your
themselves a
talent
kill,
in a
trying to
good
get some
way.
money back into this game. And you know, once
Oh.
you start to get a couple
Okay, yeah,
of
that's completely
picks,
different.
then you can kind of snowball each pick
That's just a
into
little shitty.
one extra objective, a little bit more territory on the map. You know, try and build your pathway back into the game that way. But currently DSG with supreme vision control through the river, as well as the dragon is very, very close to spawning here. So they've got most of their boxes checked. Here comes...
Oh, Shaden's going to look. They're going to go for the engage here. Over on Abadaga, who is caught out. Does have a cycling shove defensively. Trying to use that phase rift to get safety. Has to flash over the wall and does accomplish just that. Scary Jerry pulling back. Who he has to flash. XU and Castle trying to soak up some damage in the front. Scary Jerry turning around. Surdy has the Q3 available. A lot of summoners burned on both sides. A lot of people chunked out, but no one dies.
If let several players go with a little bit of time to find
as he
the
got
team,
jumped
and
on,
let them
saved
essentially
his flash
jobless.
until the full flank came through, escaping with his life over the wall. And now he
Unprepared
does
teams and
have
place
his
very low.
Seraphs.
And since they're
Okay.
doing draft percentage at
They're just
esports,
going to give.
constantly placing low. Just
Yeah, it
makes
looks
you
like
look
Abba
like a
going to
bad
run up there
warrior that runs
to
away.
answer as well. He's got Taliyah wall, so Dragon will be the side
Oh.
of DSG. And honestly, I don't even think they're going to take much tower damage on top side.
No.
Abba is actually going to save his Taliyah ultimate, just walk over there. Since it's a cannon wave, doesn't drop anything there either.
Yep, going to be able to claim that. So that is one of the feats completed now, as they do have 2 dragons and 1 full set of the grubs. 1 kill now off of claiming those upgraded boots. So in a great position to be able to do that. But the gold lead is closing ever so slightly. Now only a 600 gold lead here. So Dignitas are saying, you know what? Yeah, it's just the dragon. Let's give it up. Let's make sure we're in a perfect position for this fight. And with the flash already spent on Kaney, with the ult already spent on him, and the cleanse down on Tomo, they just didn't feel comfortable to really go for it.
Yeah, I think though, because it's a Malignance Aurora, Kaney should be looking next ultimate immediately. Try and spend this on Abadaga. They got the flash off Taliyah. That is one of the targets they can try and pressure. And they're gonna run out of time if they constantly are giving up objective after objective here. Tomo does get to the other side of the wall, so he is going to be fine. But it's one of the unforgiving things about the current meta on this season of League of Legends. There are so many powerful objectives that just rapid fire continue to spawn that you cannot lose for long before making your big comeback play. And if you have a dive comp like this, you have to try and like full send at one of these flashless champions to be able to get your pick and kind of stop that bleeding.
Yeah, I mean, you can just take Otacon way more easily than you used to be able to take Baron, right? Like, that's just the reality. So the 20-minute objective spawns, that can be under threat immediately at 20 minutes. The situations in which you could take Baron at 20 minutes were pretty few and far between. So that's one of the tough things about it. And giving up Otacon, it pretty much always means GA in pro play, because there's just almost never get that other one spawning. And that almost always means a big fight before Baron and maybe that next objective. So it is very, very difficult to give up. But Dignitas have done a good job keeping the gold close, and it's just going to be down to, can you execute in the fight where you decide to kind of make your stand here. First tower not claimed for either team, so that is still up for grabs. And of course, just the 2-0 kill lead here for DSG. Feels like they're moving around the map well, but haven't been able to really push the advantage at all.
Let's see here. Static Shiv doing its job, pushing the wave here in the mid for DSG. As the engage comes through, nice rock field here. The E from Abba
does chunk Shaden as he walks in.
Oh, XU's just going to go forward there. Clone to safety from Shaden. Can they
I
follow?
followed LCS.
Huhi looking, but
now
doesn't let it
LTA
rip
since
here.
it's second
Just gonna
season,
try
so
to
I'm
claim
just
this Herald
tired
and
of
use that to grab first tower.
some
Huhi
teams
looking
that
for Dig
never
on the side. The ulti's going to be a
field
whiff, though,
good
and
teams,
Shaden
and Dig is
trying
one
to
of
move
those.
back
Like I
for
said,
this. They're going to
two
look for the
plugged in
engage here
now.
on Abadaga.
I'll tell you what, though, Shotfire Rebellion to the moon.
Between two worlds, the ultimate's going to get thrown down. Scary Jerry firing in the back line. They're trying to keep him safe. Surdy looking to go forward here. Doesn't find the Q3 onto Castle. Castle trying to go for the re-engage, but he's down dangerously low. XU on the side can't really get involved. Going to go back in, hits the eye, gets the smite, claims the Herald, and they're trying to chase. Can Scary Jerry find anyone else? Doesn't look like it. It's a trade of kills here, 1-for-1 Shaden for Abadaga.
Ooh, I like at least, you know, they're keeping the action in there. Dignitas go for it. They go after the flashless Abba, and they do get their target, you know, these low mobility carries, but still costing them, still the sacrifice here, the 1-for-1, and then XU, being the only jungler left alive, has an easy way to hit the eyeball plus smite combination. Here's another look at it as they all dived in, though. Tomo there had ulted right in as well to be able to finish that one off. But then, since Scary Jerry here on Ashe, the slow is actually really annoying towards the end stages. And there you go, eyeball hit plus smite for XU. Going to be the objective once again. So you have the even trade on kills, but again, Rift Herald picked up here is going to mean another one of the towers eventually is going to go down here, or at least actually the first one. They still have not taken a single one here, so first tower bonus definitely up for grabs, although they are very weak and will go down pretty easily.
Yep, going to be able to grab those easily, and of course the third kill means they got the upgraded boots, so DSG do claim that. You can see the tier almost fully stacked for Castle. Just one more spell and we'll have that upgraded and ready to go. Now gets that upgrade available here, so Surdy going to be having a lot more trouble up on that top side, and has really elected to stack heavily towards the MR, which does mean, you know, against Zinzao, against the Ashe, is going to be a lot more susceptible. Abadaga just pushing down and bot side, going to be able to threaten the move up towards mid. And now
Utah
it is Hextech Soul that is going to be on the table here.
And it was
the third
Utah
dragon spawning in 30
Apparently
seconds.
like
CSG have a lot of wards in this area. They clearly want to play heavily for this, and this is going to be something that Dignitas can't really ignore. You can't afford to give over Hextech Soul. So
okay, I've seen this twice now.
Do we try to fight now, or do we give this?
I've seen it. Okay, I've seen it all day. Let me come out. Yeah. Some pros will throw the rift down and go do drag. Some pros will throw the rift down, let it take tower, and then no one will get in it. Some people will hop in rift and ride it.
So
what?
This one, like you actually.
What are they looking for to do
like,
that?
You couldn't even
Is
really
it
do
minions? Is it just like
so this one, you wanted
player
to
presence, opponents like present?
They are going to find Isles. Nice buffer on the hook. In comes the Weaver's Wall, but the teleport is coming from behind. Dignitas going to try to turn around and turn on this teleport. Surdy has to get out of there. Nice buffer of the W. Flash forward from Shaden. Shaden in the backline. Tomo's going to join too. Scary Jerry is in trouble, and Scary Jerry is shut down. XU's got to get back involved. Huhi trying to run. Surdy is chasing him down. Abadaga on the side, trying to fight against Tomo. He will be able to kill off Tomo, and now he's trying to battle against Kaney. Kaney, though, hits the twofold hex, knocks him down. Castle trying to get involved again, but he's going to get hooked back in by Isles. XU and Castle trying to fight, but it's 2v5, and I don't like those odds for them. Kaney chasing after XU. XU going to go back in once again, but gets flipped back and shut down.
Ace.
A massive engage from Dignitas. Shaden comes to life, and so did Dignitas.
The dive works out this time. They take down Scary Jerry first and finish off.
It's a lot. I'll try and simplify it. All right, just give me like the quick and dirty.
Shaden W's over the Taliyah wall, and as the full Taliyah combo is used on K'Sante, he goes around the rock field for the Dream. Double Wukong knockup on both DSG carries.
Yep.
He gets the Ashe and the Taliyah, so Tomo's able to follow in with him. And although Tomo does fall in this, they're still able to clean everyone up because of it. And it's very rare to get those double carries that don't have escapes standing right next to each other. And the Taliyah Rockfield had just been used in defense on the K'Sante. And so Shaden saw the angle, went for it, and got a very clutch team fight for Dignitas. Although the objectives still go their way, I have to assume because of the reset there before on the while the replay was going. But DSG, their reset is better, is quicker to the bottom side. They get the Otacon buff as well as the extra tower.
So if you have grubs,
I feel like it's pretty rare that you see the team that is
adds more value to riding this
uncontested Otacon like that. They're able to get on the map, take that, and they're going to be able to knock down some
Or you
towers
could
now
use the
as
knock
well.
people
That was just really nicely played by
out of your
Shaden.
way.
You know, even
Okay.
nice animation cancel on the Q. Got the EQ, instant animation cancel with the R for that damage. Most of your damage is not the R, it is actually the Q on Wukong. Surdy trying to
Gonna
hold
get
on
free
here
turret
and defend,
damage?
and they
Well,
will have
you
to
take
just
another
try to delay
light
through
okay.
this buff. Nice clone there from
So
Shaden, but
let's
might get
use
cut
this
off by
like
the Weaver's Wall, barely able to
we'll
get
call it a
over there, and the
stall.
blast
We'll
come to
call it a
safety out of that
stalling
size matchup.
mechanism.
That was key. They almost got caught there. Surdy trying to clear out this wave as much as he can. He's just going to flash in and go aggressive. I don't know what this is from Surdy. We'll see if it works out. But in comes Tomo into the backline, and Tomo is going crazy, taking down Abbedagga. Going to be able to take down Huhi as well. And now it's XU versus the world. XU and Castle trying to make it happen. But what a fight. Tomo just eviscerated him.
Surdy, there you go. That's
So it's basically a
rank 1
distraction,
North
but
American
you still
solo
get some
queue
turn
for you.
down.
That's what it is. They wipe every Otacon Revive off the map, and those are 200 gold a pop nowadays. Plus the flower bonus there. Dignitas, gold lead improves for them. 5-head sacrifice the Otacon just to kill them with it.
That was crazy. Surdy goes in, and I guess it was just to apply plasma there.
But like,
the Kaisa to
we'll
all
call it
in,
a
and Tomo went
positive,
huge.
passive
Tomo's able to kill
stalling
Instinct
mechanism.
over the top, and the dive works out again. Dignitas here looking to push us to a Game 3 decider in this series.
A
They have
PP
the gold
SM.
on their side.
That's
though
what it
the
is.
buffs are
We'll
still
just create a
definitely
new
in the
name.
favor of DSG. Due to
Put
their
that in the
early
put that in the
work.
league
A lot of
acronym, but
defensive vision being set up here,
PPSM.
but again, the flashes here for the DSG carries. This is something from Champ Select. We are looking at how dangerous it's going to be playing against all of these dive angles. Abba and Scary Jerry going to have to keep each other at arm's length. Definitely don't want any more of those like double engages on them, but also need the peel from Castle and Huhi for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. And I mean, I just have to give a lot of credit to Tomo, though. Finding it, we're going to get the comms here.
I come. Good in, Gross. Fighting.
Yeah, I'm coming. Okay. I'm getting zoned by Will.
Go both the carries.
Yep.
Again.
Holding Zen. Zen no flash.
I come. Yep. Look, Zen.
It's good. Don't need to play slower.
Good job.
Okay,
Can we break bot tower?
No temper.
Again,
Dude,
both the carries standing
where are they
right
playing?
next to each other, and
Where are they
Surdy
playing
got
at?
the empowered Q on both of them. The
Mhm.
knock up, knock back on both of them. It was really good engage from him. Goes right on both, gets the CC on them, and with Tomo flying over the top, they have the damage, immediately take out the carries, and then, well, yeah, it's just Otacon buffs, but you took away all of your opponent's damage, so Dignitas didn't lose anything by wiping all those buffs off, and you still get gains in that play, so nicely done from them.
And they're also just showing they know how to take these 5v5s, right? That's back-to-back team fight wins that they did really dominate. The kills don't go on the scoreboard for that, of course, but they crushed the fight around mid, they crushed the fight around bot. Really nice engage from Surdy. When he first flashed forward, I was thinking this was not going to work, but you know, it shows why he is the pro player. Definitely made it happen there. XU, though, on the top side. Surdy not going to be in much trouble, just buffers the W, going to be able to walk it right back to the tower. As Kaney pushing down on bot side, you can see Scary Jerry's on a reset. And they're just going to be preparing for these next dragons. 40 seconds until the next dragon, 40 seconds until the next Baron. Dignitas, of course, took that last dragon, so DSG still looking to move themselves to Soul Point.
A lot of these Dignitas champs are really hard to peel off of your low mobility carries too, so it is a very difficult task. Try and keep those carries alive, but this one, I would assume Dignitas here with full control should be able to close in here for Dragon, but we are getting a reset. DSG coming out. Castle positioning like he wants to open up space.
Tomo may be in trouble. Going to have to use the cleanse very early. The Leona does connect. He's going to flash out of that, though. Kaney now coming in. It's in the counter engage on the other side from Shaden, but he has to flash out of safety as well. XU flashing forward to try to follow. Tries to look for the win, becomes lightning onto Tomo. Can't find it. Surdy, though.
Right owns a studio there. I think it's called Riot Games Arena. It's in LA.
Coming back from both sides. The initial skirmish.
How do you buy
going the way of
tickets? All
TSG
right, I'm
for
looking it up.
sure,
Hold on.
But XU going to get pulled back here. Surdy trying to find some more damage. They're pushing up mid. Scary Jerry working on that tier 2, but Kaney going to look for a potential engage. Pops out the ulti, but he gets caught by Huhi. Nice bounce to the other side of the ultimate, and now Isles is behind him with Surdy. Scary Jerry trying to run, but he can't get out of there. Tomo takes him down again.
February
Dignitas
9th.
taking over the fight. It's Abbedagga and Castle, but they've got nothing to
Oh,
say
Grace
about this
can't go.
one. The team fight is dominated once more by Dignitas.
Tomo with the triple. Can he get the quadra here? Abba's on the run.
They're going to try to chase him down. Isles gets in range, does land the ulti. Shaden can clone over the wall, going to go for it. Abbedagga trying to survive.
Looks
Nice
like
seismic
pretty
shove
sold
will
out,
keep
but
him safe, but that won't keep the Baron safe.
Certainly
Dude,
not,
I can't even.
unless he goes for some crazy miracle steal with some Q around
I can't even
the
go
side or
LA right
something
now.
here. Isn't even going to go for it. That's going to be Dignitas Baron, and it's a different type of Dig Baron here. This is a comeback Baron. 6,000 gold ahead now for Dignitas.
Yep, and the Dragons even on the map. You can see pings over onto it. They're going to run straight out for this. Tomo, third item now complete here. Has the Nashers, just hit the upgrade, so should have that evolved W available to go now. Surdy is just a brick wall at the front line, and Scary Jerry cannot stay safe in these fights. DSG going to try to rush this one down. We'll see if they can do it.
Shaden and Isles around the side here. Hexgate over.
Oh, okay, they had the fires in tank. Maybe I can go to the next one.
Already here.
Maybe I can go in April.
You can see Scary Jerry caught out again by Shaden. He is just dead. All three members got in the back lane. They were able to take him down. And now they're trying to chase after Abadaga. Kaney uses the ulti to get in on top of him, hits the twofold hex, takes him down. Castle on the run may survive, but Surdy says no. Flashing forward, flips him into the team. It's a triple for Kaney on the Aurora. Dignitas just can't lose in these team fights.
And DSG carries just can't do much about it. They're getting ripped apart from all sides. If it's not
this
the
is the
Wukong,
closest
it's
I'm
the
ever
Aurora.
going to live
If
to
it's
LA.
not the Aurora, it's the Cassante, or it's the Nautilus Ultimate. And Tomo
That's why.
is
That's the only
always
reason I
there
want to go.
fly
Just,
over the top.
I'm
and
not
finish
getting any
off
closer
these
in
kills. Dignitas now able to push multiple objectives at the same time. Baron buff Siege, takes out mid turret, takes out the Dragon, pushes on bottom side before getting this reset into Hexgate right back out.
I mean, these fights are just not close. It's 14-4 on the scoreboard. That does not count the 5 kills to 0 they got with the Otacon. These fights have just been decimated by Dignitas. And again, Scary Jerry just can't stay safe. They get behind him with the double TP.
Yeah. Wukong right on him. Leona ult on him. He's like, cleanse. I get like an auto attack off, and I'm just surrounded by enemies here. Nice engage from Dignitas once again, just completely dissecting this DSG comp, running right past them, getting both those carries down, and then they just get to collect everything on the map. I mean, honestly, we are headed straight for that game number 3, Azale.
Yeah, it feels like there's no recourse in this one for DSG. Even if Scary Jerry had the time, he's so far behind now. An entire item down from Tomo, who was able to pick up the Seeker's arm guard, so has that stasis available.
And the Medjai's upgraded for Kaney. Love to see it, especially with Auroras, because Auroras can stay very safe. And I find that Auroras rack up a lot of assists, if not kills, quite easily with the big ultimate application. So, you know, he's got his 10 already for the bonus. They're
I mean, yeah, it'd work.
They can actually go for pushing on
That'd be
all
the easiest
3
way to do it.
lanes. They even let Isles reset here on Nautilus, so looks like they are
win-win.
going to tentatively keep
Yeah, I think I
everything
saw
in wave, up front, while Isles himself
February
tries to
9th,
make
there's
use of
one
the hex
ticket.
gates
It's
to get
pretty
right
much sold
back.
out, but it was like $25.
So if Dig win, this will be the first time in the entire split that the team who took Otacon lost. Which is pretty rare.
We're setting records here, baby.
We are setting records, and you have to say, though, it was from a weird position because they'd already lost the team fight. You know, before that, they were down.
I love Game 3 with the Fearless bands, dude. I fucking love it.
To be able to grab that,
because grand total, there's 30 champs that aren't going to get played just because of bans.
But he is very
and I
low.
love it.
Just going to use the Weaver's Wall to try to buy them some space. He's chunked out as well, as these Kaisa Ws are really starting to hurt from Tomo. The range is tough, man.
I mean, the Kaisa W's hurt. His auto is also hurt. Like, you know,
he doesn't hurt.
Looking at him, it's just like, oh my God, I'm gonna die now. There's also probably Wukong and Aurora right behind me. It's just like it makes it so hard for DSG to go anywhere on the map because they know every angle here could be a flank angle. Jerry, though, and Abba both have their... well, actually, there's a little bit left on Abba's flash and a tiny, tiny sliver left on Jerry. So if they just wait a little bit longer, then they'll have both of those flashes. And they could try.
Listen, Game 3 means my
get
prediction
some
is
sort of
still
structure
there.
to their team fight. Walking over these wards, though.
Yeah. I mean, it's really hard, right? Because
I've wanted them to implement it for like 4 years now, and it's so rad.
Try to scale
that
it
they
out,
finally
but
did
like,
it. I
don't
love
think
it.
they win later. It's just so hard for the Ashes
I
to stay safe in
absolutely
these fights.
love
It
it.
feels like Abadaga trying to teleport out to safety will be able to do it. Does get out of there just in the nick of time, and is going to be able to get back to the base. Has the gold for the Void Staff completion. You can see the Mortal Reminder finished for Scary Jerry now as well, so they have their penetration upgraded, but still very far behind where their counterparts are on the other side. And Kaney and Tomo haven't even gone back to base for quite some time to buy. Castle, think about it. We'll take the fight. We'll see if they can try to chase down Kaney. Abadaga is around, but does not have the ultimate available quite yet. So it is just going to be Kaney popping the ultimate, goes between worlds, and jumps over the wall.
Yep. And he is Malignant's build and level 17 here, so quite a short cooldown on that one. Just for the escape, plenty of time. It'll be right back before they go for another big engage. So here comes the extra move. One dragon here in 115, but Baron's going to arrive first, so everybody moves their vision over to Baron area.
Uh-oh, Huhi in some trouble here. Does have the flash. We'll see if he has to actually use it. Abbedagga trying to peel off of him with the seismic shove. Will be able to do just that, but Tomo lands a W on him. You can see it again and again, poking over the wall.
Dude, FlyQuest and Cloud9 play tomorrow. That's going to be a good game.
To base. They're trying to maintain some vision in this area, looking for Katie. Can't find
I think Cloud9 beats FlyQuest tomorrow. I think they do.
Primary engage tools, one of their primary pick tools is going to be a flash traded out there. As Isles looked for Huhi, couldn't find him.
What can DSG do here? It's just so dangerous here. They definitely need to step one, at least get a way to get to Baron to try and contest the Baron. If they give up this dragon, it's not the end of the world. Of course, they got the first two, so this is only going to be number 3 for Dignitas if they sacrifice it. But the Baron is like the tool that dive comps use to end the game, because that gives you your siege. So they do have to come get some vision and try and contest around this Baron. It's also the place where you can win a lot of these comeback team fights because of the Baron Shred.
I'm gonna get some ice cream. I'm
gold
gonna get some ice cream.
Results in a big item difference though when they actually get into the fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's a full Zhonya's on top of everything that Scary Jerry has, right? He has that full completed 4th item. You have the Mage Eyes plus the large rod, and you have no one answering Surdy for now. Abbedagga just trying to continually poke away over the wall there, trying to make them take that Baron damage, but they're just going to start this one up. Tomo will kill this very, very fast. I don't know if they're going to stick on it, though. Shaden does take about 30% of his health, so is a little bit of a punishment for starting that up. And for now, DSG avert disaster and will not let them claim it.
Yeah, they achieve minimum defense there, which is get control of your jungle so you can walk up to the Baron and just hawkshot over. You have vision, so that at least they won't be able to take that. They'll take the lesser of the objectives, and Dignitas will get their dragon number 3. They will get themselves to Soul Point. But Dragon's Soul is very deep into the game, and they're probably going to be looking for one of those big team fights even before.
Yep, Tomo pushing in. You can see Surdy matching Castle on the side. Might get pushed back, but it doesn't really matter. It's 3 straight Hextech Drakes. Grab them. Ability haste, attack speed. Another arrow going to be thrown out, but across the veil, easy dodge.
If you get hit by, if an Aurora gets hit by that, you got some problems.
Yeah, especially on vision. Now they're going to get TP'd on Scary Jerry. In trouble. Shaden going to flash forward, finds the Cyclone. Scary Jerry going to flash over the wall, but the follow is there. Surdy and Tomo knock him down, and Abbedagga is going to be captured on the other side. Huhi out of position, dying to Kaney, but it's Abbedagga on the run. They're going to blast going over the wall. They're trying to chase him. Abbedagga has nowhere to go. Shaden is in the back line. Exu and Castle may be able to finish him off. We'll see if they can do that, but here comes Surdy. Here comes Tomo. They're going to elect to just kind of pull it back. Head back over potentially to that Baron. Yeah. Exu is still up though.
That puts a whole stop to your momentum there, because the jungler goes down. Now there's no smite.
They're going to look for the turn though. Isles going to be able to hook in, is onto Castle. Surdy trying to flank around from the side. Castle's in a lot of trouble. Between worlds goes Kaney. You can see the Crescent Guard used there for defense from Exu, but the twofold Hex connects. That is a big slow, and the flash use. Castle is down. Now they're right back to the Baron with no flash for Exu.
Shaden's on 25 seconds.
By the ward.
Yeah, there's this vision everywhere. He has no pathway.
Yeah, there's every single path is covered, including the lane with those minions. Exu, you may as well still try. You know you're insanely far behind.
They can bait him in.
Gets him a little bit of vision. Isles hooks into the wall. He can't actually find his way in. Over the wall.
What's his face
they get
talking
the kill.
about that shit
They
after
are
they
not
won?
going to
He's
put
like,
this
"They're
one.
not even-
Who he is
they
there,
don't
but
even
can't
watch-
really make anything happen.
They didn't
Now
watch
comes
film.
the TP from Abbedagga. Can he make a miracle happen
And
here?
they beat
He's on the
Shop.
side
Get
trying to
him out.
threaten. Looks for the seismic shove. Can't find Surdy. The Baron getting incredibly low. The Ash arrow misses again. This Baron is so low. Scary Jerry trying to take down Isles while Abbedagga pushes back the rest of Dignitas. Isles will fall, and DSG again hang on there, and that could have been so much worse. If Scary Jerry hit an Ash arrow there, that was another kill, and maybe it's them starting up the Baron.
I really wanted someone to get in there to keep the Baron leash too. Like, that thing was at 1700. That was so close to going down.
Just no flashes, no way in.
Yeah, I was like, oh, somebody get in there, keep it leashed. This could get really exciting. But they get the full disengage and just sacrifice the Nautilus there for the the extended version
version here of game number
The extended cut.
We are certainly watching the extended cut of this game. 35.
Are we going to get the director Kobe commentary on this too?
Yeah. I mean, we'll see how many Barons this game goes to.
The third Baron was really my favorite. This one was special.
Truly. This one definitely has a meaning to me that, well, let's see if it has a meaning to Tomo. It looks like these Ash arrows are just like, they're also thrown at people that have speed boosts and have abilities to dodge, so.
I mean, I get the attempts, but it's not even always from out of vision. Like, they are low percentage arrows for sure, so. Obviously feeling the desperation a bit though. Surdy going forward here does find Avadaga. There's a seismic shot for defense, but it just doesn't even matter. He gets caught by Shaden and Katie, and he is gone already. Scary Jerry in the back line trying to survive, but he's going to get knocked up and knocked down by Dignitas, and this is going to be the end of that. Who he's going to fall as well. The last standing member does die. It's a clean.
Oh, so you guys got hit.
Wait, is it over?
Awaited answer from Dignitas in game number 2. 13K gold lead as they march on these Nexus turrets and push us to a deciding game.
It's a team fight masterclass from Dignitas. They destroy DSG in fight after fight after fight. We are going the distance. One win to decide who goes home.
Kaney deathless on the Aurora. Tomo only a single death on that Kaisa. Constantly following up once they got their dives online.
It's going to be an exciting one, but we are going to be back right after this. Don't miss it. Game 3 coming up.
Oh, yeah. I think Ludwig's watching it too.
Here's what's in Taco Bell's new $5, $7, and $9 cravings box.
Everyone else was, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we'll.
Skarner's permabanned, yeah. If you leave open this champ on red side, you're trying to lose. That's my take. I'm surprised his win rate is not higher. This champ is a literal abomination. Damn ads, true. Ghost Bomb, thank you for 15 months.
Now Taxes is getting the TurboTax app and filing your taxes yourself 100% free if you didn't file.
No.
Now Taxes is getting the TurboTax app.
Get Jerry on some kind of champion that can self-peel, dude. Cause that guy, he was left to the wolves out there.
Figure out top. Lock in, guys. Lock in. You're trying to cook this, man. Just don't look at yourself.
No! Come on, bro. Please kill him.
Wait,
please.
he's in there.
Dude,
Oh, yo, pop the ghost. You're in there.
Oh, good dodge.
He's in there. Nice.
He did it.
Yeah, he did it. He did it.
Lawrence, jump out so I can E on you.
No, this is good. You got me. Get in there. Forward we go.
You guys good, dog.
This Ezreal.
What's wrong with my ult?
Don't get it. Give me in there, Jay.
It's me. It's me.
Oh, okay, it's it. I got second.
What the?
No way you hit that ult.
I didn't kill anyone.
Yo, you got your Swifties, bro. Toast your Swifties.
Dude, I was hoping if we watched Toasty, he'd give us like some some owner insight.
Where's Toast? We don't see Toast at all. Where is Toast?
Wait, we can revive. This is impossible. No, we can do it.
Okay. Get XE.
It's only the Astral that
This
matters.
is how we train for our LTA.
Get him. Ash ulti.
It'll hit eventually. Oh my god, no. Wait.
What's Toast known for? What did he get famous for, I wonder?
It's actually so long.
Just flash the Ashel, guys.
Guys, just flash the Ash ulti. You guys have infinite flash. Where is Toast? Toast is hiding, guys. Toast is around.
Oh, you can't hide.
He's here. I see Toast. Get Toast.
Oh, he's coming.
This is definitely good mechanic training for me.
Taxes was waiting.
Nothing's coming on the right.
Yeah, that's true.
I would one-shot this.
Okay.
I need a heal, bro.
Get him.
I would one-shot this.
Get him.
No.
Oh,
Nice. Wait, the heals are OP.
Dude, that was close. At the end, Toast was making it, and then we all focused. We had to focus it.
You know, I just want to thank my teammates for being so much worse than me, and my boss for also being worse than me, and I'm just the GOAT, so, you know, GG's. Thanks for watching.
Yes, I plugged in my phone to charge. Damn, telling everybody my business. Shit.
Welcome back to the LTA Lounge. We are in Game 6 of the day.
Yeah.
Game 3 of this series.
Are you not entertained?
I'm actually pretty entertained.
I'm pretty entertained, yeah.
Why'd you have to think
not
about that?
entertained?
I'm entertained.
Second game 3 of the night. There hasn't been a single game 3.
Like, you know you get to a
Until
certain
today.
point in the game, and one of the team compositions is just not able to do damage.
Yeah.
Really? That's an exaggeration, but I think we did see the difference here.
100%. It almost reminds me, last week we were complaining how there was no game 3s. Now the Monkey Paw has responded and we're only getting game 3s. So yes, that was the problem. After the first messed up team fight around mid lane, it felt like they could do nothing to deal with what was just a very fed Kai'Sa and Aurora.
Yeah, and let's take a look at that. About 19 minutes in is when this game really turned, and there were back-to-back fights that went in the favor of Dig. The Udyr was not that effective, especially when he burned all his cooldowns early, but to me, Shaden was the big highlight of this fight, getting on a Scary Jerry right away.
Yeah, and I mean, this is kind of the thing that they were talking about, and we were like, okay, what kind of difference is Shaden going to be able to make in a lot of these fights? Tomo also comes out really, really well from a lot of these fights too, being able to clean up a lot of the kills. And after this, it really gets to the point where they are now completely back in the game, and even when DSG tried to spread them on the map, when it comes to having a team fight, it ends up being rough.
It's frustrating because you have Zen, Taliyah, Ashe, like you have the early game lead, the really early fight where they actually ended up blustering it and then getting turned on. It's like, okay, we actually have it, we couldn't nail it down, and look at this team fight afterwards.
Kani and Surdy did such a good job engaging this fight with the combo of Cassante and Aurora. But the thing that I like the most here is how fearless Dig actually was in this Voracious Otacon fight, because I think a lot of times when people are up against the Voracious Otacon buff, they're a little bit hesitant because they don't want to burn too much. But they got 1,000 gold, they clear the map with the buff, and they continue to accelerate their lead.
And this is one of those things where the gold graph really tells a story, right? Because you can see that 19-minute fight where it looked like DSG were in complete control of the game and the map, and they did have a really strong early game. But as soon as that pivotal mid lane fight happened, that's when this Dig composition took over. I'm glad we called out both Surdy and Kaney again, because those were kind of the two standouts in their loss previously, and it was in a lot of these massive 5v5 fights.
Yeah, and it felt like a team effort. I think, Jack, you were very right in calling out Shaden's engage, because that was really what got them back in. Multiple team fights where it felt like the Leona ulti couldn't work, or they couldn't really find a target off the Ashe engage, and then instantly he's able to find the backline off his Wukong ulti. So it's nice to see it. Of course, they haven't had the most amount of time with Shaden, and you're starting to see them get better and better as they go through it.
Yeah, the winner of this series moves on to the next round. They will then end up playing the loser of FlyQuest versus C9, which is tomorrow. The loser will be eliminated from Split 1 of the LTA North. The way this format works, you lose twice, you're out, you win twice, you'll end up going to Brazil for the Americas stage competition. And it does all come down to this. I wonder what's going through XU's head right now. He's typing a lot, which is...
He's yapping somewhere.
There's nothing
he's yapping something. Nothing's popping up in our lobby chat.
Yeah.
Because we know this is such a big grudge match for him.
Yeah.
He hates Dignitas. Every chance he gets, he's trying to throw stuff back at that org. But it's also because he spent 2.5 years on Dignitas only to be cut a week before the last split happened of LCS Summer. So he wants to get his revenge, and he has a chance to in this next game.
Yeah, and usually when you have a game in which it's a revenge game from one team going up against their former team, like the player either uses it as a great point of motivation and plays better or plays worse. I think in this game, XU has, series as it is, XU has played much better, especially as a bounce back from last week. So I am definitely intrigued to see if he can continue forward. Is he going to, well, I was about to say, is he going to get the Ivern again? That's not even a question at this point. It's Fearless draft, and I have to remind myself every time. But no, this has been a lot more interesting. At least one point to recognize is that DSG has had control of these early games, and it has to be Dignitas that gets better from here on out.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, because DSG, it felt like they've had a lot of really good early game plans. They've been able to execute. I think they've been better on the map, especially early. But then Dignitas, we saw in those windows where it really did look like they were going to take a game last week. It was, again, through these 5v5 fights. They do look even more coordinated with Shaden on the team. I think that's another great thing to call out, with Surdy and Kaney able to do a lot of damage in these fights. So we'll see. Our next game 3, Azael, take it away.
Thank you, Emily. Appreciate that. Game 3 about to kick off. It has been very back and forth in this series thus far. DSG dominant in game 1. Dignitas battling back, crushing them in game number 2 with some really strong team fighting. But even in that game, we saw some really good, map play in the early stages from DSG. And now the question is, who can really get the edge in this draft for this final ultimate game here that's going to decide whose season is over.
Yeah, as we get deeper and deeper into these Fearless drafts too, it does also highlight the coaches and their drafting abilities, as well as, of course, the versatility of these players. But I'm looking forward to the strategy here in game number 3, because those are the most constrained.
Absolutely. I mean, it's where you really do have to step up and come with a more creative draft. I also have been waiting to see almost one player in a game 3 really attacked in draft, right? If you think someone's champion pool is only 4 or 5 champions deep, well, 4 top laners are gone. All of a sudden, you throw 3 bans at it. You take away a top laner on blue side. Now you're really pushed far down that priority pool. So those are all the Fearless bans that are going to be added to the additional bans that will be coming through. Poppy going to be banned away, Akali going to be banned away. The other side, Skarner as well as Kalista going to be staying there on the bans for Dignitas.
Yeah, we have to go down this entire list. I'm pretty sure we've got most of the S tier top laners taken care of because of it. Okay, Renekton
Rumble, Cassante, Jace,
Renekton was the missing one.
All gone. The next most played would be Gnar, and then Gragas, and then Sion. Jax has not been played, but has been banned a couple times. So, you know, Jax is available, Gnar is available, Gragas is available. Those are the kind of ones that I am thinking of. Of course, then there's a lot more kind of stylistic picks, things that you're maybe comfortable on that other people aren't playing as much.
All right, what is the first pick Pryo this time around with most of the stuff taken off the board? Slams the Yone here.
Okay.
Technically flex pick. Castle peeping his solo queue definitely has put in some Yone games.
Yeah, we haven't really been seeing it at all top lane this split, but in the past we've seen it quite a bit played top lane by some of those, you know, strong mechanical top laners. So good slam here, is flexible, especially if the top lane matchup is looking a lot better than mid. You know, maybe they do put it up there. Surdy, though, going to get his hands on the Jax. This is one of those champions that when you think of the really top-level solo queue top laners, you're always terrified of their Jax.
And pair it with a Sejuani. This is both a very good take away from the Yone partner and pairing with the Jax here. So Shaden and Surdy saying we are going to look to win more of these 2v2 duels.
You always have to wonder, you know, are we going to see Kaynee then go towards, you know, another melee mid laner to kind of get that double melee solo laners pairing? Things like a Sylas can work. You know, you're looking over at Maokai. That's already pretty good ultimate to steal. Sylas has not been banned out, has not been played yet this series, so that is an option. Of course, don't have to go towards that, but it is something that is quite popular with the Sejuani.
All right, and they get the Ziggs AP to go along with their early Yone pick too. So Maokai and Ziggs, plenty of AP already taken care of here for DSG to balance out the rest. And the insta Sylas here. When you see a juicy Maokai ultimate to steal, no brainer there, insta slam.
Yep, it's very, very strong. You do, of course, have that, you know, triple melee top side as well. Merc Dread value is very good against this first three that have been drafted from Dignitas. And of course, you know, there is a lot of lockdown with this Maokai. It can be difficult to reach champions like the Ziggs, but some of these stolen ultimates can really help with that. And you know, you called it out, Maokai obviously incredible. Stolen Ziggs ult can be pretty dangerous as well, you know, to assist on that dive. And now we're just looking towards these next round of bans. They're targeting the top lane. They're assuming this is going to be, you know, Ziggs bot, Yone mid, so they're going to ban out the Ornn, potentially throw another ban up there as well. You know, it's really just whatever Surdy doesn't want to deal with on the Jax.
Yeah, and what you don't want to deal with in the team fights when you are already showing, like you're saying, really heavy melee for Dignitas and another dive composition here for them. If they're so heavy into short range melee, trying to get rid of some of those like counter engage champions, even though they already are playing into Ziggs Minefield and Maokai as well, which is quite decent at counter himself.
Gragas, very strong ban when you are playing the Jax. That is, you know, if you talk to most of the Jax one tricks, that's the one champion they do not want to be playing against. It is very frustrating to lane against. A lot of the interactions really do favor him, so that is going to be taken away here. And now they have the option to go into this next pick. Tomo.
ZeriLulu?
A very different look than what they had done last time, but I do think it fits with all of these melee champions around. You know, going towards an Enchanter, going towards the Zeri, have that hyper carry, have that consistent DPS from your bot lane, because you are going to need it.
Yeah, ZeriLulu sounds good to me right here. There we go. Slams it for Tomo. Gets to be some big cleanup. I mean, if you have Sejuani, Sylas, Jax frontline, and the Sylas is able to steal Maokai ultimates, that looks very scary indeed.
Absolutely. And I mean, Tomo, I think, having a really good game last time. You know, when you are playing the Kai'Sa, you really can see the players that have that confidence, that have the ability to go deep, to go find those engages. It's going to be Lee Sin getting locked support in here. So, yeah, going to be Maokai support or top. And I don't know. I mean, how do you feel about Lee Sin in this matchup? I feel it's like, clearly you want to get onto the Zeri, but there's so much CC in all these melee champions in around. And if you do go Lulu, playing against Polymorph as a Lee Sin is such a nightmare to be able to find kind of those high value kicks. So I'm kind of nervous. And I mean, Blitzcrank is another one of those champions that if you go this route, this is very like high risk, high reward. I feel like if they get ahead, this comp can work really well. But if they do not get ahead, this comp is going to fall so flat on its face with Blitzcrank and Lee Sin from behind. Like, that's a nightmare.
I do like playing Lee Sin specifically into Sejuani, though. Feels really good with the mobility advantage here. We'll see what type of stuff XU can actually get done. Adding a Braum to it instead of the Lulu, though, for more team fight, more 5-on-5 structure here. Now, you're playing this melee carry of Yone that was first slammed into
insane Freljord CC with not just the Sejuani but also the Braum. It's like makes it very hard to go in there. So you mentioned Lee Sin's difficulties before. Now Lee Sin and Yone, as the DSG melees, have a very difficult time of trying to navigate and actually
I don't like Lee Sin at all.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, this is the difficulty of blinding Blitz, right? With support.
Yeah, I don't probably pick like
hey, could be Zeri Lulu, but of course when Blitz
I'd probably
gets
pick the best
locked,
jungle
you're
in the
not
game,
gonna
something like a
wanna go towards that
Nocturne.
That is much more risky. Braum just stands in
Something
front.
like
You go
just
for a flash hook, he puts up the
kill
door,
anything.
he just starts hitting you and wins that fight. So it is very difficult to play into that. A lot of pressure on Tomo to be that big
What do you
source
mean?
of damage
What do you mean
here,
he's
but
gonna
I do
have
think
to smurf?
equally on the other side.
He's a professional
lot of
player. How do you
pressure on
smurf?
XU and Huhi to be those playmakers. Blitz, Lee Sin, you are a hero or you are a zero. These champs don't really have those kind of average performances just by playing safe. You have got to get in there. You've got to try to make things happen.
Gotta make some plays because Braum is going to be way more useful than the Blitz in a 5-on-5 team fight. So Blitz looks for the plays.
I love that
and that
it's sponsored
starts
by Mike
early,
and Ike.
so
I love it.
Let's see about these
the
dangerous
other-
invades
this
for
guy
lane
couldn't
swap
get a fucking
wards as
sponsor.
well.
You tell me
You're going to be kicking
you can
off
reach
your
out to the
game
best flushable
number
wipes on the
3,
market.
DSG versus Dignitas. The rivalry match going the distance here. XU had a lot to say to Dignitas before the series, but he's going to have to clutch it up on the Lee Sin here in this final game if he wants to send him packing.
And once again, they rush into side lane brush. They do get the vision, and they are going to pull back. Look at those Tomo stats from game number 1 on the Kai'Sa. One quadra. I like that. They added an extra column just to put in the quadra
In the
there.
quotation marks, you know, because he got the quadra against the Otacon buff, I do
quadra.
believe.
Hey,
we'll count
Grace.
it. We'll count it. Huhi 1 for 1. Hit the first hook.
That is one of the most frustrating things, I think. There's
pros
other
look
more
like
frustrating things
amateur.
about Otacon,
Oh,
but not
so
getting
you-
credit.
you're saying he's got a
Yeah,
1v9.
Not getting credit in your kill column feels so...
It's literally the worst thing that's ever happened
Yeah,
to me.
it actually is. You know what?
Got a pentakill, gave me 0 kills.
I thought like I was gonna get a promotion, like I was gonna get married, but
pumped me
then
up.
she saw, no kills in the kill column. They're like, sorry,
Well, you're
Kirby,
embarrassing yourself.
no job, no relationship, no nothing.
No cat?
Get some kills, bro.
Damn.
No
That's
cat,
rough.
no nothing.
But you do have a Travis Gafford.
Yep. Yay! Lane swap goes off though without a hitch. There we go.
Lane swap goes off. I don't know if they, were trying to dodge it or if they were anticipating the lane swap, because it is going to be Jax now that has to deal with this lane swap. Both the Dignitas members pushing forward here, trying to
They've
shove
already
out
flipped.
The enemy top laner. They want to zone him off of the melee minion experience. Surdy was able to get experience on 2 of those melees. Did lose half his health to do it, though. Remember, last time we had this lane swap situation, he was on the Kasante. He didn't get level 2. He got dove, and he got taken down very, very early. But, yeah, it's important to get experience, but it's also important to have health if the potential dive comes in.
It was interesting, too, listening to the interview where he was talking about feeling like lane swaps originally were the most difficult thing for him in adapting to professional play, which does make a lot of sense for most of the solo queue players. Adapting is one of the big ones, but I feel like he really got a much better handle on it.
Grace hooked us up
And,
along
of
with that
course,
one.
plenty of time here invested. Meanwhile, top
Grace
side
hooked me up.
Castle just doing the dodging, focusing all on
Enough
damage
snacks and
mitigation
hydration
here.
to be up
Soaks up a
all
little bit.
night.
And we know both junglers aren't actually heading
to
for any
play
sort of
Alistar,
a
'cause
dive.
she
They
just
don't know
played
that, but we do know that. So Surdy does hit
hit him
level
against
2.
the wall and let her
Demolish
ult.
going to be proc there. Obviously, Demolish is
And knock him
incredibly
off.
popular, especially in these lane swap situations. And Ziggs does so much damage to these towers. You can see Isles, that Demolish proc does not do nearly as much. They are going to be able to get a little bit of a chunk onto Castle.
Yes,
But
ma'am.
meanwhile, Raz is standing by for an interview with DSG Coach Mash.
Hey, what's up, guys? I got Mashme here for this interview. Now, quick question. What kind of talk do you have with the boys going into Game 3?
Just literally our setups, right? Like, we literally ended on mid that one fight. I mean, they played well as well, but so it's like, I just said, guys, hey, let's focus up. We don't always have to take every single fight. It's okay. We can, like, just object stack, and they're going to come into us.
It looks like you guys have looked much better. Oh, look at this happening here.
That's a kill. We take those? I mean, a base is not bad. We take those.
You guys look much better than the last week. What kind of preparation or work that you've done coming into this one?
It's more about like being decisive. One thing, like we do get early game leads, like even against Dig 100. It's more important that okay, now that we get the leads, we need to like push game tempo, be disciplined, and be okay like slowing the game down as well.
Sounds good. Straight to the casters. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Raz. Good to hear from Mash, who feels pretty confident, when I was talking to him about how the team can do, had a lot of faith in their ability to team fight. Felt that they were developing well, really making the most of their scrim time here. And we saw some almost kills. Kaney, of course, had to flash, did use that TP back, and we're going to go back towards this almost kill here on Asserti. I actually thought he was dead to rights, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, so did Mash. He was counting it. And then you see those green, little green healing orbs right there, barely keeping him alive.
Makes me good.
Chug, chug, chug. The biscuit just in time there, baby.
No, but now I have like Cheeto keyboard.
Of course, those are going to give you the lasting life as well, so permanent. So actually critical there because they kind of were counting that as first blood. Barely gets away. They did get the extra turret plate advantage, though. They got 2 of them.
Lexi is here, but so is Shaden.
And on Vision.
Yep, now they're going to go in, but Kaney is very low. He's actually going forward here. Shaden arrives. Abbedagge going to have to flash out. It's a trade of flashes. Kaney barely surviving with the Kingslayer, but still gets knocked down for first blood. Abbedagge claiming that. It's going to be a trade 1-for-1. Both mid laners do take it. Shaden going to be able to push back Abbedagge. We'll see if he can try to hold the wave. He is very low.
Okay,
so
Lee Sin.
And it looks like the wave is going to crash here, so very good for DSG.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly, because there is no actual bonus for first blood anymore, so it's really just about getting to 3, and so since both of them are assisted, being the one with the mid laner that gets to push the extra wave in is the extra little bonus there. That was with Vision. There's a ward in this rush here that sees Exu, so Dignitas are trying to make this call, hey, let's counter this, go immediately. It looks like Kaney went for Lee Sin, but Shaden goes on Abba, and then as they go back in, that one was so insanely close. One little extra auto difference of damage there as far as the difference, but mid laner going down a little bit down in CS, but that's not going to be the biggest of deals.
Yeah, it was 10 CS, but there's going to be more collected back here by Kaney. We can see Shaden around again, and we can talk a little bit about Shaden and Surdy, who were teammates back in the NACL. They are now reunited and had a really strong second game.
That's why you're
going to be looking for an engage. We'll see who he can find. Trying to fake it out. Nice patience there from Kaney. Will dodge. And you can see their performance as a duo in NACL last year. Very,
good, man.
very
That's
strong.
good.
They were quite ahead as far as CS, quite ahead as far as the gold differential. Kaney does steal that Blitz ult, which again is a great one to steal. It's a really short cooldown. They're going to look for the engage here potentially onto Castle. Castle trying to use the ultimate to get back, but they're right in onto him, and Castle looks like he's going down. On the other side, can't find anything. It's a clean pick there for Dig.
Yeah, that's very nice. Grab that kill. 3 Void Grubs to start for them. Get your bonus towards your feet. Get your top side feeling way, way, way better. Now it's going to be Jax with the extra free time. Surdy definitely needed a little bit of a bailout because of how rough the lane swap actually had started for him.
We're going to look, but Kaney's just going to hold on to the E. If he gets pinned against the wall, it's a lot harder. He did walk right into the wall, and now Kaney in trouble. Might be going down, but he's going to be able to turn it around.
No, he's alive. He's alive.
Uses the stolen
Holy
Blitz
crap.
ulti. Abbedagge gets CC'd. The 2v1 becomes a 2v2 because the tower got heavily involved.
Oh my goodness, the tower shot and the Blitz stolen ult, and now on bottom side.
Nice slow, though, from the mines. They should be able to just walk this one out. Kaney, really good play to turn that around. Those are so frustrating when you see your teammates dying in that 2v1 situation. It feels so rough. And
because it opens up a bottom side play. So we go into a full screen replay here.
So Boomy got him.
It's 2v1 on bottom side now in the aftermath because Puhi shows mid for this play. And wow, that was really
I guess he grabbed
nice,
him right
locking
there.
him up there too, in turret range, just able to finish it off.
Wow.
But yeah, there we go. The picture-in-picture. Then they are just going to do the reset.
he's like, oh, nice, okay. 1v2, let's go.
Yeah, I like to see that.
Yeah, I mean, he hit the E2, chains him under, then into the silence, being able to snap that together, really well played. Scary Jerry pushing down here on this bottom side with the Ziggs. The bot laners both got pretty even as far as the farm goes. Castle was relatively ahead as far as the farm went on the top side. Surdy did get denied more and was forced back to base.
That was absolutely huge. That was gnarly too.
Yeah, Ziggs just has such good wave clear. One of the big reasons you do, pick it with stuff like this, can allow more roam timing. Interesting that we have a Dragon start while XU's going for a lane gank. So XU hovering behind lane here while Shaden is slowed taking it down. Once they have lane priority, then they can move in.
Yep, XU going for it, but that is the Braum. They don't want to commit to it. Shaden going to try to turn this around, throws out the ulti onto Huhi. He's going to have to try to flash out, but it's Tomo on the side, getting a lot of damage down on Scary Jerry. He's in trouble. Tomo still has the flash available. Will he go for it? Flash Q from Braum does not hit. Scary Jerry not even using the flash. Nerves of steel there, honestly, to hold on to it. Katie now battling out against Abbedagge, has the stolen ultimate.
Oh my God,
Can he
huge.
look for it? Abbedagge Q3, trying to get to safety, uses the ulti to retreat. We'll get back to XU and stay safe as Castle was bullying out Surdy on that top side in the 1v1.
Yeah, so they've got pressure on top side, but mid lane and bottom lane went pressure the way of Dignitas. So they actually got to have the extra shove in here on the bottom. Tomo there on the Zeri wasn't able to collect any kills, but is eking out the CS lead, able to push another one in. Meanwhile, Kaney here in mid gets a
XU's
visit.
here again, looking for the ulti. Kaney trying to get out, can't finish off Abbedagge. XU moves forward, but with Abbedagge that low, they know they can't chase him for the kill.
Yeah, definitely doesn't want to fully commit to that one, so just a little bit of a hover there. And they actually don't get the extra one now. Shaden here with the double Giant's Belt, very close to his Heartsteel, finishing up Krugs on top side. Does mean DSG will be able to, wait a second. Prep the Scryer to get the full vision first.
Yeah, just pulling off for now. Going to try to see if they can steal away camp. Tomo's still in the area. Braum there, of course, to assist as well as Scary Jerry and Huhi are pushing up.
And they have to be a little careful because, like I said, the Heartsteel was finished on the recall after Krugs there for Sejuani, so we'll head on back, and it's just going to be a single romp taken away, plus a little bit of pressure under tower.
Yep, just constantly pushing that in. Surdy now back to lane. Castle going to be using his teleport, so both top laners use the teleport right back towards top.
All right, second spawn of Grubs on the way. Shaden is here early. You like to see that when you're looking for your second pack of Grubs. Get there early, make a plan.
Before they sell out.
Exactly. Those things go off the shelves like hotcakes.
It's like eggs these days, man.
That's what you want right there. That's why he get there early. You want that extra advantage on one of your lanes, the extra pressure that comes from visiting one of your solo lanes first.
I don't know if I have a favorite chip.
Take those Grubs at your leisure.
I'm not sure if I have a favorite chip.
That should be a full 6-pack for Dignitas. Giant bonuses there.
Surdy kind of playing with fire. Both these guys getting quite low, but
They've
it's
had to
Castle
pick
that
like
has
one
more
chip
sustain
to
in
die
the
by.
kit. Shaden going to be able to start this one up, but Abbedagge ends in trouble. Kaney does connect the E onto him. Abbedagge Q3 ready, going to look for the Fated Seal. Doesn't quite connect. That just tickled him, but couldn't quite grab him back. Otherwise, that might have been a kill for XU. XU now going for it. Stolen ultimate there. Going to be Kaney dashing back. Has that Lee Sin ultimate. Not going to elect to use it. Shaden in the area. And Surdy trying to go for the solo kill, but Surdy is dead. And now Castle popping the ulti. If this actually connects, he might be able to go for it for the kill. Flash is forced there by Surdy. Almost walked back into it. That looked close. And now on the bot side, it's Isles getting pressured. XU in the jungle at the same time. There are skirmishes all across the map. Shaden forcing the flash there out of XU. Ultimate going to get dropped on the Tomo. Barrier is forced by that. And the use of the Guardian
today,
does keep him safe.
Game 3.
All right, a lot of action, but no blood. Also, I want to know, did anyone pick up that flower? That flower is still...
Shopify got the win. Let's go.
It was a visual artifact. That flower didn't exist.
All right, they're innocent. They're innocent.
Okay.
Complaints withdrawn from Kobe.
Complaints withdrawn. With Spectator, a little bit of a hiccup here. Kaney on the run with
the Silas Insect. Does find a kick back into the chains. Alley-oop to himself off the backboard. Dunking the Ziggs. Taking him out. Nicely done.
Kaney, more like Kobe. Doing me proud right there.
I see.
Able to set himself up. You like to see it. Honestly, too, this whole game, he feels like he has been the one in these skirmishes with the extra pressure. He has been the one dictating all of the extra visits towards mid from DSG. And now, when he gets a little bit of freedom, he takes that stolen Lee Sin ultimate that he had from the previous gank towards mid, sends it on bottom lane, and takes down the Ziggs that had been holding strong. The Ziggs that had been just farming away. So annoying with all the wave clear and not able to get any sort of extra pressure there. So really nicely done from Kaney. Flash invested.
And I got to say, Scary Jerry, pretty big reaction on the player cams from that. Looked very frustrated. Looked a little bit, kind of under the pressure there.
Pick is not paying off like I think they thought they would.
Getting really strong. Silas from ahead is very difficult to deal with. Has great ultimates to steal.
More than it's
I gotta say, Kaney is playing like the best melee mids really do, where they play on that knife's edge, right? You can't play passively on these champions, especially on Silas. You need to know the limits. You need to know when you can go forward, even at low health, to take those fights and be confident in your mechanics to make them happen. Dignitas trying to set up a potential dive here, but the rest of DSG is coming in to bail him out. I think DSG have got this covered. Abbedagge going to go forward, not going to find anything. Dignitas realize in time, though, so they call off the play.
Meanwhile, top side, more turret plate money for Castle on the Maokai here. Trinity Force finally done here for Surdy, though, so Jack's starting to get some damage, starting to get some real threat behind him. Even though his tower has actually taken a bit of a beating up there. Looks like they're still sending resources to the bottom side of the map. Really just try and prey on Abba here. This Yone has been a big...
going to get engaged on the other side. Tomo and Shaden looking for him. He'll be able to pull back,
get a
but
kill.
I don't think the same could be said for Abbedagge. Isles just tanks it up. They spotted XU at the red. They engage on him. They engage on bot. They get the kill on Abbedagge. Really well done. Dignitas is pushing the pace.
And look at the other things leading into it, too. On the minimap, you can see Tomo, even the Zeri was headed down. They shift all of their resources down to target Abba on the Yone under tower here. This low health tower on the bottom side of the map. So boom, first tower achieved for Dignitas, getting that plus the 6 grubs, plus the dragon, plus the 5 kills. Like they are looking like they are going to completely control this early game. How do you contain Kaney now? He's level 11 on the Sylas, has just been an absolute monster. He has a arm guard ready for his next big play to be able to make, and we did at least finally get that Blade of the Ruined King finished for Yone for Abba. So you know, he had been the target earlier that they were really able to punish and take advantage of, but now with Blade of the Ruined King, you definitely have a big power spike yourself.
Yeah, I mean, Kaney hovering around that top side. There's a lot of playmaking over on the DSG side, so they will have opportunities, but I think it is going to be very tough to make it happen here. Now Kaney steals that Maokai ult. Shaden wrapping around behind. They want to try to threaten this dive here. XU is in the area, but as is Isles. And Castle will be a tough nut to crack. I think he is going to be able to be safe under the tower for now. If XU tries to get there, he could be in trouble, though. Surdy going to get hooked in. Nice Q3 to follow it up. Ignite. And the ulti won't be enough to kill. But on the top side, it's Kaney getting engaged on. Nice kick back from XU onto Shaden. Shaden is tanking up this tower. He's getting rocked by it. The ulti comes through, but it's Kaney who gets the kill. Castle now in a 1v4 here. Surdy on the run from Huhi will survive. But it is XU going down at the end of the day. It's another kill for Kaney. DSG just can't defend.
Yeah, I mean, Castle up here at least is going to survive like the super tanky Maokai, and their tower is going to live for it, but it's going to still be Rift Herald taken, and that thing can like one-shot the rest of it. Probably will take it mid, but I mean, it really still seems like side lane supremacy there for them. Kaney here with the 5 kills now on the Sylas, resets towards mid with teleports. His flash will be coming up as well, and with flash plus the Seeker's arm guard plus so many good ultimates to steal, you have to think that they're going to be able to set that Rift Herald up quite nicely.
Oh my god,
to
I
take
didn't
control
hit that.
mid.
Oh yeah, I mean, he
that
even
is
has
my
the
bad.
Dark Seal 10 stacks. We've seen Major
My
has
bad.
2 games in a row. Maybe we'll get it 3 for 3, man. Complete the set. Let's see if they can. Tomo picking that Rose. Kobe's going to be happy.
I mean, it's so tilting when
Leave no Rose unplugged.
Exactly. Pick that flower. Whoa, Abbedagge. I'm gonna have to expend the ultimate.
Way to get out of there. Way to get out of there.
Thankfully, he was able to just blow away on the wind.
Yep, the Roses can't fight back.
Just relocate. Replant himself on his own side of the map.
Exactly. Find a nice place to get watered. Lots of sunlight.
All right, we are too deep. We've gone too deep, Isaac.
I thought it was worth a try.
Okay,
You miss all the shots you don't shoot. You know?
Exactly. I'm gonna pull the ripcord here.
All right, agreed. We're out of there.
Deep. We eject, and topside tower is the next target.
He doesn't even have to eject. He safely walks away there, drops the ward, who he tries to predict which way he's going to juke. Guesses wrong, but the tower does fall. Castle had gotten a lot of work done on that earlier, as you had called out.
Good stuff,
and
man.
Shaden again around here in mid. He's behind Abbedagge, going to look for the ulti. It is connected.
Oh my god.
The ulti of his own rip. I don't think Abbedagge has anywhere to go. Heartseal procs. Flashback Q3. Can he get out? No. Tomo flash to follow. Nicely done. Shaden really has been strong in this game 3.
He certainly has. You know, taking the tower shot to allow Tomo to go get the kill.
They want to try to go back for this. XU flashes in. He gets the kick, and they just take down the Zeri.
That's one.
Scary Jerry has arrived, as has Castle, but do they have enough damage to actually finish off any of these kills? Castle trying to back off as the teleport comes in. Surdy is here. Kaney has arrived. Castle's got nowhere
Oh my
to
god,
go
it's
now.
4 of them.
He's going to try to flash over the wall. Can he get out? Shaden following. Huhi hooks him forward. He is very
4v4.
low. He hasn't fallen just yet. That Ziggs bomb does
3v4.
take him down. The burn from XU. Finally
3v3.
getting that kill. The charge in
Nope,
from the Herald.
3v4,
Q connects
so I'm
on
not
Kaney.
announcing.
Are you going to take this XU Let's see if he goes for it. Elects not to. A big battle back and forth.
Wow.
Teleports getting committed on both sides. At the end of the day, it is just that slight lead here still for Dignitas. So Surdy flashing forward, finds the back line. Scary Jerry is gone. Exu trying to fight back, but he doesn't have a lot going on. Ward off over the wall. It's Castle that's going to be the sacrificial lamb here. He's got no flash, no chance. Kaney is dominating.
Ooh, Surdy has arrived, goes for it with the counter strike. They get their kill. No flash response from Scary Jerry. They annihilate them. Again, Dignitas just looks so hungry here. They restart the fight. They get their kill, and that was all while their Zeri had gotten a free reset to topside. That should be just full tower gold to Tomo. Tomo gets a push in the full wave. He's got the static shiv rune on, so he annihilates minion waves, and then he gets solo tower gold on top of it.
So just leaving.
Magi-Eyes, 3 for 3. Has the confidence.
There you go. I mean, he should with the way that this
tough,
game
man.
has been going.
That's tough.
I mean, take a look at the 2 mid lanes. This time, he's not there. The mid laners are not present, but they did get that first
Yes,
kill.
he had it there.
Top lane,
Then he jumps out right there.
Maokai
He's
is so insanely
not near
tanky,
it.
getting to Fimbulwinter so quickly.
He's in front of him again.
And Castle makes a very nice escape over the top,
Yep.
and they get this cheeky
And then
little
right
kill
there.
onto Shaden, with barely
Yeah, that's
sneaking
tough.
it through there. But then they push up afterwards, and Surdy channels, and he
We're
goes for
back
the
to
flash.
live, though.
Oh,
Here's
we're
the guy
back.
Who he's in trouble. The ulti's gonna get popped by Tomo. He gets kicked away by Exu. Another ulti does land. He is chunked low, but it's Exu that goes down.
Oh my God,
Kaney
Braum just got a
gonna be able to
kill.
Take him out. Isles looking to go forward here, trying to continue the fight. Scary Jerry on the run. Shaden coming in now from the side. Gonna be a flash force there onto Scary Jerry, and it's Castle now in the front line. Pops the Maokai ultimate, trying to turn this one
Oh
around.
my God,
Tomo's low.
he's
Kaney's
not near
low,
the
but it's
Braum
on
again?
other side. He's in onto Castle. Castle's in trouble. Abanaga and Scary Jerry have got nothing
I didn't see
to say
Jax there.
about this one. Dignitas piling forward. A Q3 on the run. Castle still somehow alive, and it's a flash forward there from Surdy. Goes into the backline, kills off another. Look like or no, just force another back. Scary Jerry will survive, but it's 2 kills going the way of Dignitas. Another big team fight win.
Oh, it is bloody on the Rift. Otacon is available, but they're going for the reset first. They just have the single kill onto Castle. Decently long death timer with him just using his teleport. Means it should be Dignitas returning to this area to try and set up their control. I mean, this team, because they have so much pick potential, you can just set up there. Otacon is so deep into the map, and the vision around it is so hard to get, that if you just go over first, get your controllers down here through river leading up to it, then Dignitas can try and look for one of these picks yet again.
I mean, Dignitas has just been relentless. This has been a very scrappy game. It's now a 4,000 gold lead. The objective's heavily in their favor as well. 2 dragons to 0, 6
Alpine's audio good?
Miles stepping forward. They are going to hook him in, but he puts up the door,
You
and he just
happy
takes
with it?
no damage at all. And look at Kaney on the side. He's going to step forward, looking to try to threaten. Steals him Maokai ult. It's Tomo just piling in. Legendary. He is crushing through this game.
And that's going to be an Otacon. Take down the Ziggs and the Maokai. Turn it into Otacon. I mean, some people are like, oh, you could actually
Dude,
just
they're starting
delay
to-
it.
they're starting to
wait
get
for
ahead.
Baron to come up, but that's definitely very, very
They only have
risky.
3 kills.
Go take the buff now, and then use
And
it
that's
to
Sejuani kills the
go,
last
you know,
one.
heavy
That's
pressure
crazy.
these other 2 towers. Nice hook, bro. Alice is like, thank you for the engage assist.
Yeah, I think it's good. Okay. The
Yeah,
one is
so
rapidly
they don't
looking like
leave
it's
anything
over.
A chance here. Just take it now.
Gonna take dig, throw
and
in.
Go use it to get a
Looks
couple
like your
more
prediction
towers.
is right.
Then you have
Hey!
just such an overwhelming goal.
I'm like a genie in the bottle, you
Baron
know?
does arrive. You'll have taken
You gotta
out
rub
these
me the
secondary
right way.
towers and make it really difficult for
Like a
ESG
genie
to come
in the
contest.
bottle.
Especially when they've had 0 problem forcing fights. They are just finding fight after fight after fight. You know, maybe if you're really low on engage, you feel like, hey, we have to delay. They're just going to stall it out. But there is no way they're going to allow them to stall with the pace that they have been playing at. It has been non-stop. Kaney now 22 stacks on the Magi-Eyes. It's on 3.5 items here at this point. Tomo getting paid as well. And Surdy, you know, was a tough start for him, but he has been picking up quite a lot of gold.
The front minions,
Looking
man,
towards
taking
that
one for the
second item.
team.
We'll have
I
the
respect
Summit Sky
it.
here likely pretty soon, and they are really online. It is going to be so tough for Dignitas.
Oh my
They can
God.
find a hook here on Isles, but again, Braum, the only one exposing himself and just doesn't really take much damage whatsoever. Their consistent damage here is so low with this composition. It's kind of all.
And of all the
upfront
people to
burst
hook,
here
why would you
from
hook
Obdog
him?
and Exu, and Scary Jerry doesn't have the damage to take down a Braum.
That's what a support counter pick looks like, baby. The Blitzcrank showing so early. As you said in Champ
Scary
Select.
Jerry in trouble. They look for the ultimate with Shaden, can't find it.
Nice.
He's going to throw his ulti out as well. Hook in from Huhi. Will just be a bit of damage down there onto Shaden. Abbedagge and Castle moving from
Do you
top
think they
lane.
have like all
XU
the skins and
trying
they
to
can
be
just like
around.
pick whatever
Surdy's
one they
wrapping in
want?
behind them.
They're just
Remember,
like,
they have those
ah,
GAs. They can
whatever.
get their
Like
lives if
all
they
of them's
want.
already
It's gonna
unlocked
be a
for them,
dive
and they
in
just
onto
pick
Abbedagge. Surdy's
whatever one.
jumping back. Q3 does connect. Scary Jerry throwing the ultimate. It's going to be dodged over Tomo. He's over the wall, and he's knocking down Scary Jerry. He's flashing into the base. He's taking on the Yone 1v1, and he's winning that fight. Kaney now trying to follow up here, looking for XU. They are just going for more. They will not allow Dignitas to get out of here. DSG trying to run, and Dignitas are digging the graves of DSG. It's another double for Kaney. This
That's
guy
4
is taking
dead.
over.
Oh my goodness, the teleport immediately too. Keep up the pressure here as he buys
Oh my
his
God.
Riftmaker. I mean,
That-
yeah, push bottom lane. Baron is going to arrive very shortly. Then Dragon arrives very shortly after that. So teleport bottom, push out the wave, and they just keep the pressure up, then go over to Baron. DSG are going to have a very hard time kind of collecting here. The rest of the team coming for the secondary tower. Kaney's trying to work on Maokai himself before the rest of his team gets here to soften him up.
And he's doing some good work, man. Kaney is just crushing it. Castle now very low. Nice sidestep. Trying to get out of there. Surdy forces the flash just by threatening there
Nice.
with the counter-strike. Scary Jerry is back, but he just, let's be honest, doesn't have the damage to actually get anything done here. They're so far behind. You're down 10K in a comp without consistent damage. It is really hard to come back from here. Nearly impossible.
And then
at
take
this
red
point.
buff.
And now
Nice.
it's going to be a third dragon added to Dignitas's name. They'll be moving towards that infernal soul point here. DSG in the area, but it seems so unlikely that they could actually get over there and try to go for a steal, especially with Baron on the map. It'd almost be a guaranteed death and then an easy Baron take for Dig.
Yeah, DSG just don't have damage. Blitzcrank does not add a lot for these team fights, so that's kind of a very low for the 5-on-5 value. Lee Sin as well, going to be pretty low on that 5-on-5 value, so it's just like you don't have a lot of answers when all these powerful objectives are on the map, and Dignitas can just immediately reset, go to that Baron. They've got everything in their favor now. Stolen Maokai ultimate.
Yeah, it should be okay. XU going to be able to barely be able to run out that.
Oh my
see
God,
though.
I wanted to kill that guy.
Forward does
That's
ward
funny.
up back to safety.
Come here.
I mean, it's one of these things where it's like we talked about it. Surdy going to try to take this 1v1 against Abbedagge. If you do get behind as this DSG comp, it's just there's not a lot of recourse. Blitz and Lee.
You tell me they have
are so
everything
hard to
unlocked
play.
on these
You're
accounts,
always on wards. You're
and
always
not
spotted. The
anybody
only
wants to
thing you
play
find Argon is Braum,
as
who just doesn't
full
even
party
care.
Caitlyn.
You know, Braum has not
Actually
died a
wants
single
it.
time this game. Exactly.
As Isla said, thank you
Bunch
for
of
the
nerds.
Braum. Thanks for the engage. Braum now has an extendo engage.
It's a patch right there.
Meanwhile, they are looking juicy.
Gonna look. They find Huhi trying to get out of there. Doesn't really have anywhere to go. They don't even have to commit much. The Braum ulti is gonna get used. Huhi will go down. Ektu trying to run. Surdy and Kaney are behind him though. Scary Jerry in trouble. He's got nowhere.
Yeah,
is
he's dead.
found by everyone here from Dignitas. Surrounded on all sides, and now Castle trying to get out of there. Rocket Belt forward. Kaney level 16, chasing after the Maokai. He's not looking so tanky anymore. Castle gonna get knocked down on the steps of the base. Dignitas are marching on the Nexus.
I think they're going to finish that march very shortly here. Only XU and Abba trying to defend. There's no way.
There's just no way, no how Abbedagge are going to be able to ult back to the base. XU has fallen. Dignitas are going to take the series. They're going to
Listen,
end the season of their rivals.
it's hard to be right
DSG.
sometimes.
The trash talk all came from DSG, but it was Dignitas
I'll
whose
tell you what,
actions spoke
it
louder
feels
than
good.
those words.
Feels good to be right.
Yeah, I'll go Kaney.
It's really nice. Honestly, I never thought I'd be the kind of person to reverse sweep, so it's kind of sweet. Well, I got carried.
What do you think was the big difference here going into the third game? Because it almost felt like you guys were progressing. Game 1 not too good, Game 2 close, and Game 3 was a bit of a stomp.
Well, I'm mid-Korean and there's a sense, so it was kind of a default win.
I gotta ask, Shaden,
Or it's Korean.
your first LTA game missing out last week. How did it feel sitting out and now being back with the team?
It feels good to play. Yeah.
Anything else? How did it feel in Game 3?
3 win, they picked Lee Sin, I guess.
Great. Kaney, I appreciate you being here. 11 kills on Sylas. Thoughts?
You mean like build? My build?
Yeah.
Quite easy. Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Isles, I gotta ask you as well, returning on Dignitas for another year, but a completely different roster. Is there a relief winning this game? What are your emotions?
I think that we have a really talented roster, and it's definitely going to take some time. I think in the first game we can see why our team is very rough around the edges, but I think you can see in this game like the mechanical skill that some of our players have and like what we're able to build towards. Obviously we're playing against TSG, so this one was scheduled for them. Obviously we're going to win, but you know, next week will be tough, but I can only see us getting better from here.
I do have to ask you about Shaden. We've tried to interview him a couple times now and he's given us a couple words. He's more talkative off of camera, surely.
Yes, that's correct. I think he's definitely got more to say. Just we'll see. We'll see if he can also maybe progress throughout the split. So
perhaps. Congratulations on the win. You guys played the loser of FlyQuest versus C9. Are there any preferences?
I would love to play against C9 always because I was with him before. I would love to play against Sven, former teammates, good friends. So really excited to play them. I also think FlyQuest will win 2-0 in case you were wondering. So we'll see.
Okay, thank you very much, Alex. Congratulations again on the win. That's it from here. We're going to send it back to the desk.
In case you're wondering.
I don't know. He just did the interview for Jet right
That was
there.
great.
It's like, yeah, do you want a prediction? Sure.
Yeah, I'll give you everything, all right?
Also, I will believe it when I see it, when he's like, yeah, Shaden has a lot more to say, so hopefully he will improve throughout the split
All
as
right.
well.
We're going to keep giving him the mic. I'm down for that.
Yeah, we'll see how that ends up. It's time to check in with our players of the series. I know who I voted for. Who did you
I
vote
don't
for?
remember who I voted for.
Really?
Oh!
All right, so we have contracts. It was forever ago, it
Yes.
seems, that first series with Shopify finally coming out on top. The big thing for me, honestly, I think everyone had their really strong points, right? Like, Palafox had a great game 3.
Yeah.
Everyone had a few oopsies across the board in that game as well. The thing that really stood out to me for Contracts' play today was that he was so much more active on the map and with his lanes.
Yeah.
And that is the type of thing I really like to see from Contracts as a jungler overall.
I completely agree. On that Maokai and just in general, knowing him as a player, when he is active and influential on the map, that's a dub. That as in a team win. And so being able to see Shopify basically have all their effort come to this conclusion, great. Kaney, on the other hand, really excited for him as a player. I think a lot of people would need to, and I think should, know more about him, because the one thing I remember him for is just kicking 100 Thieves in
Yup.
the teeth, all right? And I will never forget that.
That's what we all remember
Yes,
here.
we do. And he's continuing that legacy, and we look at the conference bracket.
Yep, and as you can
A5
see,
losers, so they'll
Dig
play.
and Shopify keeping their hopes alive. And to remind people, the bracket will cross,
Yes.
essentially, right? So that means that the winner of tomorrow's matches advance to that best of 1 for seeding, and the losers cross. So as you heard Isles saying, he wants to face C9. He thinks he's going to face C9. And if C9 lose, they would be going across bracket. Same with the loser of TL 100 Thieves. Speaking of tomorrow's matches, TL take on 100 Thieves. FlyQuest take on C9, and then we have a little bonus league.
We got a bonus
Raz.
game, a bonus round to figure out the seeding going into America's conference, so that's going to be really fun to see. But yes, I'm excited for Fly C9. Isles already said his piece. He wants to be able to go up against his former teammate in Sven, so I think it's going to be a little bit more competitive.
Dude, tomorrow's
but
going to be a long
I can't
day.
Wait for it.
Yeah, we'll see.
3
and
matches?
that is it for us. We will be back with you all tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific for TL versus 100. And speaking of 100 Thieves, now it's time to send it over to Sniper Stream. He's streaming, so ask him how he thinks tomorrow is going to go. See you guys.
True. Come. IP3.
Wow. What a day. I feel like I could. So, again, do the prediction correct. Damn, I forgot I was 3-1. I don't want to play anymore. Just kidding. But I did forget I was 3-1. 1-3. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a doozy of a day for sure.
Now we just get some games in. Huh?
I said I'd love to.
You're still playing Swift Play. Alright, we'll get one more level. I do like getting in some ranked games. Yeah, I know, so I might win them. Nothing.
Unless you think if we play like we played last night, we can hurry up and rank.
Nope. Yeah. Nope.
Who questions my ability?
Good luck, have fun. Yeah, I'm gonna freaking need it. I started today 1-3. 1-3. That's not good. Not good. Had some rough game today myself. Yeah, it's tough luck. It's a really tough one.
I wanna play with you.
No, stop. I'm playing ranked. Dude, what is happening? W.
Who questions my ability?
Made that. Nice. Didn't sound like you made that. Okay, Alpine. Are you trying to get banned today? Is that what it is? It sounds like you're trying to get banned today. It sounds like it. Because I definitely made that. They didn't ban a single jungler. Granted, we banned 2. Okay, Warwick. I bully Warwick. Did you download Blitz yet? That's a no. That's a no. It's a nada. I'm gonna freak out. That's great. I just found this out. I'm moving my mouse, right? There's a button and it slows it down. I'm gonna use that while playing Rainbow. Call it out, see, hear it. Now you're trying to be cute. Now we're trying to be cute, huh? Dude, just give me. I got to pee now.
Who questions my ability? I'm gonna be. Embrace the darkness.
Just load into a game. Oh, yeah, me too. Bravo 6, going dark. Dies early? That's a little ridiculous. And I'm playing against Nunu. Dude, I'm gonna freak out. Lady.
This place disgusts me.
Welcome to the Summoner's Rift.
Cross over.
30 seconds until minions
I bet
spawn.
pros play with lock screens. Alpine say nothing if you agree. Gotcha.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, thank God. It's the first two I don't want him to steal, if I'm being honest with you. It's the first two camps I don't want him to take in.
Afraid of the dark.
Oh, I missed, dude.
scare you, summoner. Are you my nightmare? Or am I yours?
Sick.
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I shall perform your right.
Damn.
Swim in terror.
Nice.
An ally has been slain.
anyone tired yet? I must dig. Claims I sense fear.
Nice.
People are flames to be blotted out.
Nice.
Are you my nightmare? Or am I yours? This place is
An ally has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain. Turret plate will fall soon.
Do I scare you, summoner? What's one more grave? Afraid of the dark. Join me.
Enemy you have slain an enemy. An enemy is unstoppable.
Oh, Roar's low, dude.
Torn asunder, flesh and
Your turret has been
this
destroyed.
never ends. People are flames to be blotted out.
An enemy is dominating.
I sense
Enemy double kill. The enemy has been slain.
ropes. Okay.
This place disgusts me.
I don't like that I can't see mid.
Afraid of the dark.
Shut down.
The ruins of his eyes. The isles remember.
An enemy has been slain.
Take shape.
You have been slain.
Dang it!
I sense fear.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, Cho's turning around.
My nightmare. Or am I?
An enemy has been slain.
This place disgusts me.
Oh, kill him! Kill one of them!
destroyed a turret. Shut down.
I know what makes them tick. I know how to make.
Afraid of the dark.
An ally has been slain.
Pulse.
Mommy. Nice. Nice.
Triple kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
People are flames to be blotted out.
Executed.
I snare you, summoner.
Double kill.
Afraid of the dark.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't have smite. 7-1-12 and a win. We take those. Nice. Also played against Nunu. Yeah, I hate it.
This place disgusts me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Also played against the Nunu. Yeah, dude. I hate it.
Dominating. Double kill.
Eternally.
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Aced.
Nice.
Legendary. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Unstoppable.
Damn.
Legendary. You have been slain. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Ace. Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage.
Oh. 5, 8, and 8, dude. Oh, for sure. For sure. And then we'll throw it there. One 11 8, 5 8 8. I'll take that. What happened to your computer? Did it crash? Did your computer turn off? Did you unplug your monitor? It's fine, just hit okay. Just hit okay. You didn't unplug your monitor? Because that's what that cord is right there, I'm pretty sure.
What is a PvP?
Player versus player. Are you not playing it? How many have you played? I thought it was like you had to play 4. So it's going down now.
It was at 10.
And then
It was
what's
at 5.
then what's it at? So it's gone down. It's probably since you did the last thing, you've had to play 5. So it's going down.
Before I started that game right here,
Mm-hmm.
it said one PvP game, so I thought that was gonna be my last game.
But it's going down.
Did you not hear me? It says play one normal PvP as your game's going on. So then I went to go play this game, and I thought that was gonna be my last game, so I could play draft. And it's still saying the same thing.
Play A round. Try something different if that doesn't work.
I'm just gonna Google what a PvP game is, I guess.
It's player versus player. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think I was gonna win that last game. GG's, dude. Nunu is we're undefeated against Nunu as of right now. Oh. Oh.
Who questions my ability?
I don't care. Banning Wukong. I don't care. Hey, what's tenacity again? Why would you switch? I would
What is that?
Yummy. Oh,
Embrace the darkness.
surprised he hasn't gotten a Warwick skin yet. It's only 6, 7. I don't know how to say that.
I'm going to bed with my book.
Yeah, I'll play with you.
I'm hoping this is it. Last one. Because I really don't enjoy football.
You only have to do it once.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping this is it. I thought that was it for my last game, but no.
Do you have Mastery on Warwick yet? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's all you've been playing.
You think I'd at least have one or something. Well, it didn't show, I might. It didn't show up until 4. Why do you think my monitor did that?
I don't know.
Focus watching? No. I didn't say throw it back.
Welcome
No, they were
to
doing.
Summoner's Rift.
They're playing together. Like how many you played yesterday? What?
30 seconds until minions
Yeah.
spawn.
It says duo.
Do I scare you, summoner?
Mid and ADC. Someone playing on a toaster?
Minions have spawned.
Someone playing on a toaster? What are you talking about? Someone doesn't have good internet. It's nothing new. What? No. Goodness.
People are flames to be blotted out.
Nice.
Crossover. Are you my nightmare? Or am I yours? I sense fear.
Who's got the kill? Oh, never mind. They got it on us. Whoops.
This place disgusts me. Do I scare you?
All right.
Afraid of the dark.
Shit.
Destruction unchained.
Enemy double kill.
Are you my nightmare?
An enemy has been slain.
Swim in terror.
Executed.
No. Oh man, it's like watching the pros play. I really feel like that's my guys, right? That's where that's where I'm at. But instead I'm down here and I'm just kind of dealing with what I got, and I can only do so much, you know.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
This place disgusts me. Are you getting tired yet?
Nice.
People are flames to be blotted out.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Damn, that's awful timing.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
May you find joy in the world.
Cross over.
Do we get feet? Close, we need a tower.
enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The sound of blood. I sense fear. From this world.
Shut down.
Take that tower.
Are you mine here? Or am I yours?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill.
Afraid of the dark.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Their twilight approaches. This place disgusts
We gained 2 towers, got
Turret
rift.
has been destroyed.
We got 2 towers, rift. We're ready.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
He is not coming.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Do I scare you, summoner?
Enemy is turret has been destroyed.
Nice.
I sense fear. Swimming terror.
An enemy has been slain.
Get him. Get him.
It's smaller than the diagram.
This place disgusts me.
I thought he had him.
Are you getting tired yet?
An ally has been slain.
It's like none of the dives are connecting, and that's getting on my nerves. Nice.
I scare you, summoner. Cross over.
You have been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Chop. You screwed up. I smoke weed. Not true enough. Got your ex-crib and we booed up. Think so, baby, we know love. Me and Don Q, that's a very hard choice.
People are flames to be blooded.
Enemy killing spree.
Are you my nightmare? Or
Oh. You've never even played Soraka before. I thought you were saving up to get somebody. I thought you were saving up to get knocked. I thought you were saving up to
Your
get
turret
somebody.
has been destroyed.
I thought someone you won was like 31.
Enemy killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, jeez.
this place disgusts me.
Yep. You were going to get it by the time
Your
you
team has destroyed a turret.
Afraid of the dark.
An ally has been slain.
Do I scare you, summoner?
An ally has been slain.
Smaller than the diagram.
Are you my nightmare? Or am I yours? Are you getting tired yet? Swim in terror.
Enemy killing spree.
This place disgusts me.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy rampage.
Oh, man. Washington's mean nothing to you. Same way with us. Whoa.
Enemy rampage.
Do I scare you?
Shut down. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Why?
Slain. An enemy is godlike. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill.
What are they doing? Just hanging out.
They were coming off as we were leaving the door. She was working.
Yeah, I heard it go down.
Chill out. You're the only dog in this park. You're the only dog in this park.
That's the only dog in his world, Liam. World.
Are you close to the ending?
I hope so. Why read? Why don't you just wait?
People are flames to be blotted out.
I'm ready.
Smaller than the diagram. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy is legendary. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Is legendary. There goes. Enemy killing spree.
Ew.
Has been destroyed.
Disgusting. Gracie's listening to Fat, Juicy, and Wet.
Have you ever heard of this?
Grace, I'm not listening to that shit.
This is the new, My Pussy and My Crack song. You know, what's that called? Cupcake? This is the new Cupcake.
I'm not listening to that junk.
On my keyboard, crazy. Slap on my clit.
Suck my toes? Bust down middle part, badass bitch. You ain't never had a pussy like this.
Oh, that's wild. Are you ready, Freddie?
Yeah.
What are you gonna be? I'm gonna be bot as my primary. Alright. I'm gonna be jungler for my second. Sound good?
Yeah.
Or should I be support?
Be supporters. That's fine.
Oh, I thought we had to choose one priority.
No, this is Swift play. That's Swift play, honey. Oh, we can't be the
So
opposite.
you have to do a wider variety. Alright, I'll do jungler second. Juicy so fat. That is crazy.
That's disgusting.
That's a crazy song. I think that was worse than Cupcake.
Is it that bad? Lick, 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 lick. I wanna eat your dick. It's first time. Can't fuck my name. Oh, is it Bell? Bell's got Crohn's. Huh? Good thinking, Nurse Grace.
It's literally water and soap. And we hung it on the ivy pole and turned her and we put her in her hoo-ha. I'm just kidding.
It's still kind of a hoo.
Wiggling.
The fucking chocolate star. Or South Pole.
The nurse was up in there and I'm holding Dominique's helping me hold because she is heavy.
Big girl.
Big girl. And then nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing after that. And then we checked 2 hours later, nothing. Where is this food at? Because she's eating. She's getting food through a peg tube. So she's getting food.
Is that another tube in her butt?
No, it's not. So she's getting her meds and her food and stuff. And I'm like, this is gonna be the biggest shit.
You put your tokens out there and everything. Oh my god, your jungle. Why'd you queue jungle?
It was either that or I had to be top for a priority position, Kate. What do you want me to be?
It's all you. Yep. Good priority position. No, you don't. Mid.
How are we gonna talk to each other?
Yeah, just go ahead and join it. All right.
Feel the
Can't hear you.
thorns embrace.
Can't hear you.
I need a down split.
There you go. Yeah, see, now we gotta play another one.
Why?
Because we can't. I want to do the bot ADC combo.
How come it's not letting me? Oh.
Six.
How come it doesn't tell me it's doing it? I don't know. I don't know it's doing it.
They probably should quit clicking, right?
It's not gonna be ready in time.
No, it's not.
I'm all set up, I think. Oh damn, we got 13 seconds.
You're not going to get it. Because you have to restart League to get it. It's not like you listen to me anyway.
Oh, but it's look. Oh, at least that part's done. Tell me what do I need to know. Anything interesting? Mid's a safe laner.
Bot and ADC or duos.
Ah. Where's this? Oh, that's so cool. Is it gonna? And it's gonna.
You're getting in the mic.
Oh, and it's gonna tell them that we are duos.
Yes.
Huh. Interesting.
Ooh, you playing Erdir?
Erdir.
Take careful steps.
Look, it worked! I have it.
Nice.
Very good.
When'd you buy Nox skin? What?
I did.
Yeah, you did.
I did.
Is that what Nox normally looks like?
30 seconds.
Hey, what does that mean?
That's not normal Nox, is it?
Hey. What does this mean? CPU usage alert.
You're using a lot of your CPU. Shit.
What does CPU mean?
Oh, that's yep. It's because you're running wallpaper and you're running all this other crap. And it's messing up the computer.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so whenever I told you not to use the wallpaper.
Why aren't you speaking into your mic?
The forest holds many.
I can't hear anything you just said.
It's because you got all those background things running, like the wallpaper engine.
Oh. So, I bought. So what's the problem? The PC
You're running
or
your PC. You're running your PC too hot.
Oh, fuck. Go hit that frog.
Death is in the blood.
So I bought a. My PC's not great.
No.
Why didn't you pick me out a good one?
Wait until my
Crazy. Don't start.
Okay.
You're balling on a budget. I don't want to hear it.
Okay. Will upgrades help it?
Yeah.
Okay.
The harvest is upon us.
Holler when you need help. I didn't buy a Nox skin. I'm thinking maybe
Is that what
I
your
got
normal looks
it.
like?
No. I don't think so.
None will escape my
I'm thinking it came whenever I created the account. It gave me a Nox. think so. He looks pretty cool though.
Come closer. Be ready. Such a busy world. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain beneath the soil.
What in the world?
So much need to see. An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna come help.
Take careful steps.
Target Jinx, not Thresh.
Oh, what the fucking hell? Didn't mean to do that to a minion. Fucking. I don't have any of my abilities.
Then why did you come help? Come on
So I
now,
want you
Grace.
guys to help me with Dragon.
Already on your side.
I see him. You'll
I
go
need
get
to
him.
go home. I ain't got no mana.
I'm staying.
The forest holds. An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Let me go home too.
What are you talking about? You're about to get a dragon.
I know, I'm about to die though.
No, you're not.
Ugh.
At least go earlier.
I'm trying. Oh fuck, Jinx went to go heal.
An ally has been slain.
Oh!
I got you. Go home. Oh, he's dead. Nice.
You wanna get dragged?
Yeah, we'll go heal first.
Oh.
Yep.
Come closer.
I'll ward it.
Such a busy world.
I'm coming.
An enemy has been slain. is in bloom.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't want the Scuttlebug anyway.
Just wait. Take careful steps. You have slain an
Nice.
just a harmless flower.
Sylvia's still in my camp.
An ally has been slain. Be ready.
Wow.
Forest holds many surprises.
Nice. Get the hell up out of here.
The harvest is upon us.
They're junglers.
Fun that you two can play together now. I know, it's like double the content.
Or double the fun.
Content.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Top's getting their shit rocked.
Can you hear her? Like, is the echo too bad? I'm trying to figure that part out.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Mm-hmm.
Come closer.
This paint stinks.
None will escape
Jinx. Get Jinx. Oh, shit.
I wish. Alright, I'm gonna go get Void Grubs.
Yep. Smart.
Shut down.
Okay, where's that dragon next?
Yeah.
A promising garden. Yes. What lurks beneath the soil? So much more to see.
I don't know where their jungler is, to be honest. That's not good.
Soon as I get a ward, I'll put it.
Over there next. Ah, shoot.
Just wait.
Ah, shit. Just hold them back.
Oh, found your boy. Oh, and I got the dragon. Nice.
You stole it? Got
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Watch your screen.
Well, I got 2 void grubs.
Enemy has been slain.
Pantheon actually stinks.
The forest holds many surprises. Things aren't always what they seem.
Nice.
Nice.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You're doing better than ADC down there.
I know, I just started stealing his stuff.
Oh my god, he keeps stealing my camps.
My prey thinks itself clever.
An ally has been slain.
There. Come closer.
Where's our top at? Oh, dead.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Such a busy man.
An ally has been slain.
We'll go home, Pantheon. You got it, dog.
Come on.
She's perfect volume. Your inner jungler is showing. You had Ignite for that Thrash.
Oh my gosh.
What's my inner jungler? I'm just ready to go.
So much more to see.
Once I take this tower, I can help you a little bit, but
Nah, top's coming. I like to put it in their face and tell them I need assistance. You can start. How about you just start? Oh my god, Lux, shut the fuck up.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Venture off the beaten path.
I should have just taken Rift. I think they're going to bot, dude.
well, nice.
Oh no.
What?
I'm dead. I'm done for.
The forest holds many
Enemy
surprises.
killing spree. He has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
aren't always what they seem. Wait until my seeds take root.
Come help me get dragon.
No!
Shut
Well.
down.
I just made your boundary, so you stand next to me. Oh, yep. I did when we were fighting dragon earlier, too.
Mid's coming. Oh, you're not even down there, are you?
Yeah, I'm still dead.
Damn it.
Come closer.
Oh, that'd be such a good dragon to get for soul, too. Probably to win that.
I'm working on it, Cade. Oh, I'm getting fucked in the ass.
Ally has been slain.
I'm on the way.
Golly. Just go ward it.
The harvest is upon us. Shut down.
Oh, yes. Give me that ass, bitch.
Alright. 17 seconds, I'm coming.
Alright, I'm gonna go ward their jungle.
Such a busy world.
Don't let me forget to use the rift.
Your turret has been destroyed.
How much time you got?
It didn't say. I'm like halfway until it's gone.
Lady. Oh, fucking dead.
Alright, see if me Lux can kill them. Are they low on health?
Not really. It was.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Oh, you got him. Two him. Two him.
Damn it! Oh, not worth it. I don't have anything going for me
Press
right
2
now.
and it slows him. 2 slows him. Oh, I mean, you gotta hit him with it.
So much more
Well,
to see.
he backed off.
Here, that dragon would be a nice dragon for soul.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna go take mid first.
Oh, they got it. Come on.
They've had it. They have it. I'm dropping rift before I lose it.
None will escape my wrath.
Nice.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yep.
Live. An enemy has been slain. Just a harmless flower. Just wait. The forest holds many surprises. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice.
Killing spree. Always what they seem.
Damn it.
An
Is it worth it? Or should I turn around?
Get Jinx if you're gonna get one. Pantheon's still good. Oh, Jinx.
I'm way too far. I think I pressed it too early. Ah.
Nice. Yep. And he's easy to get. Alright, just let him go. Unless you can get him. Oh my god, I think I can get him.
I'm out of mana.
2.
Rampage.
Damn, he just doesn't die, does he?
Until my seeds take root.
Freaking hell.
I'm going mid. Mid.
Come closer. Live. Pierce. What lurks beneath the soil?
Nice.
Such a
I'm coming.
Oh my god, I'm leaving. Okay, you're here. I'll stun him. Stun.
Are we backing up or what?
I'm following you. I don't belong in the front. Yeah, that's waiting on my charges.
Where the fuck is everybody else? Should we go get Dragon?
Yeah. Steal that camp.
So much more to see.
Here. They're not coming. I'll ward on the outside.
They're all on top.
Yep, I'm gonna ward.
Oh, we still got 22 seconds.
Here, go get some camps up here. Go get camps. At least I'll help you get blue. Don't smite.
I have another smite.
Okay, good. Alright, Skada. What dragon is this? Oh, Hex is. Alright.
What now?
Let's go help top.
I mean, honestly, we could go get that Attican thing.
Yeah, we can. Let's go. Yeah, nice.
Take careful steps.
Wow, Nastu's just keeping them busy.
Soon.
I don't have smite for like 30 seconds.
You should be fine. Nice.
Alright, I'm going home.
Yep.
Ooh, should I get these flowers?
Yeah, get him.
There's a lot of flowers, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna help.
Alright, that's it. All the flowers.
Just wait. None will escape.
Jinx has... No, he's got him.
Killing spree.
Nice.
I'll push this wave. I'll kill the next one. I'm gonna go home.
Okay.
Leave the plants to it.
forest holds many
Hey, start establishing top.
Start what?
I'm gonna look to start warding around Baron.
Oh god. Zed and Thrash. I hate these people.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Good shit.
He says bottom. I don't know. I know you're not near them, but.
Oh, damn it. Oh, I got the assist. Nice. Nice.
Everybody left.
Yep. Kill him. Kill him, get Baron.
An enemy has been slain.
I've been warded enough first. Knock ult was clutch. That knock ult was clutch. Oh, you just wait till you see Misfortune and Alistair gameplay. I mean, you're not gonna regret it.
Shut down. Shut down.
Oh hell. Oh hell.
Oh my god, I really made it out. Oh!
Such a busy world.
Who'd you die to?
Both probably Thrash and Zed. Maybe? Oh, it tells me. Oh, Eudor, Thrash, and Zed. All three. No, lady. Lady, get out. Thank you.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Filter life from that.
Alright, I'm gonna start warding around Dragon.
Do we need it? What? It gives us the Hex Tech Dragon Soul?
Gives us soul. Fourth dragon gives you soul. Third dragon, the third dragon the team grabs establishes which soul. Does that make sense?
Yeah, they're all top. Except for
Radio.
Zed or Eudor? He went somewhere.
Yeah, I see him.
Hiding. You want help?
Venture.
I mean, I'm gonna need help killing him, but I don't think he's ready for what I got for him.
Well, we're all coming.
Here, take this. Really can't. Makes it a little harder to see, you know.
Oh, help me. Never mind, he ran from me. Oh, he's still coming.
Here, yeah, I got you. Wait, follow me, come here. Almost. Oh, yeah. He's got a vision right here. That's why.
How can we get it out?
I
We
don't
can't.
have my clear right now. I can't. See this? Nice. Let's go get him.
Go bot.
Rampage.
You know, steal his cruds you can. Crubs, whatever it's called.
What the fuck is a crub?
It's a rock.
Oh.
Here, can you beat this tower a little bit since your attack speed's faster? Nothing crazy. I got him.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't get him.
Alright, alright.
You're good, you're good. Keep on, keep on.
I'm still in these rocks. No, why don't y'all keep pushing?
He ran away.
Just wait. Wait until my seeds take root.
And look at our
Our
minion wave.
2 little minions.
Here, let's go steal red.
We have some minions coming.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Unstoppable. The shadow.
Shit.
Alright, I'm coming back.
Alright, you go mid, I'm gonna go home.
Such a busy world.
Your team has
Nice.
destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Nice.
Where's never mind, he's back there with you.
A promising garden.
Press hold, get Zed. Press hold, get Zed.
Where's Zed?
Nice.
Scepter, what even my kill? He keeps taking all my kills. It's like the last to hit him, I guess. That's how that works.
Yeah.
I feel like Yodor's.
Oh, I did it the wrong way.
I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Yeah, me too.
You have been slain.
We're dead.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed.
This is a long game. Oh, good job, minions and Nasus.
Oh,
He's
damn.
actually really good this game. It's okay. He destroyed
Damn.
those things right there.
I'm over here playing patty cake and he's getting dubs.
14-4. I didn't realize he's that.
3-8.
Who? It's been a tough game.
Tough game.
Yeah.
You've stolen 3 of my kills.
An ally has been slain.
No, Pantheon, why the fuck would you do that?
Just a harmless flower.
I'm gonna go set up Baron.
Ace.
Oh, we've got a 2.5 minutes before their inhibitors come back.
The forest
Yes, Grace, I also have that on my
many surprises.
I like to just talk to myself.
What, can you do me a favor?
Hmm?
Keep it yourself. Gotcha. You coming mid? Yeah. If it's, yeah, it's just him by himself. Idiot.
Yay, my first slain! No, not my first. Is there a berry I can eat over here?
That's what I'm looking for. Right here.
Wait until my seeds just wait.
Hidden. Oh. Yay. Nice job. Oh, I'm a level 11 now.
Sick.
Okay.
Did you get anything cool?
I don't know. I'll check later. Did I mess this up? How do I get you back?
Do you go and fix your character thing?
Yes. And then mid. Right?
Yep.
How do I do it?
Go,
Right here?
There you go.
And then tokens? This is tokens I've won?
That's what you have.
Do I have any cool tokens?
Do you?
Mm. Oh, S. I'm S. How do we find what Nox skins are?
Grace, we did this yesterday. Wait. What are you trying to find?
I wanted to see what his skins are. His normal skin is.
Champion on. Wait, normal skin? I think you just have some.
Probably. I'm bottom. What are you? Oh, nice. Yeah, I got one more. One more. This is it.
Try switch a jungle. Swap a jungle.
What should my things be?
Go to Blitz.
Oh, hold on. Let me. Most definitely banning Mel. See, why isn't Mel on this list? How do I find her? I always have to type her in. It's weird. Like, she's not in bottom.
You got it. You got it.
I know, but look, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's because you've already hit ban, so it's only showing you what you have. Lock her in.
Nothing can hold me back.
The dynamic duo.
Yeah, as long as we can do what we did last night.
Just let me know you have your ult. Because we can pin on a wall and get your ult.
Do I need to exit out of Blitz?
Yeah, I mean, it helps.
What's it say?
Hit spacebar.
I exited out.
I did too. I guess you gotta set that up. You gotta set that up, I guess. Alright, great.
Now I'm angry.
Alright, lock it in.
What does this mean?
What?
Look at my screen.
It's just something in Blitz, don't worry about it.
Nothing can hold me back.
I don't like it.
Get rid of
30
it.
seconds until minions spawn.
Noted. What's this dot on me? You see it?
I know the way.
Minions have spawned.
Guys, read your runes.
Mm-hmm. You're not helping. Oh, he's starting right there. Weirdo. How come I'm not getting any of that?
Stampede.
Okay, so lock it in.
You must follow.
I hate Seraphine.
Yeah, me too. Keep shooting me.
Nothing can
I'm dead.
Oh, no, okay. I'm gonna hold back.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, let me know what they say because I don't have the ability to look at chat.
Okay, that's fine.
They're saying I have to fix it in settings.
Okay, Grace, it's fine.
It is fine.
Now I'm angry.
Oh, jungle's with him?
An ally has been slain.
Don't push too far up.
Okay.
Get Varys.
An ally has been slain.
Please go home.
Oh, shit. Well, that's kind of the idea, I guess.
Nothing can hold me back.
User W, spam Q.
Now I'm angry.
they go home?
Yep. No. No. Just stay back. Farm.
An ally has been slain.
They staying? I want to go back and buy.
All right, go.
Nothing can hold me back. I know the way. Stampede!
An enemy has been slain.
Now I'm angry.
Oh, they're all mid.
Yep. Press W.
Why?
Press W. Shoot faster.
No, I mean like why they're mid.
Oh, I don't know. Getting a tower. It's not my problem.
You must follow. I know the way.
Don't use that on minions.
Okay. Oh.
Nothing can hold you back.
Oh, I have my ult. Ult to the wrong person.
Have been slain.
Sorry.
An ally has been
Ult the wrong
slain.
person.
I didn't ult the wrong person, it's just I aimed it wrong. Damn.
How?
Okay. I
Just shoot at the purple bull.
okay, and then I shot at whatever the other one was. Seraphine. I shot at Seraphine, but I should have shot at Varus. I understand. I wasn't ready either. Communicate.
Has been slain.
Grace, communication
Blah blah blah
Is-
blah.
is sometimes I just need you to fill me out. We're supposed to just know each other.
An ally has been slain.
Oh.
Grace, we're league partners forever. I'm gonna need you to just pick these things out. You think Jason Kidd told any of the Nets players he was throwing it behind the back pass or through the behind the back
Don't know
pass?
who the fuck you're talking about, King.
Just know. The answer is no. He didn't just, hey, I'm throwing one. He just did. His team knew.
Well, absolutely not. I need you to talk.
Nothing can hold me back.
28 seconds till my ult's back.
See? If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have done it. Don't push him. Just get minions. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Just stand in a line of fire, man. Don't let me get hit.
Listen, it's I can't be the only one doing everything right here.
Okay.
Nothing can hold me back.
You're gonna die.
I'm gonna need you to lock out.
Alright. What am I doing wrong? I got my ult.
What am I doing wrong? Is she serious?
I know the way.
It's my bad. I shouldn't have charged him right there. And accountability.
Now I'm
Shoot the minions.
Uh-uh.
Turn around. Shoot her. No, oh, don't know. No.
Yeah, get back.
Good idea.
Oh shit, Cage.
Thanks for listening.
You must follow.
Alright, I'm on the way back.
Well, I'm about to die, so. Were they a duo? We just didn't know it.
I'm gonna need you to lock out.
You keep saying that, but you keep dying too. I'm coming, so how about you disengage?
I can't. I'm not even engaging. I'm under tower.
You were walking back to the tower. Constant stun. This is ridiculous.
Stampede.
Can you tell him that the jungler help would be great right about now? Just hold off until I get there, please.
Hey Alpine, what's a good CC combo?
What is CC?
Crowd control.
Probably these two fuckers.
Shut down. Turret plating will soon fall. Shut down.
Must follow.
An ally has been slain.
We suck. Look, it's 5-15 right now. Are you coming back?
Yes.
I know the way.
Don't give me. I'm just asking.
Just tell him.
Okay. They're coming. Get out. Get out.
Nothing can hold me back.
Oh God. Dang. How can I fix where I can talk to these people?
Like CC combo with champs or on your champ? No, CC combo with champs. Like who can we play as? Where the other team's just not gonna move. They're just not gonna move.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like they're just sitting there doing the thriller, you know what I'm saying?
Now I'm angry.
Max, where you at?
Just give up. It's not worth it. Go. Leave.
Rampage.
Who the fuck was our jungler?
I don't know if the jungler is that one.
He's 0 and 4, and all he's gotten was wood grubs.
You must follow.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is legendary.
Nothing can hold me back.
An enemy has been slain.
Yay.
Well, you guys are kind of playing one combo.
I know the way.
Okay, I guess my question, okay, I'll reword it. What ADC support combo has the most CC? Effectively.
An enemy is unstoppable. Enemy double kill.
You can't let that be your swan song.
Must follow.
Has been destroyed.
Where you at?
Mid.
Go bot.
You must follow. I know the way.
Like and subscribe.
Nothing can hold me back.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Stampede.
Hit the minions.
Your team has
Minions, guys.
destroyed a turret.
No.
Oh, you don't want to shoot it? I was gonna. Yeah, never mind.
Follow.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is dominating.
Oh, Fender.
Where the fuck is Chef?
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
You were still surrender?
Yeah. Keep hitting it. Oh my god.
Just go back at it again.
Don't use it on minions.
Oh my god, Kate. Knock it off. I don't care at this point. Can't use it on people. It don't work.
Just finish it off and go home.
I'm going to die. I don't want to die.
I know the way.
You kind of look like Alistair. Because I'm swole. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
An enemy is legendary. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is godlike. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill.
I really don't understand why they don't want to
Enemy
forfeit.
has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Stampede.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Nothing can hold you back.
Okay, I'll have my ult. Where are they all at?
In front of us. Back up.
Nothing can hold me back.
Our junglers are pissing me off.
Still got ult. Did that. Taunting.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is legendary. An enemy is legendary.
Oh, fuck.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is legendary.
Just at level 83 mining in old school RuneScape. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
I know you don't know.
I mean, we haven't gotten any. Honestly, I want them to take our stuff. Come on.
Grace, have you looked at the scoreboard recently?
Yes. What do you mean?
Bot lane hasn't died.
Yeah. They're crazy.
An enemy has been slain.
You must follow.
An enemy is legendary. Shut down.
Nothing can hold me.
Enemy double kill. An
I'm not
ally
going over
has
there.
been slain.
I'm so ready to end this, and people just want to keep playing.
Yeah, let's just go bot. Fuck it. Do you play old school RuneScape? No. I've never played RuneScape in my life.
Seraphine's somewhere down here. Oh, 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 let's go. Get out of here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Just let those minions kill it.
That's what I'm thinking.
Honestly. Alright, they're all four coming at you. So I'm just gonna back out.
Your inhibitor is respawned.
Not a single one, huh? I suck at this, I guess. Well, there's my one.
Your inhibitor is respawned. An enemy is legendary.